you remember the old war, Operator? Order seems to have misplaced those memories.
A voice in the night, a half-remembered dream, rising to the surface of your consciousness. From back brain to forebrain, a sound to a vision, pulling up and knockety-knock. Hello, dreamers. Let's get to know one another.
Okay, it is January, end of January 2021, and I have been told that has been at least some discussion of Railjack, as well as a bunch of other things, so I'm pretty excited. We'll have a look at all of that very, very soon. Hey everyone, how's it going? We all going well? Hope we're all doing well. I even dressed up for this. I don't know why, I just dressed up for it. I haven't worn any of this in about 3 months. So, yeah, pretty keen beans to get into this this get-up again. Let's do some dailies first. And we'll also do the we'll do the Gift of the Lotus after we watch the Devstream. Make a video for for the Railjack update. When it drops, sure. I don't know what you mean by make a video for the Railjack update. It hasn't even come out yet. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Oh, everyone here's dead. Free Roomba. Yeah, free Roomba. Gift of the Lotus. Did I... So, what's happening here? There's my energy. Just wondering where it went. Is it this way? No, that's a dead end. So it seems like the mini-map is still balked. Hopefully D can fix that at some point soon. Preferably, but we'll just see how we go. How is everyone today? You all having a good day? Let's try not to spoil any of the Devstream, okay? Savage?
You have no choice but to destroy them.
Let's try not to spoil any of the Devstream, okay? I wanna go in as fresh as possible. I've already sort of spoiled myself because, in a sense that, like, you know, like people like Tat Potato and Shy, they already have their videos out. That's where like they already have the actual topics of discussion in the bloody title of the video. So that kind of ruins it partially. So, you know, rip that idea. But that's fine. We'll figure it out.
The reactor is going into stasis. Now is your chance to complete this sabotage. Use whatever you can to make sure it works again.
Oh. I was kind of expecting not to have to do that. There's good stuff. Yeah, I know.
When the reactor
So, just commenting on what I already know, there is at least one thing that is probably about 2 months late, if you think about it. But that's okay. Like, we'll just go from there. Something that I kind of expected to show up last year, end of last year, didn't. You might know what I'm talking about, because something of that nature normally shows up at the end of the year, and it didn't. But either way, it seems like they're gonna bring that up, so that's really good. See, this is why I'm really keen for Devstream. What, they say dates, but not give names. But no giving names. Interesting. Well, let's just save all the commentary for when we actually watch it then. Right now, I just want to do some dailies. Where's my Twitch audience? Is this streaming on Twitch? It is streaming on Twitch. I am streaming on Twitch, right? Yeah, I'm streaming on Twitch, alright. Even though it's technically unstable, I am streaming on Twitch, alright. Interesting. You know what? You know what it is? Maybe one of those big time streamers are streaming right now and is taking away everyone else. Which is fair enough. Can't really do much about that. Wait, where the hell am I going? I'm literally going backwards. Come on, folks, let's get out of here. Wait, I literally went backwards and yet I'm still the person who's the furthest ahead. What the hell? Come on, guys. Oh yeah, Barrow. The new Barrow mod seems pretty dope. They're really bringing out all the stops in order to get people to use thrown melees. So if you're a thrown melee fan, this is like the golden age of thrown melees right now, man. There's like stuff showing up all over the shop. It's great.
You exist to strike. You strike to win. The lesson ends.
Seems like every last porpoise who signed on to Alec V's project in the clouds have yet to be heard.
It's additive, not multiplier.
That's what I call
Well, that's what you expect, really. Yeah, I wouldn't expect a whole lot of multiplayer mods. Multiplayer mods would just be hilariously powered, very strong. But you know, it is what it is. I went and grabbed some Chinese buns for lunch. It seems like the people who sold them to me may have given me too many. Way too many. I paid the same amount of money as I normally would, and yet somehow they managed to give me apparently way more than per usual. That or my mom's hallucinating.
Each enemy is more powerful than before. Only with true mastery of the Tenno arsenal will you succeed.
Ooh, actually, you know what I should
My
do?
intel suggests there are enemy supply caches in the area, but I am unable to pinpoint their exact location. Search out if you are willing to shoulder the added
I'm gonna
risk.
put this on Facebook. A Devstream rewatch party. Okay. Into the blender, everyone. Oh, what the? Into the blender, everyone.
Remove the biocatalyst from the mixer to halt the Grenier poison.
Headshot. Dead. Why does my
Take care when destroying catalyst cartridge. It is highly
my Paris Prime feel a bit weaker today?
to the poison injector now.
Alrighty. This is a weird ass bug that I'm coming across by playing this in not host mode but in client mode. There's some weird ass bugs showing up. Whose is this? Mahop Stack. Interesting names. Oh hey Shenron, how's it going? Ah crap, I'm out of energy. Oh, quit your dilly-dallying, folks. Let's go.
Set the injector into overdrive to incinerate the toxin. Injector is in an unstable overdrive. Keep the Grenier away while
Still no news on melee stances. Which melees need new stances though? Keep in mind that melee stances are a pretty, like on a workflow basis, melee stances are a pretty hardcore thing to be working on. Because it's actually a lot of, there's a lot of animation work, potentially mocap work. There's a lot that needs to get done to do a melee stance generally. Two-handed Nikanas though, yeah, it would be preferable, I'd say. Yeah, don't spoil. Oh hey Josh, how's it going? Yeah, I've decided to put this stuff on for a change. Alright, filter. Oh, that's right, we need to defend the filter. I don't know why I'm going all the way out here. Have you read my YouTube chat?
Well, that was fun.
Wait, what?
you just destroyed a
If your
massive
YouTube chat
cache.
showed up, then I would have read it.
Good work. Get to extraction.
Seriously, where the hell is my Twitch audience today?
There are still undiscovered caches in the area. You may want
And
to
what the hell is this
for
bug?
looting.
What is this guy doing? Hang on, Sandwich, what's going on in YouTube chat? Why are you saying the same thing again? Is my stream just completely warped? Oh, that. Yeah, no, I read that. Yeah, I read that. I'm so confused now. I think I addressed that, like, at the start.
Lesson.
Maybe I need to change the name. Okay. Oh, hey Navuf, how's it going? Should I buy a Twitch? Should I buy the twin arc? You mean dual decorium? I mean, sure, why not? If you have the ducats, you might as well. It's up to you if you want to. The stream was supposed to be 50 minutes later. Yeah, I decided to start early. So, you know, it is what it is. I decided to start early, it's fine. I'm gonna change the name. There we go. I think maybe the name that I've gotten there is just not particularly appealing. Okay. Okay. Moving on, what do we have? Capture. Oh, easy. The Prisma Dual Decorium, they're not... Well, as far as I can tell, they're not terribly strong, but you'll be fine. Oh, as soon as I change the name, suddenly 7 people watching. Okay, I see how it is. It's gonna be like that, huh? Low magazine. Yeah. I mean, I feel like there's probably a couple of reasons why it's not terribly strong. I'm not entirely sure though if it's quote-unquote... oh, shoot.
Target located.
I'm not sure if it's quote-unquote bad. I've gotten myself, so I should probably go and level it up at some point, but for the time being, I just don't have the time or the energy to do that at the same time as doing affinity farms. My arrows are true.
We cannot let our target know we're here.
That being said though, remember Barrow gave us something called Prime Rubedo Line Barrel.
Well done.
So that's dope.
Heavy signature detected. Lock and load.
Oh. There it is. There's the headshot I was looking for. Is it possible PC have PS4 without PC base? Wait, what? What does that mean? Is it... What the hell is this guy using that causes those giant green bubbles? About the ship killer, you don't need to go back to the Railjack. You don't need to go back to the Railjack. You can just go out of the ship killer. Yeah. Yeah, you can. The way I was demonstrating that ship killer video was really just like Oberon. I don't think that's an Oberon thing. And we don't have an Oberon on the team. The way I was doing that video and the other video as well is basically it's not like it's more like I'm trying to demonstrate both sides of the objective at the same time, because I was just by myself. Didn't want to rely on well, first off, didn't want to rely on other people because they might screw up the video, and then secondly, I wanted to sort of show what both teams would be doing at the same time. So you would have an away team and you would have a Railjack team. So that's why I went back to the Railjack, because when I'm in there, I am demonstrating the away team, and then when I am not in there, I'm demonstrating the Railjack team. Does that make sense? But yeah, if you're doing it by yourself with Ship Killer, it would probably be faster just to walk outside the door and shoot the thing and then go back inside. If you're doing it by yourself. Provided, of course, your ship is in a decent spot, that it doesn't get blown up by the Ship Killer.
It is done, Tenno.
Cut-off time... Wait, what? I guess so. You need the other person that is with you to record. Yeah, if I really wanted to like do the... If I wanted to do the double screen thing, I mean, that would be it'll be insane to edit that, but yeah, I can do a double screen. But yeah, I don't really know anyone IRL that I could do that with. But that's okay, it's fine. What's this? Formido. Sabotage. Ah, easy. Literally gonna start without everyone being ready. Okay. I guess someone's in a bit of a... and watch the dev stream. We're going to literally watch the dev stream together, Nevov. That's the idea. We're going to watch it together, okay? So no spoilers. I have PB for the memes. Yeah, I guess.
Each enemy is more powerful than
An hour and 20 minutes long. Yeah, man, it's going to be great.
Arsenal. Will you succeed?
We're gonna have lots of stuff to talk about. Just lots and lots of content. It's gonna be great.
My intel suggests there are rich and supply caches in the area, but I am unable to pinpoint their exact location. Search the map if I'm willing to shoulder the added risk.
And I haven't actually watched it. That's why I'm saying don't spoil it. I am worried about whatever. I'm worried about toxin procs right now, because I'm in a bit of a vulnerable position when it comes to toxin procs. Unfortunately, I'm using the far more utility-based perfect mag as opposed to the more health-based perfect mag, so there's a bit of a difference there.
The portal only allows travel in one direction. Start up.
Lazy to do a steel path daily. Oh man, you should have just joined me. Then you could do both at the same time. Oh well. Damn it, how did I miss that shot? Yeah, it is a full team though, true. So unfortunate. Oh, this thing has so much armor. There we go. Better luck next time. Is nobody showing up through the gate? Hey, Mochi Bun, how's it? Mochi Bun or Mochi Bun? How's it going, mate? How's it going? One thing is good. I have heard that it is apparently a very I've heard that it's a pretty good dev stream. So I'm very excited for it. Ah, someone's using Proboscis Sonos. Excellent. People said I'm bad at Warframe. Based on what? Hey, Candyman Criminal, how's it going? Based on... For what reason did they claim... Did people claim that you were bad at Warframe? What is the full charge? Let's go.
There's the torsion device, but they've taken the find it.
Because I came back from a ban, so I don't have... First off, how did you get banned? I think that's the bigger yikes right there. You got banned somehow. Secondly, you don't have good weapons or mods. Well, that's understandable. So who's calling you bad based on that? I mean, it kind of sounds like you must have done something. Dead. Alright, let's get out of here.
Quick, pick up the key. Now get back to the portal.
Okay, who got hunted by the syndicates? Yeah, if you don't have all the good stuff on a new account, I mean, that's literally just how time works. If you were given all the good stuff right at the start, I would actually find this game hilariously boring.
Before it melts down.
Whereas, as opposed to right now, which is I only find the game hilariously boring if I'm doing a 2-hour survival mission, in which case I would actually be falling asleep. Hey PB, don't worry, you're not terribly late. I actually started early, that's all. Wait, Region Chat said you were bad? What the hell does Region Chat know? You do realize that Region Chat is like a complete dumpster fire, right?
Tenno.
I don't talk in I don't do anything in region chat because
You may
it's just nothing but a giant meme, and the community knows it. Said the forbidden frame word. Forbidden frame word? Nani? What the fuck? What? Hey Zeus, how's it going? Yeah, we'll get to the dev stream soon. In fact, very soon, because I think I only have one Steel Path Daily left. So once I do that, we will begin. What's wrong with region chat? Oh, I'm not sure how much of the conversation you may have seen in on the YouTube side. Apparently, Mochibun got banned, and in discussing his or her ban, we ended up talking about region chat because they brought up region chat for some reason. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what's going on there. You're subsuming Snake Frame. Oh, okay, cool. I wouldn't call him Snake Frame. That's not entirely accurate. Snake Frame. When you say Snake Frame, I'm thinking of like a monster girl snake girl frame. Lavos is not really a snake frame. Lavos is alchemist frame. A snake frame would have to have an entire body that slithers around and does stuff. Maybe one day we'll come across actually animal-based warframes. That would be pretty cool, but I don't see that happening anytime soon. Potion seller? Yeah. Potion seller. You can call them Condition Overload the Warframe if you want. Lavos Chrono Trigger? I guess. Zephyr? Yeah, sort of. Yeah, actually, yeah, no, true. Bird frame. Yeah, sure. Bird frame. And by extension, you could also say Titania. Oh, butterfly frame. Oh, ew, the friggin' host left. Oh, yuck. Okay. Sponsored by mysterious beer substance. Nope, it's, I don't know if this is... It's lemon, lime, and bitters, ladies and gentlemen. Lemon... Oops, shoot, wrong one. It's lemon, lime, and bitters. There we go. So, it's not even beer. Hola! Hola, señor dos RQ. That's about as much Spanish as I know. How's it going, mate? It's not apple juice? No, suck apple juice. I actually can't stand apple juice. At risk of this turning into Italian, hola amigo, come sta? Is that even the right way? No, never mind. That was Italian. Sorry, that was Italian. Is good. Oh, that's good. I'm glad you're having fun. Glad you're having a good time. What a drone from, yeah, man, that's Gift of the Lotus right there. We're gonna get a free drone. I'll do the Gift of the Lotus after I watch the dev stream, okay? So we're gonna watch the dev stream and we're gonna watch the dev stream in about...
Stand by while I...
What is this, the defense? Okay, 10 minutes. We're gonna watch it in about 10 minutes. Use a 4-star Spectre for what? Oh, for the thing. I don't think I need a 4-star Spectre. My English is basic. Okay, no worries. I'll crack out Google Translate and I'll try to converse with you in Spanish. Keep in mind, I'm more confident in conversing with people in Japanese than Spanish. But, you know, I'll just see how I go.
The enemy is at our doorstep.
But just keep in mind, I will be using Google Translate if you actually decide to type in anything in Spanish. So, why didn't an alert... It's a Gift of the Lotus, mate. D's literally like, okay, if you do this really quick, well, not necessarily really quick, but if you do this... What the? What was that? Oh, if you do this alert, this special alert, you'll get a free Roomba. Roomba, done. It's pretty straightforward. Yeah. So, if DOS RQ didn't understand that... let me try and translate that to Spanish. I'm going... Ooh, crap! To use Google Translate to talk with you. I don't even know how to pronounce this. Usare el traducto de Google para hablar contigo. That's just horrible. Sorry, my Spanish is non-existent. Let's just say that. My accent is probably all wrong. The inflections are probably all wrong. I have no idea how to speak Spanish. No idea in the slightest. Can't do a proper Chinese convo. Not proper Chinese in terms of, not proper Chinese in terms of text, but if someone were to jump on voice chat and, talk to me in, Canto, we can go for it. If you want.
Move and strike.
If you're game for it. But, you know, it can get pretty nuts. Candyman, I don't even know, I have no idea what you just wrote, so let me see what that actually says. English. Tango the cat the pants. What? What? What does that even mean? Tango the cat the pants. Are you sure you wrote the right thing? That doesn't even sound right, according to Google Translate anyway. Actually, Dos RQ, reckon you can translate this for me? Tango el gato los pantalones. What does that mean? So who texted me? Okay. Does Warframe have M-game content? Yeah, it's called Fashion Frame. Just remember last night when I was talking about Chinese tattoos. Oh yeah, man! Hey, listen, everything I said about Chinese tattoos last night is 100% true. Anyone who's Chinese knows exactly what I'm talking about. Why not stream what? Yeah, man, Fashion Frame is the endgame. The true endgame. I have the cat in the pants. That's what that means? Nani? Okay, well, Candyman, there we go. Apparently Tango el gato los pantalones means I have the cat in the pants. Whatever the bloody hell that means. Oh! Wait, hold on. The cat in the pants. No, I was thinking of the cat in the hat, but no. Never mind. Orbiter Fashion is true endgame. You mean IKEA Frame? IKEA Frame is, tangentially linked to Fashion Frame, though. Need to rewatch Blue Streak. I think we all need to rewatch Blue Streak, whatever the fuck that is. Well, actually, it wouldn't be rewatch. I don't even know what that is. Did a 5 to 6k plat on Orbiter Fashion. Wow. Someone's rich. Cat is gut. Right. Hey, Miso, what's up? What's this about, Chinese tattoos? Yeah, last night I was talking with my friends about, just language in general. And we were talking about how, like, a lot of people who try to get Chinese tattoos, thinking that it's all, like, cool and stuff, thinking, like, hey, everyone, I got this Chinese tattoo. It means, like, fraternity, fragility, maternity, fertility, and egality, right? Equality, or whatever, you know? It's like, this is, like, some super dope, super deep Chinese saying. It's like these 4 words that are, like, super meaningful in, like, Buddhism. It's like, be one with the flow, and the peace will come within you. It's like that's what it says. But then the thing is, what it actually says is, hey, fried buns at Lady Giamato's, $4 each. Sale ends soon. That's what it actually says. We were talking about those tattoos, where people think it's like, dude, I went to this tattoo artist, and I got them to tattoo the word for fraternity, and, like, you know, like this, because it's just exactly what I want. It's exactly what I feel like in my soul. But then the Chinese person looks at it, it's like, dude, that just says that's literally just says meat, cheese, bun, and sauce. They actually just tattooed the recipe for a burger. Like, that's what they actually tattooed, mate. It's those kind of things. That's what we're talking about. Fucking violence. Where are you? What's the best way to get an Ash Neuro? Same way you get every Ash, part, no? Ash... Hang on, who drops Ash again? I don't even remember. Is it Mannix? I think it's Mannix. If the idea, I think the question is more like, who's the best way to kill, what's the best way to kill Mannix? I would say Protea. Coup for survival? Wait, so who, hang on. So who drops ash parts again? I actually don't remember. Distortion on Sentinel for double farm Goss, oh. I guess that's the idea. Mannix? Right. The question I think you're asking is more along the lines of who should I use to kill Mannix easiest? And my answer, after doing a lot of Equinox farming, I do mean a lot, to actually get Equinox regular, right? I find the fastest way to kill them is Protea. Because you don't have to deal with them. Obviously, Protea is good at killing everyone. I mean, so that's that, right? It's like, well, you have Protea who doesn't have to aim because her turrets aim for you. And then secondly, they do really, really powerful scaling heat damage. So not only do they yeet half of their armor right immediately, they also scale. So they do a lot of damage. Mirage with Brammer. Yeah. I mean, the only thing I would say about that is good luck aiming. The thing about Mannix is that they move around so much that, like, aiming is kind of a hassle. Because Mannix spawn rates are shit for you. Okay, I recommend doing, if you're finding Mannix spawn rates to be really, really irritating, do the Til Rhaegar boss fight. Because literally part of the Til Rhaegar boss fight is to fight a bunch of Mannix. There will be Mannix. You will come across at least one. 3, 5, 7, 10? I don't even know. You come across quite a number of them. They don't drop. Really? What, they're special Mannix? They don't drop? Seriously? Huh. Interesting. Okay, well then scratch all of that then.
You exist to strike.
They took that away a while back. Oh, that sucks. Okay, well yeah, I don't know how to help you there, mate. Early Mannix to jump into the mission? Oh, okay. I mean, let's have a look at how many ash parts I have. Let me just get a general idea. So I've got 17 blueprints. Let's see, 17 or 7. So somehow I have more neuroptics than any of the other parts. I think, okay, based entirely off that, Miso, I would just say, just keep playing the game. I would just say keep playing the game. That's I guess that's all I can say. I don't know if there is a specific tactic or a specific strategy that you can use, because I just get them like in general. They just show up, you know? So just keep playing, I guess. There is, I mean, if you know a particular way, 20 minutes into a level 20 plus mission or defection. Defection? Okay, that could work. Just kill it. No, PB, I also mentioned the Til Rhaegar fight, but apparently that doesn't work. Defection has a 100% spawn on Saturn. Okay, Miso, try that. Try what Savage is saying. Try doing Saturn defection. Apparently there's a 100% spawn there. Okay. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I am now going... What the hell is that? How long do I need to do it for? Well, apparently not a very long time. I'd say just keep doing it until you find one. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to actually do this now. We are going to watch the Devstream together. So, where is it? Where the hell's the Devstream? Where are you? Ah, there it is. So, this is going to be Devstream number 151, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all see this? Formal... Yeah, man. Spoiler. It's a Devstream. Okay, I'm gonna have to time out. No, I'm not gonna time out Miso for that. I'm gonna have to time out that. Okay. Let me put on these earphones so that they don't... So that my computer doesn't echo, per se. Not as funny as the old times? Whatever. I'm not necessarily here for the memes. I'm here for the information. So I'm gonna turn this off. Okay, cool, awesome. I normally use speakers, normally. Okay, so we're gonna start from about here. So it's actually not a 1 hour and 20 minute dev stream. It's actually a 1 hour and maybe 10 minute dev stream. Yeah, it's a 1 hour and 10 minute dev stream. So yeah, I know it's gonna contain the new Prime Access. That I actually already know. Okay, so do you want me to full screen? Okay, chat. Type 1 if you want me to full screen. Type 2 if you don't want me to full screen. Go. 1 for full screen. 2 for not full screen. Okay, that's 1. So that's 2 for full screen and 1 for not full screen. Okay, we're now halfway there. So it's 50-50 on the full screen and not full screen. Okay, I think I won't then. That's fine. Alrighty. I'm actually gonna record this. Alrighty then, we're gonna be watching the dev stream. 3, 2, 1, boom. Damn.
Hello and welcome to our first dev stream of the year. It's Devstream 151, technically home dev stream number 11.
Okay, first off, what happened to Reb's hair?
Pick your
What happened to Reb's hair?
your
Damn.
toys. Hi everyone, how's it
No,
going?
Grubhub is worse, way worse than that. Way worse than that. Don't even compare that to
Look how
Grubhub.
skinny I was.
I feel great. I like how blonde my hair is.
It probably did cost 50% of the budget.
What is Scott smelling in the
Yeah.
intro? What
Probably
was
you.
that?
Probably
Yeah.
you. That intro is one of many. We're working with Warframe. Well, someone who we discovered through the fan art community in Warframe. We're working with Two Spline, who did our primetime intro many years ago and has really contributed in a lot of fun ways. So now we're working with them to make some stream intros. So if you like what you saw, there's plenty more to come for our other streams. And Two Spline, way to
Wow,
go.
your ninth grade science teacher must have
And of
That's
course, Helen.
amazing.
and
way
Helen
too much makeup.
Two Spline on that.
I guess. I don't know.
Together nicely, and we have a doozy of a stream today, my friends. We got hats on. You got what are we kind of monochrome today? Kind of, sort of.
Got a little
Think so.
I think we're good. How are you all doing?
high gloss.
High
Great.
gloss. Oh,
I'm high gloss today. Yeah.
Oh, we got a shader update.
Yeah, Sheldon's
Okay, is that,
Sheldon's head is
okay, I
way
thought-
more shinier than usual.
I was gonna try and make a shader joke, but that would not go well. So that's
Yeah,
fine.
no, things are great. This is awesome. Is this? Whoa, this is their first stream of the year?
It is. It is our first stream of the year. Well, your guys' first, not mine. Yours.
Oh, of course,
So
of course.
this is our first dev stream. So we do have a lot to go over. We have housekeeping. We have prizes.
Yeah, who's the hobo guy at the bottom?
Actually,
Good question.
before we do
I
that,
wonder.
There's always a chance that this is someone's first dev stream they're watching. So why don't you quickly just introduce yourselves to our lovely community watching from Brazil, Finland, anywhere in the world.
Great. Hey,
Sheldon.
I'm Sheldon. I'm your high gloss leader. I'm here. I get to work on all sorts of aspects of the game, and I'm really excited that you're joining us for the very first time, first Warframe stream.
And second in command gloss-wise, Jeff, what do you got going on?
Oh, yeah, Jeff.
Am I the second glossiest?
I think you had a second glossiest.
Yeah, apparently I'm coming to Brazil, lol.
My, art guy. I can't really follow Sheldon's energy. He kind of set the bar.
Hi.
That's right. I'm bringing it today.
That's fine. Beanie originator Steve Sinclair, hello.
I'm Steve Sinclair, and I work on Warframe and
Yeah,
do design programming and writing stuff.
but you have different PogChamps, no? Who's today's PogChamp?
Hi.
And do you have a... What did the Beanie say, Scott? Does it say...
Who is that?
It does.
Nice. Scott, why don't you say hello?
Who is that?
I'm Scott, and I do design stuff.
Excellent. And I'm Rebecca, and I'll be running the stream from my home PC today, hoping that things don't go foul. So wish us luck.
With our whole new layout.
With our whole new layout, it's true. I don't have Tenno tunes on, so if you do see that, that's erroneous. But if you do watch for 30 minutes today with a linked Twitch account, you will be getting a built forma. So that's the Twitch drop today. We also will be
the PogChamp change is
so all platforms will have a chance to get these 2 Gift of the Lotus alerts.
the PogChamp change is because the original PogChamp said some really
and an Oregon
yikesy stuff. So they basically decided, you know what, we're not going to have them as the actual PogChamp anymore.
Which is 55 minutes
But
from now, so don't forget.
we'll cycle through different PogChamps for a change.
We also have,
That's the idea.
In progress until February 4th.
This is really
Best of
dope.
the best
So whoever actually
necromech
gets this,
shows
like, congratulations, because that's a really dope model.
Life, one-of-a-kind necromech made by Nalfi. That's 20 inches, so it's actually on my dining room table right now, this necromech, so it'll be shipped.
That's not fair.
Yeah.
Jeff and I both were like, I want one. Just,
Yeah,
you know,
not
can I
fair.
just buy
Yeah.
one? And then I was like, oh, no.
No, this
No.
is a picture of the
Price
finished
too high.
Yeah,
No.
yeah, that's great. That's awesome.
You have to do exclamation mark contest in chat to get a link to participate. So if you do
It won't work in my chat, by the way, guys.
Okay, I'm gonna type in that right
I was
now.
gonna say Sheldon probably has ruined.
Iron braids. That's not even. Wait, that's not even Iron Bride.
He fakes this so many
That's not.
times, right?
That's
Like,
that's
no one's
Void
gonna
Rig, bro.
believe
That's
you.
not.
That's the
That's not Bone Widow.
Oh, no.
That's fine.
I'm not typing that.
Sheldon,
I just want to win. That's all.
well, get your content.
It's
You
DRD employee.
can participate if you want, but
Okay, cool.
something else to participate in if you have the chops to make Tennogen. We are closing the submissions for round 20
Ooh.
on February 15th. So that's
Round
just
20.
2 weeks away. If you have something in progress for our consideration for round 20 of Tennogen, you do have until the 15th of February to do so. So whether you're working on a weapon skin, a Warframe helmet, Warframe skin, landing craft, whatever new armor piece, you do need to get that in our store by February 15th.
Is that Gazelle Machete? No, those are just placeholders, mate. Those are just placeholder images, PB. Don't worry. It's not necessarily going to be a Gazelle Machete skin.
Oh yes! Oh, we are going to talk about that. Actually, wow, what a segue!
And we all just.
Okay, so we're just gonna. Okay.
You did it! Look at this segue.
Processing.
I'm so excited.
Here we go.
So you should know as well if you do want to participate. We do
So
have-
there it is. We have ourselves Corpus Railjack discussion. Apparently they don't show anything, but I don't care. Just even discussing it is already fine with me.
Community Discord. Lots of the team are in there every day doing giveaways, fun stuff, discussions with fellow Tenno. But we will talk about the agenda, and of course we'll do our first platinum prize of the day. So we have a web-based picker for the Devstream now, so it's very exciting. It's just on the
Oh,
bottom.
it's down there.
Yeah. We actually have our first winner. Do you see who it is, Sheldon? Maybe no.
Jenny's Brood.
You did it! Congrats, Jenny's
Sounds like
Brood.
Sheldon won.
I've
Okay.
accomplished something. Like, I've read a name.
You need your Nitane.
You've won 1,000 platinum gems.
I have way too much Nitane.
to,
I have like 30 something Nitane. I don't even know what to do with it.
the show. Way to go. All right. In no particular order, this is just a sample of what you can expect in our dev stream today. We are going to talk about update 30. We're going to
I'm guessing Sevagoth is actually the new name for
We're going to talk about
Wraith?
We're going to reveal Sevagoth. What could Sevagoth be?
I'm assuming Sevagoth is actually what Wraith is now called.
Prime access, show you everything. Corpus Railjack.
That's actually our metal band.
Sevagoth.
That's our side project. Yeah.
I was gonna try to do one of those.
See, I have 37.
Why you like that?
I don't know if you can see it. I have 37.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Wraith. Figured.
So Sevagoth, we're going to talk about Deluxe skins, Zephyr Redux, so we'll talk a little bit about some changes coming with Zephyr. Stats is there, but why? Find out near the end of the stream. And
We don't even know.
You don't even know. I know. You guys don't. Don't worry about it. Just trust. Just,
Nap time.
Yay.
yeah, you guys can have your nap now. But,
Log off time.
Okay,
But-
okay. Good.
and then we're gonna, of course, talk about Stardays. But let's just let's start off with Stardays. Let's just get right into things. You know. So if you if you caught the promo we did for the stream, you may have noticed, actually, even in that very asset itself, what are these wings? What's going on with Ticker? Let's take a look. So, first things first, if you
What the hell is this Warframe?
Knights of Nabrus event that we did with Daughter on Deimos in the Necrolisk, we are taking a turn now for this year's Valentine's Day seasonal content. We're actually going to be going to Fortuna this time. So we're going to be visiting Ticker to learn about Star Days, which is something that is very near and dear to Ticker's heart. So let's just jump right
That's Trinity? Okay.
all platforms.
Hey, CT, how's it going?
in Star Days in a date that I'll reveal after we go through the details. So without
Okay.
further ado, we'll go visit Ticker.
On dev build, right?
We are on the dev build. As you can see, there's a dev build above me. If things explode,
Some UI changes.
Yeah.
There's other things to
yes.
work in progress.
Yes. Oh, and we have a new Utico line, so it did a tiny pre-process, but nothing crazy.
Huh. Looks like the Voxelaris is
So
really
we're
kicking it up this time.
Familiar spot, of course. We use.
I don't remember them actually chatting while they have the thing. Reb has 83 unread messages. Oh, ew. What the hell?
No, we're not going there. All right. So as you can see, Ticker has. Oh, Ticker's talking to us. Ticker has some new decor, and Ticker will, of course. I'll be quiet.
It would not do to stand Ticker up on this of all days, your big day.
So Ticker's very excited for Star Days.
All about the things that
Oh, so the wings really are ephemeras. Okay, I kind of thought they would be Cyadanas, but I guess not.
in all its forms, the love of a planet for the stranger who turns
Wait, there's a flute for Ticker?
around. That would be huge.
Damn.
Stardust. Give love away, and it multiplies. We rarely know what we mean to others. Ticker means to change that.
So Ticker is spreading all things love with Star Days with their own little store that has some
Also Ignis Wraith.
Valentine's gear or Star Days gear. So the top at the top, the newest thing is the Arrows Wings Ephemera that you can get with different variety of trading.
Training debt bonds. Is that going to be the actual price for that? How do I check all my bonds? Inventory. It will be a miscellaneous. I think it'll be oh, hang on. I'll just do this. Bond. Oh, spelled it wrong. Training debt bonds, of which I have 28. And I apparently need 35. Okay.
Of debt bonds, rather. So every debt bond is represented in this store for you to kind of go through your supplies, get some new ones, whether it be from bounties or Ticker's wares, and you can just help yourself to some new seasonal content. So if you want some glyphs, if you want a Ticker floof, which is of course a well-loved Star Days Ticker floof, a new color palette, some glyphs, and the Ignis Wraith will be making a return for those that don't have it in this little store for Ticker, and of course the Snipetron as well. So if you did miss that, this.
Oh, was that Snipetron regular?
Just for fun, here's the.
Damn.
Love like Snipetron.
You got to bring it back, you know. It'll live.
Through the heart with it, I guess. Is the
Yeah,
connection.
you can snipe
Yeah.
through the heart, and then of course the arrow skin is back as well. And there's lots to hear from Ticker as Ticker chats to you through their little store there. So I don't want to spoil too much of the line. So I actually just exited out of it really quickly so that you would all get an opportunity to hear it for real. But let's take a look at the ephemera in a little more detail. So
Oh, cool.
people can get a feel for what's coming.
Pre-loved and second-hand.
It's really subtle, as I
Treasures that
recall.
deserve a second chance.
Do you recall that to be the case, Steve?
This is like
Totally
red art direction
subtle.
for this one.
That was totally chill, subtle, barely notice it. Transparent in the lore.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's right. First things first, it is an ephemera, so it can pair with Cyandanas quite nicely, which is combos that fashion frame inclined will feel free to explore. But it also color customizes, so it picks up from your attachment color channels. So as you can see with this particular look,
Damn.
This Trinity look has purple wings with a little bit of the white top, and they do go transparent in combat. So in the event that you wear this in a mission, once the enemies are ramping up and attacking you, they will slightly fade out so that you can shoot aim down sights and stuff. But you can look forward to color customizing these wings, wearing them with any Warframe you want to throw them on with ephemera, and yeah, so that's going to be something you can
I
earn.
know.
Yeah, those are pretty damn cool.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, I love it.
Hey man, like I said, I'm keen.
So, and of
I'm
course,
keen for these.
Whatever animation you choose to wear them with is up to you. But at the end of the day,
What's that background
all,
noise? My
players
fan
will be able
is
to
blowing.
access this particular set of
Turn it off.
seasonal
It's
gear,
it's
with
summertime, PB.
Star Days, which I suppose I should.
It's a hot day.
date on, which will start February. We're thinking February 11th on all platforms, but it's occurred to me that there you go. So February 11th, all platforms, you'll be able to access this little mini seasonal content. So really look
That's
forward to
awesome. Yeah, that's really cool.
that. Yeah.
Sheldon, do the wings freak you out?
Yeah, you don't like birds, Sheldon.
You're like, you have like a...
Yeah, Parazon noises indeed.
Like you.
Will they talk about Parazons? Because Parazons are kind of in a weird state, in my opinion. I don't find myself being able to use them a whole lot, and there are a couple of reasons why. Be curious to see if they ever get around to talking about them and doing something about them.
Oh, on Grendel.
Oh, I haven't pre-processed Grendel. Can you cover for me while I? Well,
Yeah, we'll cover.
Can you cover?
Question from
Exclusive? No. No, they're not exclusively for liches, PB. You can use them in normal gameplay. The problem is just that you don't really find yourself having the opportunity to do it.
Okay. All right.
It's a good question.
Wait for after.
Okay, I have some animations here, Jeff, of
Was
the
that
ghoul saw.
unplanned?
No, it was...
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
So that's going to be the...
Let's talk ghoul saw then. What's this all about?
So the ghoul saw is finally going to be part of the game. It's taken, yeah, 4 years.
So what is it, Jeff? Tell.
It's the new melee weapon that the one Grenier Ghoul had. When did we say we would get this in the game? What, 2-3 years ago?
3
Didn't
years.
we retire that guy already?
He's still around.
It's not an arc gun.
He's still
He's
in the
still
game.
around.
The big question is it actually going to be an arc melee weapon? I could see this being an arc melee weapon, but it's probably not.
When is this coming? Is it coming?
Next
I don't know.
update.
It's very close. It's ready to go.
You ride it?
So
Can you ride it? Great question, Scott. Great question. Jeff, can you ride it?
I guess we can now. We'll have to make sure it's a part of the combo.
Well, is that a commitment?
K
I
drive.
don't know. Is that?
Oh, I love it. Yes, Jeff. Yes.
I didn't want to ask, but since Scott did, I really think that'd be.
Yeah. It needs to be like a K drive.
Yeah, K drive skin.
I don't know if that would work, but basically what we've shown here on loop are 4 of the combo movements in here. So if you know your Warframe combos,
It's a
you'll see.
unicycle, right?
Is it a unicycle?
That's how the ghoul guy uses
You
it.
guys are incredible. I thought you were gonna be
Yeah,
so.
we know,
prepared
that's
with
why I
the
know.
Melee combos.
I mean, it looks awesome. It looks awesome.
Inch and a mile problem, I guess.
Nah, a bag would use it.
Problem. Well, we did.
A bag
say-
can use it
If
easy.
you do a exclamation point unicycle in the chat, then Jeff will know to do it.
Yeah,
Vote for it.
I will know. That's how I'll know.
We'll be counting them very accurately.
Jeff, the Grendel pre-process just finished, so I can save you.
Oh, thank you.
There you go. Who wanted Grendel?
Haha, there it is.
You have it. He looks great.
yeah.
I think it looks awesome.
Is it a heavy blade? No, it's gonna be. It seems like it's gonna have its own It seems like it's gonna have its own melee stats, so I wouldn't even classify it as a heavy blade.
An impacty almost, like it's sort of
It's close. It's close. Yeah.
It's
rising feel or something. It's really cool.
I probably should have verified this before I put it on the stream, but the wings are staying. Like, they're not like a temporary cosmetic. They are, once you've earned them, they're there.
Oh, good. Thank goodness they're
Is
permanent.
over on February 24th. No, they will be included, so you can keep wearing them.
If they were temporary, I would have rioted. I'll be real here. If they were temporary, I would have rioted.
I see what's happening, and immediately I'm
Chaos.
I just know what you're doing. I know what you've done. So, right, let's talk a little bit about Nightwave Intermission. So, as you know, the... actually, I should get rid of Grendel before I continue down this path, although it's a beautiful path, but it's... Grendel, you will be missed. Nightwave Glassmaker ended just about a week ago, and now Tenno are wondering what's next for the intermission. So, on the dev build, we have Intermission 3 up. Intermission 3 will be launching on all platforms on Monday, February 1st. So if you're looking at the calendar...
So that's literally tomorrow, yeah.
So all platforms will be jumping into the intermission on Monday. We are bringing back some rewards. We do have some new challenges. So if you did miss the... So let's say you missed the Spore Ephemera...
Oh no, it isn't tomorrow, no. There's 31 days in... There's 31 days in January.
Operation, or if you still don't have it from console operations. Also, if you missed the Emissary Operator Collection, that's there. And then we're ending it off with 2 Umbra Forma. So
Wow, the double Umbra Forma, damn.
rewards all coming on Monday.
They're really giving away Umbra Forma, mate.
Also, if you already own...
Keep in mind you can get Umbra Forma in Steel Path, from the Steel Path shop as well, so...
You will be able to get a subbed reward, so you will just receive Intermission 3 cred in place of this. So the duplicates, we have what we call duplicate protection. So if you already have this, you'll get creds in its place.
Oh, okay.
Cred offerings. So
Yeah, I will just get credit because that's better than that. What arcade is that? Did they show what arcade it was?
own the
That's energized? Is it energized? Is it always energized?
forma. So we do have some new.
So PB's saying it's energized. Grace? Alright, so Arcade Grace looks like this. Yeah, it's Arcade Grace. Yeah, it's definitely Arcade Grace. As opposed to Energize, which looks like, Energize looks like this, which is not even remotely close to what this is. So yeah, it's definitely Arcade Grace.
New challenges, we have some returning rewards, all coming
Barrier?
for Nightwave Intermission 3. Also, if you already own the cosmetics, so say, you know, you finished the emissary, you
So
have
Barrier looks like this.
you will be able to get a
Nah.
reward. So
It's Grace. That's Arcade Grace, guys.
in place of this. So the duplicates, we have what we call duplicate protection. So if
Arcade
you have
energized
it,
prices.
you get creds in its place that you can use in the
Well, Orphix Venom did finish, so they should be going up again. At least on PC. On PS4, on the other hand, on consoles, on the other hand, it's dropping.
asked Steve, like, well, what about what's after intermission? And he gave me an answer. So why don't you just give me the same one from then?
Well, I think in keeping with our goals of that we
Also, hello to the 26 viewers on YouTube. How are you all going? Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. We're literally watching the dev stream.
backlog of promises we made to our players. I think Nightwave, the next Nightwave, will be dramatically simpler.
Yep.
Have rewards, have really cool things to collect and earn, but that the narrative focus clearly needs to go on the new war and the period to follow. So you're going to see a much simpler Nightwave to follow in this particular intermission anyway.
All right. I think that's, I mean, the longer version of the answer you gave me, but it's a great answer nonetheless, so I appreciate it.
How about that? How about that?
It is also significantly more polite. That's okay. You know, that's what happens. That's what happens. I did see some people in chat noticing the UI colors, which I'm just going to use as a little segue. That this is a special new UI customization coming with a very special new Deluxe.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn it off. PB, sorry, your earphones are just scuffed, mate.
Oh, okay. Okay, we'll wait till the
No,
end.
it's
Sorry.
okay.
No, it's fine. Well, fine. I can.
It's fine. We can come back to it if there's a chance.
No.
Did that actually happen? Oh, okay.
What?
No.
Sorry. No, I'm just quiet. I'm not saying anything. No, sorry.
Chat's getting excited. It's fine. We also have, like I mentioned in the agenda, we do have some lunar renewal content coming for the global Warframe build mid-February. So you can look forward to some Lunar New Year content later in February as well.
I
So
thought that's the Lunaro.
it's one letter off.
Hard to say.
Nah, this is screwing it up. God damn it, PB! 1 sec. How do I turn this thing off? I'm just gonna remove it.
New Year.
All the players went, what?
Yeah, PB, that's on you, mate. Sorry.
No. So last year we had the little Paubers glyph. So this year you can look forward to some other things for Year of the Ox. And then, like I mentioned, Nightwave Intermission 3 launches on Monday, February 1st. So you have quite a bit in February as it stands. We have Intermission.
Wow.
We have Star Days. We have some Lunar renewal content. Not Lunaro content, although that is pretty good.
2022.
20.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, there's something else coming in February too that it might be the time to talk about. I did say in the
February 2.
We're going to be looking at the next Prime Access.
Oh, here we go.
It's true that the next Prime Access is coming. Oh, we lost
Well,
Scott.
see ya.
Scott's too hyped.
Ah,
He got
Scott,
so
rip,
excited for this.
R.I.P.
Well, I think he's off to make some Lunaro levels.
Yeah.
R.I.P. Scott.
Making Lunaro.
F's in the chat for Scott.
Lunaro levels.
I'm gonna do it right now.
Do you
Scott,
guys
what
remember
happened?
earlier this week, Scott was bragging about his new internet speed?
Oh, yeah.
He's actually like posting
He's
this.
posting
Actually-
pictures of his
Pictures of his
feet because
feet.
all
Literally,
feel
he was.
crappy.
He's
No.
posting
And now he
speed
can't. Now there's no video even.
Yeah, Scott. This new.
No.
What happened, Scott?
Discord crashed. It's
Are you
Johnny
sure?
software.
Oh, it's Discord.
Oh yeah.
Discord crashed. Okay.
What
Crashed.
happened?
Yes.
All right. Well, we do have the
Thanks.
Prime Access coming out all platforms February 23rd. Any guesses in chat? Has anyone been watching chat for some guesses?
We already know what it is.
Anything look right so
I
far?
can only say it's
So this is the thing that I was saying earlier, is
So,
something that DE is actually sort of late on. This Prime Access they're actually late on because it should have been coming out late last year, end of last year.
I think you'll be quite pleased as
The hell's-
as a fan of the interesting musical Warframe. Okay. I see a lot of Octavia. Do you think that's right, or
Guitar Prime, Chosen Prime. Yo, if they bring out Chosen Prime along with Octavia, that would be dope.
what do you think?
Yes.
All right.
Jeff had to say it for us.
Did you have to spoil it, Savage? Come on,
Let's take a look.
just let him literally introduce everything, man.
Shall we?
So yeah, obviously it's Octavia Prime.
It's coming
Only took him long enough.
February 23rd.
This should have come out end of last year, but
Tenora Prime.
whatever.
And the Pandero Prime. She is absolutely stunning. She has beautiful golden hoop earrings. She's got auxiliary cords as a ponytail. The front of her chassis is a Shazin with beautiful strings going
Cassie.
down.
Wait, does she actually function as a Chosen?
Cassie.
Is that not the right word?
I will say this though. I will say this though. You compare Octavia Prime to Octavia Regular. It does look very, very similar. Like even more similar than usual. But maybe I'm just going crazy. Like if you look at oops, that's not Octavia. If you look at like regular Octavia, right? So this is regular Octavia. Ignore the color scheme. I don't even know what color scheme we're going with here, right? So you look at regular Octavia, and then you look at Octavia Prime. It's very similar. But I guess that's usually how it works, hey? I might be thinking like the real change in difference. The real change in difference. The real change in appearance really comes with the Deluxe skin, I guess. So maybe that's what I'm thinking of instead. But regardless, like Octavia Regular versus Octavia Prime seems very, very similar. Like almost too similar. I reckon. Like it's the shapes are more or less the same. Everything about it is more or less the same. You compare the two. Like you see that? You compare the two. I don't know. Seems a bit too similar if you ask me, but still though, I can't say I'm not excited because I am excited for Octavia Prime. I've always been excited for Octavia Prime, so I'm real keen for that. So yeah, I mean, let's bring it on, eh? Bring it on. So yeah. Anyway.
It's a word.
Systems, chassis.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
What are some of the inspirations for Octavia Prime, Jeff?
You were pretty hyped when I told you. It's actually Ray who built her. He went for the Rhythm Nation, Janet Jackson kind of vibe.
Nice.
Amazing.
Yeah.
We are a part of it.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yeah. Let me get some better lighting going on for everyone here, so that there can be some joyful.
Octavia just puts you in a good mood. Like,
Absolutely.
It's the dancing.
Yeah, the dancing is awesome.
She's so.
I have noticed that the depth of field on the
very
camera.
excited.
The hell are you doing, Rem?
Tenora Prime are coming. These are two key signature weapons for Octavia, so you can enjoy this February 23rd. Get your squads together, save your state.
You don't like the color scheme of Tenora Prime?
Yourself, your Octavia. She will be coming with a. Pardon?
Yeah.
Seems fine to me.
So is there any like changes to the musicality or anything?
Yes. So there's
Alright, see ya,
bunch of stuff
Miso.
coming with Octavia Prime Access. This Prime Access accessories will have a Syandana, an armor set, and as well as a bonus Prime item that, of course, is very appropriate for Octavia. So let's take a look if I can pull this up without it going too wrong. Yes.
So there it is, the
Octavia
Chosen
is
Prime.
coming with a bonus accessory of her very own, exclusive Prime Shazin. So this will have you can actually probably hear it. It has what is based on the harp, and this instrument was what the Orokin royalty would listen to or learn during the Orokin era. So are you guys ready to hear me
Cool.
play? Or
Play Rhythm Nation.
Yeah, hold on. I need to turn my volume here. Hold on. Okay, go ahead.
Play Rhythm Nation.
play rhythm?
Yeah.
Yep.
I should probably get back to using the shelter from time to time.
Look at her prime sign, Donna. Let's see here.
Because
Let's take a look at that.
I never use it
You
enough.
can get exclusive in Prime Access, as well as you know, it's Prime accessories. So let's take a look at the Serenadine sign, Donna.
Serenity. Oh, it's a cape! Okay, I might grab that. I'm actually gonna go get that.
Yeah, I get it. That's
Oh, good, it's a cape. Oh, thank goodness it's a cape.
And as well,
Oh,
yeah, no one noticed.
Good luck
right?
buying it with your broke ass. I may be getting a job soon. I don't know.
Yes.
Soon, TM.
Yes. So Octavia Prime, Octavia users with your Mandicords, whatever it may be. We also have a new Mandicord sound pack coming as well, which has a bit more of a hip hop inspiration to it. So you'll be getting the Shawzin with the harp if you support the Prime Access, and then there is another sound pack coming as well for Octavia. So there we have it.
Cool, cool.
Beautiful.
The maestro herself is coming to Warframe, all platforms, February.
About 2 months late, but whatever. That's fine.
Yeah.
Awesome, right?
Are you going to do a Degent Mandicord, Steve?
Oh, man, that'd be so good.
That would be really cool.
Drop C, let's do it.
Yeah. People think I need that Prime guitar.
You put 7-4 on your Pandero?
February 23rd. So
Hey.
good on you if you can get it. But let's do another platinum. Prime.
That's a huge mistake right there, mate.
We are going to do 1,000 platinum,
Here we go.
and I'll show you the armor set in just a second.
Skip.
Up.
I can't remember that.
Message, Twitch,
You just
Prime chat.
address and phone number in the chat.
No!
And password. And password.
Absolutely not. You're
Pandero with Eidolon. Eidolon hunts with Pandero.
slowly.
Well, there we go.
Yeah. Whisper.
Apparently you get bad respect from PB.
Give you a taste of the armor in the arsenal.
Not entirely sure what that means though.
The Sonda Prime set that's coming. So if you are keen to do some golden armor on your Warframes, you can take a look at the type of Prime armor coming. So you can notice the Glissanda on her shoulders there.
What the hell is that?
Very gilded, very angular, very musical to go for our Octavia Prime launch. So that's all coming later.
That's aggressive? Those shoulder pads are aggressive.
Steve?
Oh, I think it looks great. I was imagining those shooting and stuff. I was in my own little fantasy world, like.
Yeah, I was also thinking turret guns as well. That's
Janet Jackson.
that thing is an aggressive. That's an aggressive armor piece right there.
Cosmic background.
I'm not entirely sure if I'm a fan of that one. I'll be real here.
Just having some imaginary times over there, Steve.
Yep.
Excellent.
Mini architects. Yeah.
All right. So
Yeah, that's literally it, eh?
quick look at everything we've covered so far. We are yet to go into Codename Wraith and take a look at that gameplay, but that's still coming up. We're going to talk about. I'm actually going to
the
check.
name at the beginning of the
What's the name?
screen.
Yeah.
Do you think people connected the dots?
Oh,
I didn't know.
they did now.
All right.
Surprise.
Surprise. All right, let's just jump right into Sevagoth then. What could Sevagoth be? I wonder.
Alright, here we go. We're going to talk about
All right,
Sevagoth.
I'm just going to load up into a mission and then we can go.
How did they come up with this name, Sevagoth? Where the hell did this even come from?
Dead build.
What the hell kind of a name is this?
Yep.
How come Megan isn't in the call? Megan's never in the call.
Showing you classic dev build. So here we go.
Yep.
Okay.
And all right, we're flying into a mission to take a look at Sevagoth.
Wraith is better?
Chad's figured it out.
Maybe.
Oh my god. I just had a pre-processing notification of like Oro Fuse X, which is a Ayatan statue. So I know there's an Ayatan in this level somewhere now.
Oh, that's it. You have to find it.
You gotta
my
find
God.
it. Yep.
But before I do that,
Bring him over.
So this is
let's talk
Sevagoth. Okay.
let's talk about Sevagoth. Scott, why don't you? The floor is yours.
I'm talking about her.
About Sevagoth.
All right. So what are we doing here?
Yeah, this is kind of interesting.
You get a demo?
Scott's on delay, so.
I'm like
Yeah.
huge delayed here. Like you're still loading on for me.
Oh no. Okay. Well, we'll take a look. All right.
The high
You
speed
can.
internet you got.
Yeah. Great internet, Scott.
Don't you
Come
judge.
back to that.
Hey Conan, how's it going?
So Sevagoth is the official name.
That's a
of the
fair
Codename
that's a
Wraith.
fair way of putting it, Conan.
Wraith has been discussed, on streams before if you caught it at last year's art panel. We also, of course, have been showing it in promotion for this stream. But Sevagoth is here, and we're going to do a full gameplay demo here today. Sevagoth's kit theme, it's actually a mix of some older ideas from the Liger, who a lot of you know within the community, and then Scott has been working really hard on how to unify everything for a release.
He's got a meter.
So
On the bottom right hand corner, you can see he's got a meter. So another meter frame.
From metal.
Jeff says I Kool-Aid man the design.
Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
We
does
had
that
like we were done until the Kool-Aid man busted through the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a Reaper. Okay.
So,
Apparently.
Added a second Warframe to the.
Oh hey.
design.
hey, that's a spoiler, Jeff.
Oh God.
All right,
We're
so
terrible at this.
Reb, can you switch to your secondary? There's a broken IK issue
I
going
actually
on.
can't. So thanks for asking. But I can't.
Oh.
You didn't equip one to show off the cool
this is
animations?
Actually, maybe I can. Anything is possible with the dev build.
Oh yeah, you can get right in.
There you go.
There.
Oh no! I made a mistake because I have a glaive on. But actually, maybe that's fine. Anyway, I have
What is that?
first things first, chat.
Serrata?
Notice on the bottom right that there is a UI element for Sevagoth that is some type of meter, which we'll be explaining with all Sevagoth's powers. So the first of Sevagoth's
His passive is a better Inaros. Inaros doesn't have a passive, Josh.
re-releases something that seems to be pretty responsive to where I'm aiming. But we'll take a closer look at what this is once we get some enemies in front of us. And then there's So, which we'll take a look at. And then, of course, Gloom. Very Sevagoth edge here. And then the ultimate we're going to wait to use. But ultimately, when it comes to Sevagoth, these
Hey, RTG, what's up?
combined, Weep, So, Gloom are
Hey, Kinetic Pegasus.
at the bottom right.
Path assist? Oh, okay.
Taking a look. Oh, it's really loud. Okay, let me.
Super loud, everyone's saying.
Okay, let me turn that down a bit. Okay, so
People
we're gonna
like the
take.
sounds though.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at. I love the visual effects too.
No, laugh at. Hey, Nullifier shut down everything, man. Also, hello to the 28 viewers on YouTube,
At all
getting to
times
30.
against some enemies. So, like I said,
Hope you guys are having a good time.
So and
That's the wrong way, Reb.
together, we're gonna be building up that meter. So we've cast Gloom. Enemies in the AOE, not only will they be giving life steal, but they're also going slower. When I cast So, my
It's not
second,
enemies getting lifesteal. Your allies in range get lifesteal.
we're stealing their life.
Okay.
Nice.
When I cast So, enemies in range kind of get covered in darkness. They take some damage. When we cast Reap,
Life drain over time.
we got it.
Yeah.
Huh.
All right, let's cast Reap on an enemy here, Scott. So I'm casting Reap. Something is coming out.
Hey, Spectre Eternal, how's it going?
Going to where I'm aiming, dealing damage.
Wait, so that thing does damage, right?
Yeah. So it does. Whoa.
Hey, Rick Rob 2003, thanks for the follow, mate.
What is that?
Sheldon's joke is falling flat. That's what it is.
Okay, so that,
EMCA, get out of here.
I pulled it off quick. I pulled it off quick.
yeah.
So
Right.
when you cast Reap, it shadow form flies out and does damage. It also debuffs the enemies, making them take more damage.
It debuffs enemies, what? Strip armor, strip shields, add a viral proc?
We got some damaging. We're sending loose the shadow. Wherever we aim down sights, that's
Without knowing what level these enemies are,
So you can
oh,
either-
level
you can either
25.
fire
So it can at least
or you
one-shot
can-
level 25 mowers,
I missed
assuming
that.
this is like 100% power strength.
Wrong spot, you can just aim.
So that could be pretty good.
and redirect.
YouTube has less stream lag. Wait, it should be the other way around.
Yeah, look at that. That's fun.
all right. So I'm just getting some enemies in my Gloom. I have my Reap. I am going to Reap what I sow. So it's a little bit of a combo there between the 2 and the 1, as you can imagine.
Okay. So,
Damage.
so 2 does something that you then want to do with 1.
Putting a life steal,
So 2 primes enemies, 1
life drain on
kills them.
nearby enemies, and
Okay,
then
so that's good. It also means that you could actually probably level up.
based on the amount of damage or amount of health that's left on the enemy. So the combo does a.
I just completely talked over all of that. I don't even know what he was saying. Hey, Rick Rob. We'll get around to that soon. They haven't talked about that yet. The thing I was just trying to say is, it's interesting that Sevagoth has got a damage ability on his first, because you know what that means, right? He should be able to level up a lot faster, doing if you're doing things like Sanctuary Onslaught. Sanctuary Onslaught could be a faster way to level up Sevagoth than like Adaro or possibly even the Railjack Affinity Farm.
Nearby enemies, and then if you reap them, it does an AoE combo with the two based on the amount of
Wait, what's this about? This combo?
Debuff or life drain on nearby enemies, and then if you reap them, it does an AoE
Oh, okay. So this is the synergy between his 2 and his 1, I think.
damage or amount of health that's left on the enemy.
Okay.
The combo does quite a lot of damage together.
Exactly. And for those noticing, my meter is basically full at this point, so I think it's time I cast my ultimate. Would we agree?
So all the 3 base powers, basically, killing with them or using them builds up the 4th.
Wait, did that just kill everything?
This point, so I think it's time I cast my ultimate. Would we agree?
So
That just instant give everything?
Powers, basically, killing with them or using them builds up the 4th ultimate ability.
Damn.
Yes. So it's time to let out Sevagoth's shadow.
Oh no, that wasn't it. Oh, okay, so this is his fault.
The Sevagoth remains behind. The shadow is unleashed.
So the cool thing about that, the cool thing about that though, is you can like cast Gloom, which is basically a energy over time.
Hey, Cetri, how's it going?
Running while you jump into your shadow form.
Has a JoJo stat? Yeah, it sounds like it.
Shadow form also has 3 powers. So the first power is a cone that summons enemies in place to where you cast it from, so you can bring them in within range of Sevagoth's shadow melee. So your claws can be used as you suck enemies in.
It's interesting that Sevagoth's shadow has no shields, but Sevagoth regular has a bunch of shields.
So it sets it up for the base attack of the shadow.
It's not Fortnite. I definitely did not set it to Fortnite.
And there's the second ability with Sevagoth's shadow as well. So when I find an enemy, press my 2, you charge through them and you launch out their soul. Now what happens there, Scott?
So you're basically doing healing to your shadow form, and you're also doing like a faction change on the enemy, so they'll be confused until their soul returns to their body. Or but it does
so you confuse them, basically.
And then it also basically does like a radiation proc on them.
And then last but not least, there is Sevagoth's third, which is Whale for now, which does an AoE similar to...
Yeah, this uses a similar debuff as Reap does, so it's increased damage, all enemies affected, basically.
Endless radiation proc? Well, until apparently the soul reaches back to the body.
At any point in time, if you want to switch back...
It's a quest frame? Oh, that's good.
You just press 4 again, and then you can build your meter up again to get Sevagoth's shadow out. So... the more you cast, the more you build. Oh, we got some sentience.
Release your shadow. That is cool.
Yes.
And I can see a bit of is that pre-processing hitching?
Yeah, any hitches are pre-processing because the sentience just showed up.
Right, because we're using
randomly.
We're using it build.
Samara standing. Oh yeah, true. There is that. But yeah.
So could we like? I'm just trying to think about the extent of the Russian doll that we can do in WARFRAME with this.
Oh yeah.
We had a necromech.
Yes.
And an operator.
Yes.
Right, the Sevagoth. That we could potentially, go quite far.
No.
How much further should we go, Steve?
I don't know. Is there a limit?
No.
Is this like
just a new power set?
To save us from ourselves, I believe when you cast into your star spoiler child, you are basically turning off your shadow form.
Yeah, right.
So we tried to save ourselves some grief with all the different layers. The different.
I honestly have to say I didn't know exactly where you were going because you said the third power is called whale, and I know whale is like a thing that like, but I was thinking about a whale. I thought a whale was gonna come up. I'm like, oh, a whale's gonna.
Oh shit! Is that no? That's Jeff. No, that's. Hang on, that is Jeff. Yeah, Jeff's been playing way too much Genshin. He's suddenly thinking that Sevagoth is actually the Tartaglia fight, where he summons a giant whale. So yeah.
God.
It's happening.
Little Kojima moment.
Nope, not quite.
That's the next frame.
Yeah, there you go. All right.
Tartaglia Warframe confirmed. There it is. Tartaglia Warframe confirmed.
So
Whale Ultimate.
I don't think so. So Sevagoth is coming as part of Update 30. Sevagoth will be releasing as a frame in Update 30. Sevagoth's coming with a quest, which I have a little piece of concept art for that I'm wondering, Steve, if you want to talk a little bit about.
Juicy.
The gun of this Warframe.
Okay, so I'm super on delay, so I'm not sure.
Who the hell knows? He might not actually come with a gun. He might come with another. He might come with a scythe.
Yeah, I mean it's a mild spoiler, but it's not a super.
His signature weapon is probably not a gun. His signature weapon is probably a scythe.
Yeah, so the
I don't know if this is going to be dropping on.
30 is coming.
Oh.
With a quest for Sevagoth.
Oh.
Because we want to make sure our update.
There was a thing that there was a thing on Reddit. It was the it was like the Devstream bingo, and one of the squares was Wraith is going to be part of a Railjack thing. I think you could tick that box because that's Railjack. That is 100% Railjack. I'm super keen. Here we go.
Updates are more thematically connected, so you can see there's a bit of a nautical theme with this quest, and a bit of the kind of Davy Jones or Flying Dutchman kind of flavor. And
if this becomes a skin for the inside of the Railjack, I'm keen.
Some of the stuff that we haven't really paid off yet, Void Storms and...
No, don't say the update name. They'll say it.
Stuff is kind of the central point, sort of plot point to the quest to get them.
Awesome. So speaking of Update 30 of this quest, why don't we just talk a little bit about what Update 30 is called?
We skipped the passive.
Oh!
Which I saw in chat one by, yeah. So
Well,
the passive is basically you can use your shadow form to revive yourself. So you...
Also, hey everyone who's the 30 people who are watching, how's it going?
Your shadow form.
What's this about a passive?
When you die as Sevagoth, your shadow form is released, and then you can harvest souls in order to revive yourself.
Inaros mates, prepare to cry because your Warframe is even more useless now. Everything that Inaros can apparently do is getting eaten up by literally every single Warframe in the game. And the only thing that it even tried to hold on to as its own unique niche that it could actually do anything about, guess what? Not only was Inaros' version of his passive useless, it's also about to become not even unique. So congratulations, Inaros Plans. You played yourself by not saying that Inaros needs a rework. Inaros needs a rework, okay? This is like the final nail in the coffin. Inaros needs a rework. 1000%.
Yes.
Amazing.
That is
And
so cool.
that will be coming with a little bit of art as well to show.
Yeah,
I'm just curious how effective it's going to be in Steel Path missions. Because when if you read Inaros's if you actually read Inaros's passive, it does sound like it's something good. Take people's health and then heal yourself. Okay, cool. Except in any mission outside of like level 5 gameplay, it's really bad because it does no damage, right? It does very little damage. It's supposed to do damage to people while you're in a coffin to then steal their health to then revive yourself. But guess what? You don't do a whole lot, right? So the big question is how much of... Yeah, the big question is how effective is the shadow going to be when you're dead? Is it going to be exactly as effective as it's going to be when you're alive? And if that's the case, if it's multiple, for example, then you're going to be fine. You won't have to worry about dying as Sevagoth because you're going to be fine, right? But if it's as... So we'll have to just see. We'll have to just see. It's all about the number at that point. It's all about the effectiveness. But, that being said, I'm very excited for this. And Inaros maids, keep crying.
There's like a tombstone.
Yeah.
That's kind of like...
I don't know if did we get the art for it or not. It was really close to being in and done,
yeah.
But we were just short, so it was focused on the things that we were able to show.
Yeah, it's very close.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So so with Sevagoth,
I don't know what one down mode is.
Sort of Davy Jones situation that, or Flying Dutchman, my mistake, situation that Steve was talking about. All things considered, both is that what you said?
It's a bit of both.
It's a bit of both.
Flying
we-
David
They're not
Jones.
mutually.
yeah,
They're
kind of
both
putting all of
both
this
together.
in update 30, which we are calling, drumroll please, Call of the Tempestari. So, update 30.
Oh! I thought it was Call of the Tempest Star, and then they added 2 lines for no reason. I didn't realize those were 2 eyes. Oh my freaking god! See, I was looking. See, I was looking at on Reddit, and I kind of spoiled myself by looking at Reddit. That was really dumb. But it's like Call of the Tempest Star, and I'm like, oh, okay, cool. It's called Call of the Tempest Star. No, those are 2 eyes. Those are 2 eyes. Call of the Tempest Starry. Those eyes are really, really deceptive.
Call of the Tempestari. This is the... What are the Tempestari? What is the Call of the Tempestari? Perhaps we'll find out in,
Sounds like
not now, I
Railjack.
don't think, Steve, but...
Well,
No.
you'll find out when update 30
Shows up.
Yes, very.
Again, like I said, sounds like Railjack. You've got a planet, which won't mean anything. You've got space, you've got space, you've got space, you've got space. Call of the Tempestari. Call of the Tempest, let's just call it that. Sounds like Railjack to me.
Nah, you won't.
This is so metal. It's out of control. Call of the Sorry, Sevagoth. Like,
Yeah.
oh my god, Void Storms. Yeah.
Oh, okay, well there we go. That's even more Railjack then. Void Storms are basically Railjack, more or less.
Reaping and sowing.
Yeah,
Being
they-
Sowing, Tempestari, yeah, so update 30
Yeah.
has a quest for Sevagoth. It has Corpus Railjack as well. So this is something that we are going to discuss today, but basically we're not going to show anything specific for today just because it's not just Corpus Railjack that's coming. We're doing another Railjack revisit. So not only are we adding the Corpus Railjack.
Please, for the love of God, please for the love of God, please for the love of God, be a Railjack Revisited. That's actually good. That's actually good. The Railjack Revisited that we had before was 95% bad and 5% good. The 5% good being things like Seeker Volley getting a damage buff and actually getting some crit. That was really good. And off the top of my head, that's literally it. That's literally it. Everything else is some form of bad. So, please be a Railjack Revisited that's actually good. Please be a Railjack Revisited that's actually good.
Content, so you have the Proxima regions for the Corpus, and of course you'll have Corpus enemies, Corpus POIs, a lot of things you saw last Devstream. We're also including a revisit, so if you caught
And then the void storm mechanic as well, and
A revisit.
revisit.
I don't know if I can make a video suggestion, not only because it doesn't matter if I...
Orthix Venom, Scott, that is something that
Not only does...
takes place.
Like, okay, hang on, let me just address what Josh is saying. So, it's kind of difficult for me to do a video suggestion, because here's the thing, they're already really close to getting that shipped, right? Because this update is probably going to come sometime either next month or March. So at that point, it doesn't really matter what I suggest. They're already getting towards what they want to do. So all I can do is just wait for them to then talk about what they want to put out as part of Railjack Revisited Round 2. And then I will just give my thoughts based entirely off that. That's all I can do, right? Nothing I suggest, if I suggest anything that they haven't actually been planning for at all, it's not going to come. This is just the reality of production, okay? Doesn't really matter. I've already given suggestions. So I've already done some suggestion videos in the past. A couple of things that I would like to see. Whether or not they implement any of them, we'll just have to see. But they already exist, right? So that's about as much as I can do. I am more interested to hear what they're going to do, and then I will try to just say stuff that will hopefully, maybe, unlikely, but still hopefully steer it in what I believe to be the right direction. So that's all I'm going to do, okay? I'm not going to try and give out random ideas. I've already done that. Could I link videos? What you want to look for is Railjack. I think the video I'm looking for Railjack wish list. Yes. A Railjack wish list. Wait, hold on. April 23rd, 2020. When was Railjack Revisited? No. That's not... Okay, you know what? There's a Railjack Revisited wish list. You can have a look at that. There's also the Intrinsics rework that I wanted to put in there. What you want to do is post your feedback in the forums. It doesn't matter. The forums and also the subreddit is a colossal circle jerk that that is not conducive to the discussion of any interesting new ideas. So me putting it in there will do nothing. Unfortunately, that's the deal. So I don't bother with that at all. If it's not like the general meta discussion or the meta feeling, guess what? It gets buried. So it's unfortunate. You may want to look for the Railjack wishlist and the Intrinsics rework that I did. Anyway, let's keep going.
Yeah. So the thing with the Corpus Railjack is we're integrating more core Warframe, I think, into the middle of the Railjack missions. So it's not just go off and play Railjack on an island. There's core missions that are associated with the Corpus Railjack update as well. So there's the Orphix Venom game mode being integrated. So you'll fly Railjack onto a capital ship and then play the mission. And then there is 2 other modes that are in development as well. So we're trying to bring
2 more new modes.
2 more new modes.
Yeah.
Plus we support, I think, up to 8 of the existing modes as well. On whether or not we ship with those hooked up or not, but we do support them. So the idea is to kind of start meshing Railjack more with the core of the game. So it's not just go off and play Railjack for 30 minutes playing a flight sim. It's play it for 5 to 10 minutes and then go play core Warframe in a game mode and then
I see it above.
And that's how the mission structure works. So I think it's more taking the islands that we've created and mashing
Murex the Orphix? No, I think... No, he said Orphix Venom. I think he means the actual Orphix Venom type mission mode. But we'll see. We'll see.
I think there are... we don't want to just say it's Corpus Railjack filling in the blanks where the Grenier, swap Grenier for Corpus Railjack. We want to address maybe do a bit of surgery to the systems that are there and fix problems with the power fantasy, fix how drawn out things can be, improve the rewards and protect.
How drawn out things can be in Railjack? Are you... Wait. Hold on. What? Gaia point missions are done in 2 to 3 to 4 minutes flat. Roost Warfield can be done in 10. Who's complaining that Railjack is being drawn out? Anyway, we'll just see what the update actually is going to be.
Actually, simplify a lot of how it functions. So that's why it's a little bit of a mess on deck.
Oh crap! Railjack's already too simplified. What else do they need to simplify? What? Okay, hang on. Okay, hold on. What? What? Oh no! You're killing me, Steve. You're killing me. Dude. Okay.
Right now, and that's why.
Oh, he's talking about Rising Tide?
Surgery with a chainsaw.
Yes,
we're gently
the ghoul
chainsaw.
chainsaw.
Yeah. The ghoul chainsaw.
Really?
A lot of how it functions. We want to address. I think there are. We don't want to just say it's Corpus Railjack.
No, he's talking about Corpus Railjack.
Grenier, swap Grenier for Corpus Railjack. We want to address maybe do a bit of surgery to.
No, he's talking about Corpus Railjack. He's not talking about Rising Tide.
Full chainsaw.
On a unicycle.
And I think, like, in the...
Yeah, but even when you're starting off with a ship that's just starting off with the new missions, it's not drawn out at all. I don't think it's drawn out at all. Like, I've done a video where I literally just have a completely undone ship. I don't know. No, Kennesaw, I don't think that's true. Like, if you listen to what he's saying, he's talking about Corpus Railjack, and then from that sentence he moves on to talking about simplifying things. I don't think I don't think you can hear that and think, okay, he's talking about rising tide. Without mentioning rising tide at all, I don't think that's true. But we'll see. Listen, the ultimate thing is we'll just see what the details are. I'm interested in the details, and we'll just go from there. But just go back to CT's point. I don't think that's necessarily true that you start off with a ship that like the start of Railjack, even now, especially now, is particularly drawn out, because Railjack is so much easier than it has been, right? But we'll see. We'll see. If it's walking broad moment, I'm going to flip, okay?
Connecting all that together, one of the biggest things that we have seen and observed regularly is Railjack's how accessible it is. So we're actually, if you recognize where I am right now, we're in the Saturn relay. So you probably remember when we launched these relays, and we're actually doing a bit of relay chainsaw construction as well, just to give more of a platform to Railjack. So the second floor of our OG relays haven't had construction in a while, but in this case, we're doing renovations. So this is a work in progress dev build, so keep it in mind.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what?
But there will be a dry dock in the relays. So this is something that you can look forward to in the event that you do not have.
Whoa!
There will be some functionality here for you. And if you do have your plan and you have
Yo, that's dope!
Rest assured that's...
We're going to take care of you.
We'll take care of you. So.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. So...
There will be some functionality here for you. And if you do have your clan and you have your dry...
Wait.
Excuse our dust. But there will be a dry dock in the relays. So
okay.
This is something that you can look forward to in the event that you do not have a clan. There will be some functionality here for you. And if you do have your clan and you have your dry dock, rest assured that's...
We're going to take care of you. Yeah.
We'll take care of you. So.
What does it mean that they'll take care of us? Are they going to remove it? Is this a straight replacement? Take all the dry docks, get rid of them, and then put a dry dock in every single relay? Is that the idea?
Yeah, we will for sure.
I don't know.
So
what does that mean?
That's awesome, having them in there.
But yeah, this is cool. This is good.
Yeah, it does. And I think when you...
I fully support this idea.
Ghost clans really are the most common, so for people that do want to squad...
Having a built one in the clan? Okay.
So now you could...
Okay, that's good.
On the dry dock, someone will say, hey, you want to come with me on my mission? It just is more organic recruiting. There will be people there that you may never have met before that can simply come aboard your Railjack and go out on your missions with you. So...
Wait, your Moon clan doesn't have a dry dock? That's just sad.
Saturn relay or the second tier relay for...
you
know...
second tier relays, okay.
Introduced to this raid on Earth, but... just a tap.
Okay. Here's my first suggestion. Don't put it on the second tier relay, put it on the third tier relay. Why? Because guess what? You actually need to do the second dream in order to get before you could even get a Railjack. So I think it would be better to put it on the third tier relay. Because guess what? The second tier relay, at least on PC, is before the second dream. Saturn comes before Uranus. And you need to have reached Uranus first in order to do the second dream, in order to get a Railjack. So I kind of feel like having access to a dry dock before you even have access to even the potential to get a Railjack sounds a bit strange. What do you guys reckon in chat? What do you guys reckon? Should it be the third tier? Should it actually be the third tier instead of the second tier, at least on PC? What do you guys reckon? Is Arkwing? You reckon I might be thinking about it too weirdly then? I could be wrong. I could be thinking about it too weirdly. You do raise a good point, Josh. But the idea of... Check Discord. Why are you asking me to check Discord right about now? Anyway, I'll let you guys figure it out in the chat, and also anyone watching later on, you can figure it out in the comments.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So if there's anything about Railjack that kind of like chaps your ass and you hate and you think we should address, chaps your ass.
Chaps your ass.
Like, yeah, chaps your ass. It makes you mad.
I think you need to chafe.
What should we do?
Chafe?
Chafe your ass.
Chapstick.
Chaps are what you wear.
But they're chapsticks.
Our players have the opportunity to play Railjack, not have a Railjack to play.
That's village.
Oh, okay.
Anyways, this is what happens when it
That's a fair point.
Chafing
Chafing
is
is
Chase your ass.
That's a good point, Josh. I don't know.
This is why
I might
we're
be
doing
thinking
one
it weird.
stream a month because the ass chapping is too much.
pent up.
Please message Sheldon on his Twitter account because he
I don't
really
even
wants
use it
to.
anymore. It's fine.
Please message Sheldon on his Twitter account. Okay. Well, let me just find the bloody videos. Intrinsic. Because I did an entire intrinsic rework video. The intrinsic rework wishlist. This came in May 2020. So May 20th, 2020, guys. And it's flatlined since. It's a very long video. It's half an hour. It's long. There's a lot of chit chat in it. But you know, it is what it is. And it's got 234 views because of course it does. teeny tiny stream, teeny tiny channel.
Hit us up and let us know, and we are looking at all the systems.
I'm gonna post one of them right now.
How the gear interacts, how all of the avionics, how everything kind of fits together. So if there's things that you think we can improve, please let us know, and we are looking at it.
It's, again, this is all a part of that Update 30 effort. It's not just Corpus Railjack, it's all these things. And there's also, not necessarily with the update, but I saw, you know, the dry dock is in the dojo. Just on the topic of the dojo, we have some pretty nice quality of life stuff coming to dojo as well. So if you are a fan of the architecture or what have you.
What's D. Sheldon's bloody Twitter handle?
Order from building requirements. Some of you might already know some of this, but just giving it a bigger platform here. We are allowing you to preview decorations options, so similar to the polychrome preview colors, you will be able to do a preview decorations view.
I don't know what his bloody Twitter handle is.
Lab and the Chem Lab to display 100% completion without event-specific recipes. So if you've kind of been perturbed by the solar rail construction message not letting you get 100%, this will address that. And of course, we're giving you more skyboxes for the open space room. So if you want to play around with the visuals in that room, that's all coming as well as we continue to work on the dojo QOL. So those are some things that you can look forward to as well.
If they have a post up somewhere on the forums, maybe I'll just add like my entire intrinsic rework in it.
Urban Dictionary confirms that he is correct. And
hey, Savage, thanks for the follow.
You can be trapped.
If you're looking to.
And we're very sorry, and we'd like to issue a retraction.
So Scott was right.
Yeah.
Yep.
He was right.
Scott was
Apparently you can frost your balls too, so.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. One fun thing to show, this is, I know I said this was a work in progress, this is the concept art showing the relay expansion, what it will look like once it's finished. So this is from our concept artists, and our environment art team are working to make this so. So that's a little something coming for those top levels of the relay.
I just wanna... Oh, damn. Sorry, kid, so I actually missed that bloody thing. I just want to point this out right now. I just saw this comment here. Make Inaris fun, please. Agreed, because Inaris is complete trash.
I think when Scott said, you know, we'll take care of you or whatever.
I'll have a look around for that,
I suppose we'll be doing a workshop that lays out this, but you're going to see
Is it a forum link? It's probably a forum link.
Mistakes we made with grinding for Railjack and making it out of reach for players, making it feel...
Oh, there it is. Okay, thanks, K-Chop.
Solo, all of those things are things that we're hoping to, maybe not in Update 30, all of them correct, but that's certainly a big direction for us for this particular update, is to right some of those wrongs and simplify things and clean them up and tie them to the rest of the game better. And if we do that and you're lost out on some grind, we will be doing our best to make sure that you at least have some kind of token rewards so that you can say, I was there when, at the very least.
Yes. Right, so I saw some talk about intrinsics, and Scott, we are tweaking intrinsics a little bit as part of this.
Ooh!
That's, 100%. Yeah. So we did an audit of the intrinsic system. You really want to integrate the mechs into it, so we're looking at that. Steve really wants to take some of the Railjack functionality that we feel is maybe core or mandatory and move it out of behind the intrinsic wall. So I think it's gonna be some shuffling, some combining, some like rejigging what the stats actually allow you to do, some stat balancing, some removing functionality that we
Uh-huh.
grind for, but maybe
Uh-huh.
adding something back in the way.
Uh-huh.
So
Uh-huh.
some shuffling to be done.
Uh-huh.
So.
Uh-huh.
I mean, for Orphan to exist in Railjack, you're going to have to summon the mech within those things, so having it...
Wait, so mech summoning is gonna be a Railjack thing? Oh, yes. No. See, here's the thing, okay, guys? Listen. I'm actually just gonna incorporate this into the video. Okay, so here's the thing. I did a, spoiler alert, this is gonna be a video that's coming out very soon. I actually finished editing and rendering it today, so that's coming soon. Here we go. So, I did this video. Railjack Intrinsics Revisited, okay? This is a video I did May 2020, May last year, okay? Everything that Scott just said are essentially, generally speaking, are things that I kind of suggested in this video. Things being removed that should be integrated into the normal Railjack just by default. I have those ideas. For example, the tactical system in level 1 tactical intrinsics, right? So the tactical system, level 1 tactical intrinsics, should be available by default. That's what I said. Okay? Applied Omni, i.e. you get faster Omni usage with your engineering intrinsics, should be there by default, right? That's what I said. That's literally what I said, right? Boost, being able to actually boost with your Railjack should be available by default. That's what I said, okay? Target sync, being able to have the little thing, have the little the little circle that allows you to aim and lead aim with your guns, and being able to lock on with your something like a Tycho Seeker should be available by default. These are ideas that I literally said last year. So, boom, we have at least, not necessarily these ideas, but we at least have some things in the in the intrinsics being removed from intrinsics to then be put into Railjack gameplay by default, which is exactly what they should be, okay? So, this is good. This is good, okay? I'm very excited. And then they're bringing in more stuff. Cool. Obviously, this video that I did was done in May 2020, way before Heart of Deimos came out, way before the idea of necromechs being inside normal missions ever came out. So obviously, this stuff is basically outdated in some way, shape, or form. But I don't care. This is good. This is good. I don't care what Walking Bra Moment has to say, okay? Walking Bra Moment is wrong like 99.5% of the time when it comes to Railjack. I don't give a damn what he has to say. This is good. This that I just heard from Scott, this is good, okay? Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
On the Railjack,
Yes.
though.
Yeah,
Yes.
well, who wouldn't?
Yeah.
I mean, it's there. We made it. I'm just saying.
It's more than
Yes, Railjack and Fomorian. I want that. I want that.
sparks at that point. But
Exactly, it'll be exploding. But okay, as you know, we're doing one Devstream a month, and we're nearing the hour mark now.
Hey,
We're not
Leslie
done
Rank.
Devstream, so
Rack.
we are going to go a little over, and last
How's it
year,
going?
I think we did about 16 Devstreams if you include TennoCon. So if we go longer with less dev streams, we're probably going to hit the same amount of Devstream content. So just keep that in mind. And during COVID,
I'm fine with this.
Someone's
more-
gonna time you.
I know they are. So I'll just.
They're gonna be like, "No, you didn't make that."
Damn it, that's okay.
you spent 5 minutes on ass chaps. Sorry.
Yeah, so that didn't count. All right. So we're.
That's right, damn it.
No. So some things we still haven't covered on the agenda. We haven't talked about Deluxe Skin Showcase yet. We haven't talked about Zephyr Redux. And we still have not talked... and stats
Yeah, we haven't done the stats yet.
That's not
Oh,
for you.
man.
Don't you worry. Let's
Thank
talk
God.
Deluxe. Let's talk... I'm waiting for Jeff to give me the sign if we're doing Zephyr Deluxe.
It's looking very unlikely, unfortunately.
That's
Poor
okay.
Frederick
Rip.
is having hardware issues and the render is pooped out.
That's okay. We
So-
can make...
I think you could show pajamas Zephyr if we really wanted to.
You told me not to.
Yeah, you said probably not, but now it's the end of the stream where he said maybe
Oh,
by
yeah.
the end he
Yeah.
might actually change his mind. It sounds like he's changing his mind.
I don't know if that's the best first impression.
It's probably
Oh, Hockey Bikusa with the $10 super chat. Taking default stuff out that into unlocks could be blamed on thinking in terms of symmetric rewards. If there are 10 gunnery, there must be 10 piloting, not 7. Right. Well, that's... Yeah, but here's the thing. The ideas that I came up with last year, right? Not only did I take stuff out, I also came up with some ideas. So yeah, definitely when they take stuff out, they're going to put stuff in. And what they've said already is they want to put in some necrobec stuff. So that's good. You can take stuff out and make it default, which is probably the best idea, especially some of the really early stuff should be available by default. But then putting in things like necrobec integration, normal mission integration. That's probably the way to go. So yeah, you're absolutely right, and I think that's probably... It sounds like that's what they want to do. So there we go.
But what we'll do is we'll just do a little Zephyr chat right now. So I'm gonna pull up some things actually that players have never seen before. So there will be some new stuff here for you, including talk about some tweaks we're making to Zephyr.
Yes, Kennesaw, they are.
So Zephyr,
They definitely are.
Is getting a deluxe skin by Liger. You can see it here. It's very, very jet. It's so wonderful, and it will be ready to show in game probably maybe next week. We'll give you guys a little tease.
It's super close. Yeah,
it's super close.
Just hardware issues kind of hit us this morning.
So this is Zephyr Deluxe that's coming.
Hardware issues does hurt.
Do know though that in addition to Zephyr Deluxe,
you also get the extra. Sorry, real quick. You also get the extra health. You also get the extra movement speed. You get the shorter blink cooldown and. There's another thing that you get, but I don't remember what it is. Extra power strength, I think it is. Yeah, extra power strength, I think. Don't quote me on that, I don't remember.
So you'll be able to load into your missions to and from in this skin for your landing crafts, which we have some work in progress for you today to show as well. So this is a surprise.
I love this too much.
It's too good.
Pretty rad.
Yeah.
I just love this too much.
Yeah.
Again, Liger designed this as well.
Yeah. So we have some iterations of progress for this from the wonderful Kaz. So this is
there we go.
Some modeling for you. Now we got some texturing.
I want to say this.
Going to be something.
This right here, this is straight out of Wipeout 2048. Oh, just the Wipeout series in general. This is straight out of that.
That you can get in the Zephyr Deluxe bundle that's also coming with update 30 Call of the Tempestari. So you sort of put it all together. You got a lot coming in this next major update. So
hopefully it's all coming in one foul swoop and not spread out. Because normally this much stuff gets spread out, but probably not.
Just to revise Zephyr, to make Zephyr just shine a little bit more in light of all this awesome content. Actually, oh my god, this is the perfect time for me to show the UI too, but I'll do that after.
It is.
So Zephyr Redux, I'm just going to go through some notes here for everyone, so get out your pens and pencils.
Okay.
Everyone, pens, pencils, straws, LaCroix. Is the operator suit coming as well, Jeff, by the way? I saw chat asking.
Frederick is gonna be, I don't know if he knows, but he's gonna be jumping right onto it.
Okay.
Once this render's done.
Okay, get this render done.
I want to, yeah.
Define jumping onto it, as in just starting it or what?
Alright, so Tailwind. The thoughts are that the hold mechanic, so you're holding to launch, doesn't work as standing still in Warframe is often quite dangerous. So we're going to be changing the hold mechanic from the beginning and instead make it so that the ability at any time while in the air, it'll suspend you like it does now, but drain energy any second. So you can be a bit more tactical with your existing movement and you can be suspended in air with Tailwind. And of course, we're going to increase the damage of dive bombs significantly because the time it takes to set up to reward you is just not there right now. So because you could, kill enemies more easier by shooting, the dive bomb damage isn't there. We're just going to make Tailwind's dive bomb portion do more damage for your tactics.
Okay.
Airburst, we're going to lean on the pull mechanic. So if you don't know, when you tap or hold Airburst, you get two different options. One of them is a radial explosion, the other is like a radial suck. And this time we're going to...
Radial suck. Radial suck. You heard it there, folks. Radial suck. Oops.
Be leaning in more to the pull mechanic. We're going to have it synergize
more
with
radial suck.
We want some radial suck. And the only change really is to turn it from an impulse into a short duration vortex, kind of like we did for Goss's augment, so the pull is more reliable. So we're making it more reliable. No changes to turbulence. Turbulence is great. If you don't believe in turbulence Test in the power of turbulence. And then for Tornado, the way we see it is, or I should say, this is some thoughts from Pablo. The main issue with Tornado is that it tends to spread enemies around. The pull is pretty tame, so sometimes it just tosses them too far.
Yep.
If you shoot an enemy, they'll kick them out of the tornado. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to reduce the number of tornadoes to 3, so there's stronger tornadoes, and we're going to increase the pull. So we're going to make tornadoes just...
Or is that the suck?
I was gonna say increase the suck.
That's the suck. You're gonna increase the suck.
They're gonna suck.
Yeah, you're gonna increase the suck. Okay.
The tornadoes suck harder.
Okay. So.
Okay, and then
interesting.
Passive, we are going to keep what she has for the low gravity, but we're also going to give her a crit chance while in the air, so that you can synergize your aerial dominance. So you're going to be using more airborne maneuvers, you're going to be in the air more, and you're going to be more critically inclined when you're in the air. So you got your low gravity, you're going to be using your tailwind to position yourself more strategically, you're going to be doing more critical damage in the air, and yeah, you'll be rocking it.
Above, death from above.
Death from above, exactly.
I wonder how much critical chance it's going to be. Is it going to be multiplicative? Is it going to be a straight flat number addition? Because if it's a flat number addition, that could be really good. That could mean that you could actually use if it's a flat number addition, think about it. Make it a flat number addition, and suddenly you could potentially use Zephyr as an alternative to Harrow if you want to do a lot of extra crit on a new core. That being said, though, apparently the Kuva new core is already really powerful, so you might not need to do that. I don't know, but a flat number could be good. I think that will be probably a better idea, because we don't have a lot of flat number increases on crit chance, so I think just giving Zephyr that level of ability will at least allow people to think, okay, I want to use Zephyr because I think I'm going to be able to sit in the air, and therefore I can do a flat number, more crit. That could be a good choice. I don't know.
Exactly. So, without further ado, as part of the Zephyr Deluxe as well, so not only do you have... Actually, there's really a lot. Not only do you have... What was that?
Looks like Scott. Scott looks pretty innocent.
My desk is falling apart.
I guess. There's Zephyr Deluxe Landing Craft, Operator Suit, Zephyr Deluxe UI, and we're doing Zephyr...
Wow, Zephyr Deluxe.
Animation.
Wow, the Zephyr Deluxe collection is stacked.
Oh, you should show those. Why don't you show those?
But should I show them on Pajama Zephyr?
She's gonna be a literal fight. She already kind of is.
Put them on.
Sort of.
You didn't even really show
And by the way, with Turbulence, she actually becomes unkillable in the air.
I'll just show them on default.
Like,
so people...
keep in mind, because Turbulence exists, when you're in the air as Zephyr, you are actually more or less unkillable, because what can kill you while you have Turbulence? Melee. That's the only thing that can actually hit you when you're using Turbulence. So, if you're in the air, guess what? You're not going to be getting hit. You're not going to be getting hit by melee anytime soon. AoE weapons don't hit you because the friggin' bomb that actually blows up flies away. Bullets don't hit you because the bullets literally fly away. So if you're in the air, the only thing that could actually hit you through Turbulence can't hit you. So not only are you a flying turret, you're an invincible flying turret. So that's really exciting. Let's move on.
Yeah.
You can see it in context. All right, so this is the Zephyr Deluxe Noble animations. So what you're seeing here is... Oh, actually, you know what?
Is it me, or does Zephyr Deluxe look slightly like Mesa Prime?
The team did such a good job making this so much flavor and character.
Turbulence makes Aviator unnecessary, in my opinion, but sure, why not?
Pretty extensive kit coming with that Deluxe.
Yeah, the countdown's so good. So, time, Rebecca, time. What's time? What's time?
Oh.
Why are people saying time?
I don't know.
It's 3.
Oh, it's 3. We are going longer. There you go. So, right. I guess we'll do
Success.
Well, I think they're starting to time you now, I think is what they're saying.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there we go.
The Zephyr Deluxe, you'll be seeing this any second now, is quite the acrobat.
So good.
Yeah. So we have lots to look forward to if you're a fan of Zephyr. We have all of this again coming in update 30. The tweaks and reworks.
Wait, that's not this. That's not Deluxe. That's just animation.
I don't know if that's not the case.
Whatever that Zephyr. Oh, okay, never mind. I'm going nuts.
Coming, but it's not.
Sorry. I'm just going crazy.
So, oh my gosh. So that's Zephyr in a nutshell. Let's go on to other Deluxes. We said Deluxe Showcase, so we ought to give a Deluxe Showcase, wouldn't you say?
Yeah.
Jeff seems. Are you?
You made the slide, so
I'm ready.
Okay, what other Deluxes are coming?
Yep.
Okay. First, let's talk Warframe fan art community, Warframe art community. We have had the privilege of working with Warframe artists over the years, and we're very excited to be taking one of our art relationships to the next level with one of our Warframe fan artists. This is someone that's been playing Warframe since 2018. Long story short, they fell in love with Warframe. They've actually been working as a fan artist on something since 2018. They have been working on art professionally since 2018, and their favorite Warframe is Ember, and they were inspired to shoot their shot and try their hand at Ember Deluxe just for their own art portfolio, their own art development. And we loved it so much that we thought, hey, why don't we take a look at doing a Revenant Deluxe with this artist? So a lot's happened since that day, and we are excited to reveal Revenant Deluxe, done by Debbie Sheen. So if you don't know Debbie is a wonderful artist, wonderful human being that's been a part of the community for a long time, and we're super excited to take a look at Revenant Deluxe today.
That's Zephyr.
Without further ado, the man of the night of the plains himself, he who protects the night, Revenant Deluxe. So this is an illustration of Revenant Deluxe with the Ostron language on his arm.
Oh, cool, yeah.
That's nuts.
Of course, his energy from the nights, the constellation, and we'll be taking a look at everything coming with this Revenant.
Reb, you can barely hold it together.
No, you're like kind of like you're nervous,
like,
or you're like,
yeah. I got nervous, and I didn't even know it was happening.
I know.
I'm just so happy for Debbie. Like, this is just like they shoot their shot, and we have a lot to look forward to with this. So
wow. Well, there it is.
Going to be a Tatsu or two-handed Nakana skin coming as well as part of the deluxe. So,
super awesome.
I'm getting Zhao vibes. I don't know why. I'm just getting Zhao vibes. From Genshin. Is anyone else getting Zhao vibes? I don't know why.
So very exciting. There's
It's
some
like
colors.
a mystical high elf kind of vibe.
Oh, hey, Soup.
Cosmic elf.
They're thinking that Revenant is the moon and the night. If you really look at how Revenant comes together, it's always, Eidolon based at night on Earth. So the concept.
If only you can hold your sword like that. No, maybe not the Tatsu, but a regular Nakana? Yeah, you can. Blind Justice, you actually do, reverse grip.
Impressive pitch.
Yes. So lots coming there. And then, of course, with Revenant, they also, Debbie also pitched the operator cosmetics. So you'll be able to match your operator to your Revenant Deluxe.
I'm not sure about that jaw thing, but otherwise, yeah, that's dope.
Very sinister. Yeah, cool.
There's also a but wait, there's more moment. But Jeff, I'll let you go over this if you want.
Yeah. Well, when I was looking at the deluxe, like if you go back to the concept, any of them that show Revenant.
Okay.
I was just kind of looking at ways to, communicate to the character artists about how we want to detail the body. And I was like, oh yeah, the Ember Deluxe actually had a good amount of extra detail in there that I'll just use as reference to kind of send it off to them. And then when I looked at it again, well, at first it shares a lot of kind of design qualities as this, but I was like, well, when Rebecca showed this to me like months ago, I'm like, why didn't we just move forward on it then and there? Like it was just kind of like a reminder of like how good it was. So yeah, now we just turned it into the Sheen collection, I guess.
Oh, Scott's literally yeeting himself off the stream.
Needless to say, the Ember Deluxe that Debbie originally presented to us that got her the opportunity to do Revenant, we're actually also going to move forward with it.
Ah, nice. There it is.
So Ember Deluxe is also coming.
So this makes it the second Ember Deluxe, right?
And yeah, so the way
Ember already has a Deluxe.
Is that this
doesn't she?
Was inspired by the sun and sky, and Revenant is essentially now the opposite. So moon and night, sun and sky. So as a duo, they'll be
pretty cool.
They'll be gracing your arsenals one by one.
That's so cool.
Yep. Awesome. Yeah, and Reb, like to give credit to Reb too, like she's kind of she's been advocating for more deluxes first of all, but really kind of pushing to like.
Oh yeah, she does. She has this. Yeah.
Make a push from.
Yeah, I'm with ya. This is heaps doper than this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Whoever came up with this, I mean, good job. But, yeah, I'm going with this one. If anything, this actually looks more like a Garuda skin. Actually, this looks more like a Garuda skin. I don't know. What do you guys reckon? Like Garuda. Oh, okay. Hang on. Like it's very similar. Oh, hang on. Hinsa is Garuda. Oh, that's actually Garuda Deluxe. Okay. Yeah, I feel like this is actually Garuda skin. Let me just get rid of the what is it? The oh crap. Wait, attachments. Is it attachments? No. Regalia? Front sigil. Bloodshed. Ah. Okay. Alright. Chat. Oops. What do you guys reckon? Garuda. This as a Garuda skin. What do you guys reckon? You reckon it looks like Wisp Deluxe? That's not necessary. That actually does make a bit of sense. Where are you, Wisp? Maybe not this Wisp, but Wisp? Yeah, I could see that happening. I feel like this might be more of a... Yeah, this is... I feel like this Ember Deluxe skin, it doesn't necessarily scream Ember to me, but that's fine. I mean, Limbo Deluxe doesn't scream Limbo to me, but that's okay. I mean, it's a completely different look. That's really the idea. But I feel like this just seems... This one in particular, just seems more either Garuda or more, I guess, more Wisp. So, I don't know. Random thoughts.
Involved, and you know, she's been reaching out and working with them to kind of, you know, make pitches and get the stuff going, and it's always been like the best back and forth.
Catgirl, Wisp, same.
So between
well, we kind
it's really cool.
We kind of, well, she's already got pointy ears, sort of.
Deluxe that also came from the community, so it's very awesome. Of course.
Even the next Warframe after down the road.
Yes.
It's got some community ties, so.
It does. The next to be revealed Warframe. Yes. Ooh. Also the we sourced the artist through the community, so lots of exciting stuff there. So.
Wow.
All right, that is a sort of recap on the Deluxe showcase. What else do we have to go? We still have prizes to do, which is pretty exciting.
Prize, yep.
What do you say? What do you think?
Let's do a prize.
Definitely.
Everything okay over at Scott's house?
Skip. I'm skipping prizes.
Earl Forlorn, you have won
1,000. Is it just to look at the GameStop? Like, is
no, it is
stocks?
not GME stocks. It is not. But we also have we are going to be ending the stream with a ambient music reveal for update 30, Call of the Tempestari as well. So to give the chat the full opportunity to listen to the music that the sound team's been up to, we're going to end the stream with it so that you can just fade out into the ambience that is coming in. Yeah. So
you need a male Wisp. Okay, up to you, mate.
What's going on?
Scott.
It's a hot mess over here, all right?
It's a hot mess.
Like, just...
It's a hot mess.
Good lord. You made me
hey, Miu, how's it going?
And I just yard sailed the place.
It's all downhill from there.
It's all just...
All right. So, because stats are always requested by a certain cohort of players, I thought I would take the opportunity to let them...
Okay, chat, type in... Okay, type 1 in the chat if you want to actually go through the stats thing.
So,
type 2 if you don't, because I'm kind of thinking of just skipping it and just moving on.
The most per platform, and we've built a website for you to navigate it yourself.
So 1 if you want to, 2 if you don't.
Exclamation mark stats.
1 if you want to see the stats, 2 if you don't.
Go and pour over 2020 Warframe until your heart's content. Take a look at...
I think most of us want to skip. Okay, I'm just going to skip.
Explore your hearts out, community.
That's great.
All right. The dev stream continues. We're 10 minutes over time.
Oh, I guess people do want to actually see it then.
Let's wrap it up.
Okay.
Wait.
Okay. I think we can wrap
skip.
it up. Skip.
I guess. Oh, I skipped. Whatever.
Music. As far as I can see, we've gone through basically everything. I think it's really just a matter now of saying our goodbyes. You know, Tenno, thank you so much for watching. As you have seen, if you're looking for Warframe in February, you can find yourself with Intermission 3. Star Days, Lunar New Year content, as well as Octavia Prime's release. So that's all coming to you in February. We anticipate Update 30, Call of the Tempest Starry, to release at its earliest in March. So if you're waiting for that,
Expect April.
see you in March. Don't worry about, anything until then. And if you do find yourself inclined to get the February content, we welcome you to, join us in
Don't
February.
get missed out on those wings. I mean, come on.
True.
Yeah, obviously I'll be playing throughout
The
February.
wings might not be for everyone, and if they're not, that's okay. We are mostly...
If you're not into wings, we got a unicycle coming.
Yeah, but that basically
It's
is...
Sheldon juggling on a unicycle, basically.
Yeah. Well, that's a bow on it. I don't know if you have any closing remarks, anything in chat catch your eye that you wanted to talk about?
Oh.
They're just
This was great.
spamming.
This was great.
Yep.
We missed you
Just
guys. It was great to
yeah,
it's great to kind of hang out.
Happy 2021.
Yeah, it's
Diamond
weird that this-
hands,
yeah.
and love you all.
Yeah.
Weird that this is a new year. Like, we're all just
Yeah.
stuck in a tunnel right now.
Snowed in today here.
I know.
In London,
With
Ontario.
your shovel.
All
I
right,
can't wait to get back to the stream studio so I can save myself from myself.
Yeah, I know.
This is a disaster in here.
All right. Well, before you go anywhere, we are going to end things off with some ambient Railjack music with our beautiful update name reveal art. So listen, enjoy, be excellent to each other and yourselves, Tenno. Take it easy. Thanks so much.
Tenno.
Cool beans. Wow. So this is the music for Corpus Railjack. Works for me. Works for me. I don't mind. This seems pretty good to me. Anyway. Okay, good stuff, everyone. Just for the video purpose, thanks for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed this. If you liked this video, hit that like button. Let me know what you think about all this in the comments below. And don't forget to subscribe. I completely screwed up this ending. That's okay. Until next time, I'll see you guys later. Thanks for watching. Peace. And we're done. We're done. Okay. We're done. That was the video. That was for the video. So everyone, relax. Relax. We're back with more stuff. That was interesting. That was interesting. I just basically wanted to just end the video there. Video. And we're just going to continue with the stream. That was 2 hour. 2 hour? 2 hour? Hang on. That was a 1.5 hour. Really? 1.5 hour? Damn, that was 1.5 hours. Railjack Devstream. There we go. Good stuff. 10 minutes. Soup, you just came in really late, though. Dude, you came in super late. Yeah, you don't need to watch it if you're already there. I don't expect you to watch it again if you don't want to. It's not like I'm gonna watch it again if I was already there. Hell, I'm of course I was already there. I'm part of the bloody thing. So it makes sense if you don't want to watch it because you're already there. You started really early. Yeah, and you came really late. That's usually how that works. Alrighty. Good stuff. See, here's the thing. Let me just go through. Okay, so maybe I should have kept this in the video, but whatever, fuck it. So, here's the thing, right? Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm actually going to do this. I'm actually going to make a new topic. So, here is the full intrinsics rework that I did in May 2020. Hi everyone. So it seems like when Corpus Railjack comes out, Does Grammarly want to turn on here? No, I guess not. So it seems like when Corpus Railjack comes out, D has already mentioned something along the lines of moving some things from the intrinsics out of the intrinsics to become available by default. So, and bring in some things that are new and probably related to necromechs. So this is great, as it is exactly what I was hoping for, more or less. Not the best use of the word exact, but it's more or less what I was hoping for, whatever. But either way, I'm just copy pasting the entire my entire intrinsics rework idea from last year in table form. So feel free to discuss all that here in the comments. Subtle plug, but I'll link my subtle plug. Oops, for the video form of this here. Can I add a link? Ah, yes I can. Okay, so what I'm literally about to do is, and not on Railjack. You may be partly. No. I'm keen beans for necromechs in Railjack. I am keen beans for necromechs in Railjack. I think I said that before. I may have not expressed myself correctly, which is entirely possible because I don't express myself correctly like 95% of the time. But I am 100% keen beans for. I am 100% keen beans for necromechs in Railjack. Absolutely. Wait, what's happened? Is the delivery coming soon? One sec, guys. Okay, it's coming soon. Cool, I've got grocery delivery coming soon. So, let's start off with tactical. So let me just go through this on stream, okay, guys? While until something shows up. Okay. So, tactical intrinsics. Yeah, tactical intrinsics, okay? So, here we go. Basically, the general goal is to clean up we have some double ups in the tactical intrinsics tree that I think should just be cleaned up, and I want to also add a couple of nice things. So, what do I mean? First off, the tactical system, like I said, should be removed from the intrinsics. It should be available by default. Hopefully that's something they're going to do. Otherwise, some of the other things are just going to remain the same. Level 2, level 3, level 4, they can remain the same. I don't really care. Level 5 should be moved to level 1. It's kind of pointless for being a level 5. So the crew chase camera, if you really want to keep it as a thing, that can be put into level 1 if you want. Otherwise, just remove it. They're probably going to want to remove more than just one thing, so that's absolutely fine as well. Hey, Billow XXCD, how's it going? Anyway, so moving that to rank 1 is probably fine, or just getting rid of it altogether and making it available by default is probably a good idea too, so that's fine. Otherwise, a couple of things get shuffled. Tactical response should combine with level 9 swift tactics because they're actually the same thing, just kind of doubled up. So let's just smack them together and just make them the same thing. The other thing I also want to do is move all Arcwing tactical intrinsics, move all Arcwing intrinsics to level 6 to make them available earlier. That's it. Otherwise, we just shift everything around. Okay, guys? Does that make sense? Level 10 join warp could just do with like a bit of cosmetic change. Otherwise, it can remain the exact same. And then I also came up with 2 other random things. The idea of doing an orbital bombardment outside of Railjack missions. That's the first thing I kind of want to see happen. And then the second thing is maybe giving some sort of long-range blink ability to Railjack, because the idea of the Railjack having a quick dash kind of thematically doesn't fit. But at the same time, I could potentially see more of like a sort of blink kind of thing. That could be really cool. We're not going to do the list description right now. We'll do it later. or not. I don't know. Either way, that's entirely up to you if you agree with me or not. I don't really mind. Either way, though, it is what it is, right? When it comes to the Railjack dodge, I feel like speed of Railjack is more tied to, say, the sort of long range boost drift kind of mechanic. But I don't know. This one is way more opinionated. This kind of point is way more opinionated. I'm not tied to either. So if you reckon it's the other way, that's fine. I don't really mind. I'm not particularly tied to either. Okay, so the big change to the engineering is that the engineer, outside of just building stuff, doesn't really do a whole lot, you know? Especially because Railjack Revisited, the first part happened, which was one of the things that I don't like about it, which is that you only have one fire and one breach at any given point in time. That's really boring, right? I have actually seen electric hazards. I have actually seen electric hazards lately. So you don't really do anything. So really the goal is to just make the engineering intrinsics more active, right? So like I said, Applied Omni, where you just get faster Omni, that should be available by default. Like, come on, hello. Flux Forge can stay the same. Ordnance Forge, I think, should come first, though, because you typically start off with the Tycho Seeker, but you don't necessarily start off with battle avionics, or tactical avionics, or the ability to necessarily... Well, you will actually start off with the ability to use your tactical map, but still, I think getting your ordinances first before getting your flux makes more sense to me. So, yeah. Optimization pass should merge with full optimization. It's the same thing. Just double them up, just put them smack them together and make it stronger. That's it, done. Dome Forge can just go down a level. Forge Accelerator should go to level 3. It's essentially a really straightforward, really easy mode, like straightforward thing. Full optimization is optimization, yada yada. Arcwing stuff moved to level 6, like I said. Surplus yield can stay the same. The thing I want to do about Anastasis is make it a thing that you can actually heal defense targets with, potentially. I don't know, some random thought there. Feel free to think about that if you want. And then the big thing really is just to be able to construct auto turrets on the outside of your Railjack. So being able to actually create weapons on your Railjack. So one of them would be an auto turret, just a sort of pew-pew auto turret that has more or less the same damage as, say, your normal gunner, your normal side guns. And then the second one would be to construct a giant cannon, like a giant broadside cannon that you could either fire yourself, or is like an auto broadside cannon. Probably one that you can fire yourself is probably more interesting. The idea is to just build it, it then shows up on the outside, and then you can shoot a cannonball at cruise ships. And that could be really fun. So yeah, just stuff like that. Couple of random bits and bobs there. If you want to read that, feel free to do that if you want. Okay, let's go to the pilot side now. So here we go, pilot side. The pilot side, I think, is the one that I may have... no, I came up with way more changes because I play pilot way more than everyone else. So there we go. Yeah, the aiming part of Railjack needs to be available by default, 100%. So, Devstream talk. Oh, we just finished the Devstream. Sorry, Sonny. You're gonna have to wait until, like, I upload it onto YouTube as its own thing. Okay, so the pilot side. So the idea is to just clean up a few things, change something that's kind of meh, and then add a couple of quality of life stuff. My bad, wife stressing she failed her test. Oof. We'll talk about that later, okay? Okay, so so the boost, the fact that, here's the thing, you actually can't boost at the start, which is just insane to me. So, boost should be available by default. You actually can't boost without level 1 pilot, which means you can't boost by default, which is just weird. So that should be there. Vector maneuver and vector evasion are I think more or less the same thing that you could just smash together. So there we go. What am I talking about? Oh, I'm just putting in the forums my full intrinsics rework that I did in in May last year. So yeah. Hey, we're all gonna be Railjack nerds, okay? So deal with it, Soup. Deal with it. Otherwise, the rest of the stuff just shuffle a bit. Slipstream Slipstream needs to get buffed because the Railjack Revisited changes to boost were absolutely horrendous. So Slipstream needs to get buffed. In enhanced maneuvers, came up with a couple of changes to that. Feel free to read it if you want. Again, all Arcwing stuff should be level 6, and also buff the speed, because I don't think because you're kind of still getting outrun by fighter ships, which is kind of weird. Evasion, it kind of sucks, so let's just get rid of it. Ramming speed, could use a couple of quality of life boost changes. I think that'd be really good, but outside of that, yeah, it's alright. And then a couple of extra things. What I want to do is I want to actually give Railjacks the ability to actually turn faster, because they kind of turn a little bit too slowly sometimes. You do turn faster if you're boosting, but when you're not boosting, you're kind of screwed, right? So I kind of just want to give that extra turning speed. I think that'll be really nice. A barrel roll could be cool. Make it so that any incoming projectiles just straight up lose their lock on. This will be very good for cruise ships, because cruise ships, they lock onto you pretty easily at 3 kilometers. So if you do a barrel roll, you could at least avoid some of that damage. So that could be really good. You'll probably have a cooldown of some sort, or you probably don't want to do it too much, otherwise you're going to get sick. And then finally, this idea that Carrier has arrived. I want to be able to use the Railjack in Arcwing missions, but what's actually going to happen is all the Arcwing missions are going to get removed in favor of putting Arcwing into Railjack War. So at that point, Carrier has arrived is probably meaningless, but whatever. It is what it is, okay? A couple of other bits and bobs there. It is what it is. Okay. And then finally, Gunner changes, okay, guys? Gunner changes. This is a giant read, I know, but yeah, whatever. Oops. So basically, some Gunner changes. Really straightforward. I thought it already does that. Side boosting breaks locks. Not that I'm aware of. It's hard for me to tell though, because I don't really see it. So if it does, then great. If it doesn't, then I can't. Then a barrel roll will be pretty cool. But you know what? You might be right. I don't really notice it happening, so that's why I think it doesn't happen. But if it does, great. If it doesn't, then there we go. Okay? It's one of the intrinsics? I don't think so. Wait, is it? You're thinking one of the pilot intrinsics? Oh. Nearby enemy projectiles lose... Okay, well maybe it is then. Okay. You're probably correct then. But I don't really notice it. So, okay, cool. In that case, we can then ignore it. In that case, ignore it. I've been made aware that this is part of... What is this? Vectored evasion. Oh, okay, never mind. Then, we'll just do this. So, it's just 50% damage reduction. Boom. Done. 50% damage reduction. There it is. Okay? So, that's it. Very straightforward 50% damage reduction when you're doing a barrel roll. Easy. And so then, yeah. Then it'd just be that plus vectored evasion. You get the same thing. Okay, cool. Awesome. Thanks for letting me know, Hockey Bruce Kusai. I sometimes don't remember this stuff. So that's good. It's good that you're keeping up. It's good that you're paying attention, because evidently I wasn't. Okay, so Gunners, right? So what Josh was saying about the target sync, yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying as well. Make it active by default. Just 100%. The fact that you need level 1 gunnery in order to lock on with a Tycho Seeker doesn't make sense to me, so just make that a thing. Otherwise, Phantom Eye is fine. Arcwing Slingshot merged with Arcwing Warhead because it kind of doubles up. It's essentially two halves of the same thing, so don't like that. Forward Artillery is a Nightwave challenge, so let's make it lower and more easily accessible. That way, then people can easily access it for the Nightwave challenge. That'll be really good. Otherwise, just shuffle. All Arcwing move to level 6, obviously. Combat Drift, maybe change to Boosted Drift. Yeah, I don't remember what this is all about, but either way, it kind of Boosted Drift reduces the build-up and increases the damage. Yeah. Oh, that's right. It's to do with the actual intrinsic itself. So right now, Combat Drift, right, which is Gunner, sorry. Combat Drift right now, boosting reduces weapon heat build up by 50% and also increases weapon damage. So But the name kind of doesn't make sense to me, but at the same time, let's also just buff it. That's really what it is, just a buff. So, just buff what is already there. This is what happens when I talk a lot. Reflex aim, horrible. Horrible, 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 horrible. Get rid of it. It just promotes really degenerate gameplay that hurts people's eyes, okay? I don't like it. I don't like when people use it. I've seen people use it in videos. It's horrible because you know what they do? They do this thing where they aim down sights very quickly and then they don't aim down sights. And then they aim down sights again and then they don't. It's very jarring, so I don't want it. I get rid of it. I just say get rid of it. Avionic ribbons. Oi. Oi. That's unnecessary. Okay. So the first one, another thing I want to see done is actually change how arc gun elemental mods work. So for example, if you have combined elemental damage on your arc gun, it becomes single elementals. So corrosive damage becomes chem and ionic damage. Make that the same. Make those things just exist as their own singular things. Because right now with arc guns, if you put in corrosive damage, you don't get chem or ionic damage. You just get damage. So there's no chem procs, there's no ionic procs, and that's kind of scuffed if you ask me. So let's make it so that if you put in corrosive damage on your arc gun, it then translates to having access to both chem procs and ionic procs. I think that will be a good idea. But I don't know, if you guys reckon it's not a good idea, let me know in the comments why. But like corrosive damage, corrosive procs versus chem and ionic procs, it's already a huge nerf anyway to get 3 procs. Well, not really, because here's the thing. No, there's no corrosive procs. There's no corrosive procs. Sonny, there's no corrosive procs. When you're using your arc gun in Railjack, you only get chem and ionic procs. So there's no corrosive procs, okay? Corrosive procs doesn't exist. Corrosive procs exist in the form of plasma damage, plasma procs. But plasma procs can only be achieved through puncture damage. So that's totally different, right? I just use plasma and heat. Yeah, well that's called using a photor. That's called using a photor, mate. But yeah, so the idea is chem and ionic damage is actually not as strong as corrosive damage, but at least it's a lot better than having no status procs, right? You mod your arc gun for corrosive, well guess what? It's going to be weaker in Railjack. That's just going to be the deal. But hey, at least it's better than getting nothing. So this is basically better than nothing, right? It might not be the best thing, but it's better than nothing. And if you want to get actual corrosive procs in Railjack, mod for puncture damage. Mod for puncture damage, which is something you never ever hear anyone say. Yeah, I modded my arc gun for puncture damage. Why? What? So let's make that a thing. But if all arc missions are going to be yeeted, then the only time you ever really need corrosive damage is if you're using it on necromechs or if you're using it on heavy weapons, I guess. But that's actually most of the game anyway, so that should be fine. The other thing I want to do is I want to get a mega laser. I want to get a mega laser at level 9. I want to have the forward artillery gun have infinite punch through. Now, I want it to be... Now, this is just a pipe dream, but I want that forward artillery gun to punch through goddamn healing clouds. That's what I want, okay? That's what I want. You can buff cruise ships in tandem with that if DE so desires. I think that will be fine. If I can hit 2 engines at the same time to do like 600,000 damage, then you can buff cruise ships. You can buff cruise ships. If I can get that infinite punch through, that would be dope. You know, if I can somehow hit all 3 engines with that infinite punch through, if Mega Laser makes the forward artillery laser even larger as a diameter, so that I can hit 3 engines, you can buff cruise ships. I don't care. You can buff the tankiness of cruise ships at that point. I don't care. Okay? Because I want to be able to just blow up multiple cruise ships at the same time if I have the skill. This requires skill. The Mega Laser will require skill. If you can line up all the cruise ships and destroy them all in one shot, that would be dope. but you need to be able to line them all up. So that means Walking Bra Moment probably won't be able to make use of this. Walking Bra Moment probably won't be able to make use of this. But that's going to be a pilot thing, and that's also going to be a forward artillery thing. Yeah, you're gonna need a real dope pilot. It's going to be really tricky, but I've seen 2 cruise ships line up. And it's entirely possible to line yourself up like that. So, yeah, good luck using something like the Mega Laser, but if you can get that in there, oh, that would be so good. Oh, that would be so dope. We wouldn't even be talking about 30k Andes anymore. We'd be talking about 4 cruise ship Andes. The Quadra Cruise Ship Death Squad. Imagine that. And this will be so good, specifically in Scarspear missions, where you actually don't have to destroy just 6 cruise ships. You can destroy 20 cruise ships, line them up, blow them all up. Let's go. Make the beam thinner, so you have to line them up perfectly. I think there's 2 ways of looking at it. You either make the line thinner, which I kind of don't like the idea of, because I kind of like the idea of being able to hit all 3 engines at the same time, and because you have 1 engine at the top and then 2 engines at the bottom, you kind of need a thicker beam, if you know what I mean. So I kind of think that might be the better idea, but not thick though, not THICCCCC thick. I just mean THICCC thick. Right now it's kind of THIN. Let's be real here. The beam right now is kind of thin, so maybe THICC thick. Not terribly thick, but still thick. You know. And finally, with level 10 intrinsics, you know what I want to do? I want to be able to call from the sky the forward artillery cannon to just burn everything. To just burn everything in one foul swoop in a giant line, not from the top, but from like the side. So like you aim somewhere, you use your Omni tool in ground missions, and then like a giant forward artillery kind of just starts to sort of like what's the word? Charge up and up and up and up and up, and then boom, bomb, boom, everything gets blown up. Will it one-shot bosses? Probably not. But it'll well, actually, we'll see. Some bosses no, but some bosses maybe. Some bosses maybe. I think it'll be really cool to just have like a giant beam just suddenly go boom and everything blows up. Anyway, just an idea. Anyway, that's it. Yeah. I need to get a drink. I'm waiting for my doorbell to ring for that. Yeah, that thing just shoots through everything in a straight line, and then it has a cooldown. That would be the idea. Oh crap, did I? Wait, did I seriously just... Oh no, I didn't. Okay. I forgot to post it. I forgot to bloody post it. Oh. Alright, here we go. Submit the bloody topic. There it is. There it is. So, feel free to read through all of that in your own spare time, if you so desire. Some of it is... Oh, I should probably edit. Let me just edit it. By the way, obviously, some of this is going to be outdated. Dude, if Walkie Bra Moments can't handle half this stuff, that's just sad. I mean, that's just sad, okay? When's the new frame getting released? They're looking at March. And it's gonna happen when Corpus Railjack gets released. At least that's what they're saying. March 1? No, I don't think it's gonna be March 1. They're looking at March. Hey everyone. With some of the things that D has talked about when it talked about implementing in another Railjack revisited. Pass. I'd like to once again reiterate stuff that I said last year, May 2020, in the form of the full intrinsics rework idea. Let me know what y'all think. Done. There it is. So there we go. Formal by Banshee a few times. What are we waiting for? Nothing. Oh, Gift of the Lotus. Let me, after all of that, I'm kind of getting a bit warm. So let me change it to something a little bit nicer, and I will be right back. The Gifts of the Lotus are as such. We have domestic drones and we have a blue potato. So this stream's been going for almost 3 hours. So I will be right back after I change it to something a little bit nicer. Shuck it, duck it!
Hydro Rope 18 just subscribed.
Yo, Hydro Rope 18, thanks for the sub! With Prime, but yeah, thanks for the sub! And Kinetic Pegasus subs, not subs, but donations should still be working, mate.
may love at least save us from life.
Okay. Alright, we're back. So one thing I just want to show you guys real quick. This is the tie I was wearing. I don't normally wear ties, and I don't think I'll be wearing a tie ever again, but at least with this tie, it's really simple. I just pull it together, and we're done. This thing zips. I don't know if you guys can see that. You see how this... Do you see the zip? That's a friggin' zip, right? So the way that works, right, is up here, there's like a little zip. I don't know if you guys can see that. Come on camera, there we go. You see that zip right here? So that's basically how it works. And I can just basically open it up like that, so it's really cool. So yeah, there's nothing I need to do with this tie. I don't even need to do anything with it. It's just straight easy. It's the Mesa Prime of ties. How about that? What was the dress-up occasion? Well, there's two reasons, right? First thing is, last night I actually got a parcel delivery of a bunch of things. So, this tie was one of them. I got this here. Oh, whoops, wrong one. I got this here. Oh no, this ain't gonna work. No, this ain't gonna work. Hold on. I got a thing. I got a tie clip. A new tie clip. Who here recognizes what this is? Chat, what's this? Does anyone recognize this reference right now? Does anyone recognize what this is? I happen to have a very much larger version of this as well. What's this? Chat, what is this? Hockey Bikusa is the first one to get it correct. It's Frostmourne. That's right. This is Frostmourne. This is not Dante's sword. This is Frostmourne from Warcraft. The size doesn't matter because this is just a tie clip. Okay? This is just a tie clip. Now, for those who are curious, what is Frostmourne? Well, let me tell you. This is Frostmourne. Have y'all seen this before? This is Frostmourne. Frostmourne is the sword of the Lich King. I have this as an IRL thing. I have this. So there we go. I have Frostmourne, and now I have Frostmourne as a tie clip. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that's the deal. So welcome to my place. It's not a 3D model, it's an actual thing. So there we go. Yeah. Hey, Soup! You're just jealous. You're just jealous, mate. So, it is what it is. I can't showcase abs when I don't have any. So there we go. Is it an actual usable sword? Listen, it doesn't even have to be... Listen, this sword is so big, it doesn't necessarily need to be sharp for it to be usable. If I were to actually legit, like, swing at someone with it, oh yeah, they gon' die. So that's the deal. It's a huge sword. It's like... This thing's like 5 to 10 kilometers. 10 kilometers. This is 5 to 10 kilograms. So for the Americans out there, good luck trying to figure out how much that actually weighs. It's 5 to 10 kilometers. Crack out your calculators. Or use Google. But, yeah. So there's that. And yes, I do have an infinity gauntlet. Yes, it does light up. And yes, you can actually move the fingers around, but I don't... My hand's not big enough for this. My hand is legit not big enough for this. So, yeah, that's the deal. How does 1 mile equal 300,000 kilograms? That's not even correct. So yeah, there we go. Okay. Waifu showcase. Waifu showcase. It's called watching a Genshin stream, PB. It's called watching a Genshin stream. Okay. So let me just put this away. Oh, and this. Okay, I'm, it's 5 kilos? It's either 5 to 10 kilos. I don't remember how much it actually... I don't remember, what it is. Am I watching... Yes, I am watching Cells at Work, Season 2 and Cells at Work Black. Yes, I'm watching both of them. Cells at Work Black is friggin' intense, dude. So intense. Yeah, so there we go. Okay. Actually, I don't know if I can even say this. The latest episode of Cells at Black. How best to express this? It made me physically tense up. Let's just say that. Cells at Work Black, the latest episode, made me physically tense up. And I think guys in general who watch it will physically tense up because yeah, it's that last episode is real big oofs. Cells at Work Black, it's an anime. It's an anime about the human body and about the cells within the human body. Cells at work, not cells in work, cells at work. I think it's called Code Black, but it might just be called Cells at Work Black. Alright, that's it. Every time PB says Boondocks, he's gonna get timed out for 10 seconds. And, Soup, you gotta stop talking about redo a healer, because you're starting to spam that too, mate. So, just stop, okay? Just stop. Just stop spamming the same crap. That's it. Just stop spamming the same crap. If you like it, you like it. That's good. But you don't have to spam it every single stream, okay? Just don't. What is the Neptune one? That's the big question. What is the Neptune one? It's a defense. I'm expecting the delivery to come soon. So let's not do the thing yet. Let's do the affinity farm. Alright, affinity farm, let's go! If you have something that you need to level up right now on PC, holler. /W category to send a whisper, or /join category to just straight up join in. You spammed Genshin until I decided to download it, but you didn't spam it that many times. See, here's the thing, PB's already talked about Boondocks more than 15 times. Soups talked about redo of a healer about 5 times. So, you know, we're getting close to spam. I don't care if it's a good show or not, just don't spam it. I've told you, don't spam it. And what do? You spam it. So, you get timed out. So there we go. Okay, hard and fast rule, don't do it. It's more of a, than an anime. Yeah, I would agree. Yeah. It's one of those anime, it's like that anime and Yosuga no Sora and there's another one. There's like several anime that's like real, like there's a difference between ecchi. Listen, there's a difference between ecchi and just straight hentai. Because I'm not talking about Boondocks, dog. Because High School DxD. Actually, maybe. Yeah, sure. Why not? Just by saying hentai, I just lost like half my viewers on Twitch. Okay, but like, there's a difference between ecchi and that, because it's the difference between. Listen, it's the difference between To Love Ru Season 1 and To Love Ru Darkness. That's the difference. If you try to figure out the difference between those two, between Season 1 of To Love Ru and Season everything afterwards, that's the difference between what is considered ecchi and what is just straight hentai. Hentai. You watch ecchi anime for the plot? No, I watch ecchi anime for Yami-chan. Okay. How many people do we have here? Oh, we have a full team. Let's go! Does the new barrel mod work with Basis 4? I think someone already said no. Alright, we all good? Please, no sentient anomaly memes. Please, so no sentient anomaly memes. Ah, bollocks, we got sentient anomaly memes. Okay. Well, I'm bringing Protea, so that might not be too bad. What we can do is, this is gonna be tricky. Wait, one of us left. Okay, we still have a spot left. There's two ways of approaching this. Oh, okay, Sandwich got... Wait, Sandwich left? Oh, do you still want in? Okay. There's 2 ways to approach this. One of you bring a particularly strong Warframe that can deal with Grenier. We'll do Roost Warfield instead. So one of the Goss players bring a particularly strong Warframe to do the objective. And we'll use Roost Warfield as the affinity farm instead. What do you guys reckon? What's Roost Warfield? Roost Warfield is the final quote unquote hardest of the Railjack missions. It really is a Warfield, yeah. Unlike Gaia Point, where all of the action kind of localizes within one single spot, Roost Warfield is a mission where you kind of do need to go all over the place. Like all of the Veil missions, you kind of need to go all over the place to do Roost Warfield. So I like that. Wait, Savage, you're gonna be the one who's doing it? Wait, who's doing it? Who's gonna be the one in the thing? Who's doing the objective? Oh wait, no, Savage can do it. Yeah, no, Savage can do it. Yeah. Because Loki memes. That's fine. You don't necessarily have to kill all the Grineer. I think I understand. At that point, like, if you want to do it that way, you could actually just do it with Loki. You could do it with, a good old-fashioned, operator as well, but it's fine. Have to be a friend to join category. I don't think so. Pretty sure I set it to, public mode, but, maybe. Just call it off-brand rather than straight, yeah. It's called like, the bear minimum. Can I touch the pilot ship? No. No, you cannot. I am the pilot of this ship. Alright, let's go. Oh, god damn it. Let's go. Alright, so I did find out I actually do need to kill these guys first before I can do anything. Otherwise, I'm just going to be moving all over the place for no reason. So let's just kill these guys first. And then, I think it was, Sandwich? No, Sandwich, why'd you just go ahead? I was going to drop you off. Ready? Oh, unless you actually want to engage in, Archwing missions. This is the Spectral Vandal area. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna drop you off at the main objective, not the Spectral Vandal objective. I'm gonna drop you off here. Alright. Jump out.
Objective: expose the core's radiators.
See, this is why I like way more things, and also I have to be very careful about the actual missiles themselves, because the missiles, they do a ton of damage. Ah, bollocks. See, we got hit by missiles. Wait, we also got hit by ram sleds. Ouch.
Repel borders. Astral frame integrity preserved. Good job. Return to duty.
Alright, PB, take the shot.
With all we have got.
Wait, don't take the shot.
Expose the second radiator.
Alright, PB, take the shot. Is nobody taking care of them? Okay, intruder stasis is active. Wait, intruder stasis is active. Okay, I'll kill him.
Squadrons halved. Maintain pressure. Crew ship down. That clears up some space. Fire crew, attention needed. Fire crew, stand down. Return to station.
Alright, everyone's dead. PB, get off.
Cruise ship reinforcement has arrived.
Alright, let me take out this radiator. Okay.
Core is vulnerable. Marking sensitive.
That's not gonna hit.
Trash the place.
I thought we got boarded again. Goddess of Genesis S. That's new. I never heard of that one before. Good shot.
Scratch one cruise ship. There she goes. Missile battery down.
Oh, it's good. Missile battery gone. The missile battery does so much damage. Like, oh my freaking god, that thing is an absolute like necessity to be destroyed.
Reading large translation signature. Cruise ship. The enemy have reinforced.
Oh, good timing, PB. Just timing. Let's see if I can break the Skull cruise ship's shield generators with my guns.
Attention, remaining
What the hell did you... What the hell happened there?
Enemy cruise ship on scope. Hull breach. Immediate repair required. Cruise ship reactor has
Can I get someone to do some engineering?
Crisis averted. Mission continues. Compression levels stabilizing. Ruptures.
Spectre Vandal? Spectre Vandal's in a derelict.
Their boards look alive. Enemy cruise ship has arrived. They are powering weapons.
Thank you.
Cruise ship eliminated. Focus on remaining targets. Enemy morale has broken. Fighters are peeling off.
Does Roost Warfield have the same affinity effectiveness? No, not really. See, the thing is, right? The thing about Roost Warfield that makes it not as effective as Gaia Point is just simply because there are objectives, which means it's more of an additional time thing. No, 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 don't charge it up, don't charge it up. Because there's still a shield. Now do it.
Life support failing. Equip an Omni and patch that leak. Cruise ship has gone bye-bye.
Alright, if you want the Spectre Vandal, we'll do it right now.
Railjack integrity restored.
What the? Where is it?
Fulfilled. Local staff
Oh, it's over here.
will have their place stripped in a matter of seconds. No further action needed. Tenno deployed. Hull ruptures.
Hey. So if you want Spectre Vandal, Spectre Vandal is probably around here somewhere. No, this is not the derelict. There's probably another derelict somewhere. Ah, I see it. Is this one? There it is.
We have a derelict vessel on scope.
Better this be one, the better. Yeah, essentially, yeah. Because Gaia Point is a much faster mission than Roost Warfield, because there's no objectives. Generally speaking, that does make Gaia Point better, because the actual amount of affinity that you get from Roost Warfield compared to the amount of affinity that you get from Gaia Point, because they're both Veil missions, it's kind of negligible. Whereas the speed difference, on the other hand, is massive. Looks like this one doesn't have an objective. Okay, rip. There goes that idea. But, wait. Maybe it does have something. Let's just check. Nope, not this way. Nah, there would see, this is actually a room where there would be a thing here. So unfortunately, no. Unfortunate. Oh well, bad luck. Sentient is still there. Sandwich has to go. Alright, no worries. We'll just dry dock then. See, we spent 9 minutes in that mission, and the amount of XP that we got out of that is more or less the same as one Gaia Point run. In fact, we somehow managed to get less, but we spent 9 minutes. Let's take out like 2 minutes. Let's just say we take out 2 minutes for fart-assing around in that derelict. So we spent about 7 minutes in Roost Warfield, and we got around about the same amount of XP as we normally would get from Gaia Point under the exact same conditions. So that's kind of why Gaia Point is a better thing, because you normally finish a guy on point run in about 2 to 3 minutes if you're using tether, 4 minutes if you're not using tether, because fuck tether. But yeah. Alright, we have 1 spot left. If you want to join in, holla. But we still have sentient anomaly memes going on, so probably don't want to be doing guy on point at the moment. Yeah, I'm surprised that PB managed to load the dry dock in less than 5 minutes. Yeah, I guess PB did get a better integrated graphics card. Okay, well, in that case, Sorochi, you're gonna be the one who does the objective then. Okay? You're gonna be the one who does the objective. If anyone else wants to join in, we have 1 spot left. /join category or /w category if for whatever reason joining doesn't work. We are in public mode though, so it should work, but I don't know why it's not working, so we'll see. Yeah, Roost Warfield being an actual warfield would be dope. To have like, to make it like an invasion mission where you end up like showing up between both, like a crossfire, make it a crossfire mission, that would be dope. You know, but anyway. Can I have a rundown of the objective? Depends on the objective, but sure, I can do it. Or, actually no, I don't want you to pilot the ship, because it's already tricky enough as is. /join didn't work? Oh, okay. Go in. Okay, generally speaking, the objective is go in, find the thing that you need to hack it, and then just wait for me to, wait for me to shoot the radiators that show up, and then find the next thing, hack it, and then wait for me to shoot the radiators. Keep in mind that Cephalon Psi, as well as your map, will give you a good idea of where you need to go and what you need to do. So just follow that. Okay? Okay, Hockey because remember this is an affinity farm, so if you actually have something you need to level up, be sure to upgrade. Be sure to equip it now before we go. If you need help, I can always have a. If you need help, I can always like warp to you, and then help you. So just yell if you need help, okay? Okay. PB professional pilot. Please don't make me laugh. Okay, we're gonna go in. Yeah, just yell. Don't type it in chat, just yell. I'll be able to hear you. WARFRAME does have comms, but nobody uses them. And it also has comms with a K, which is a resource. Alright. Oh, this is a... Oh, aircraft. Oh, this is hangar. Okay, awesome.
Launch detected.
Alright, Sorochi, get in there.
Grenier, dry dock. They are working on something. I want to know what. Infiltrate. Grenier cruise ship has translated in sector. Hello, disembarking.
for it. Now! Or not.
Priority repair order. Hull ruptures. Decompression risk. Radiator exposed. Open fire.
See it.
Radiator down. Away crew. Expose the next radiator. There it is. Blast that radiator.
Yo, who's fixing the ship? PB, what are you doing? Yeah, that's a visual bug.
One of a kind.
Yo, PB, what the hell are you doing?
If someone stole
You're not on the forward artillery gun.
reach risk.
You were at one point apparently fixing the ship, but that wasn't getting fixed either.
I am seeing a lot of fighter shrapnel. Pilot morale destabilizing. Continue.
Oh, PB, you missed that.
You can cool your jets. Downloading specs. Good work. Cruise ship reactor has detonated. Ready. We have company. Premier cruise ship on scope. Dropping Tenno out of airlock. Cruise ship on scope.
Wait, not yet. Still at the shields, PB! Still at the shields!
Flights inbound. Prepare to repel orders.
There we go.
Cruise ship has gone bye-bye. Boom. Cruise ship eliminated. Focus on remaining targets.
Yeah, we don't board cruise ships here.
Your short lives are about to become crap dipped in misery. We are burning. Deal with it.
Why are we burning? Oh, we got boarded! Shoot!
Cruise ship to be concerned with. Direct attention to remaining targets. They have launched fighters. Flames extinguished. Ship secured. Good work.
Oh, no, you don't, PB. Wait, where's the next cruise ship? Oh, sorry, baby. I keep pointing at a cruise ship, but it's not. Wait, are you trying to shoot the cruise ship that's inside the hangar? You do realize it's inside a hangar, right? Uh-oh, I'm out of energy. I'm out of flux. Nah, it's inside the hangar. It's the cruise ship that's actually part of the hangar objective. You can actually steal it if you want and actually use it. And it does do some pretty decent damage against fighters, but not a whole lot. Like, it's alright, but it's not like the best idea. Alright, let me see if I can find the thing. Never mind, I'll just blow it up with the thing. PB, take the shot. Oh, PB's AF. PB's dead stick right now. Ah, if you want to get something done, you gotta do it yourself. Oh, Hockey Bikusa is one's in. Okay. Nice shot.
Ram sled launch. Optimists inbound. Scratch 1 crew ship.
Nice shot. The fact that PB is trying to bloody distract me right now makes Hockey Bikusa a much more valuable ally than PB. Alright, let's find that derelict.
Nav ready for new
This one.
Fires extinct.
There it is.
Oxygen levels normalizing. Derelict.
Oh. Ship just got boarded. Another dead one? Oh, okay. Rip.
Back to work.
You know what? There might be, and this is an emphasis on the word might, there might be something to do with if you complete the mission and then you do the derelict, it might be dead. So maybe what we should do is the person who does the objective, I should then send them off to do the derelict as well, to just see if that makes a difference. You want to give that a go, folks? Let me see if Thingo is still there. Oh no, we don't have Thingo anymore. So we could do Guy on point now, if you guys want. But if you want to get Spectre Vandal, then we'll do another Roose Warfield run.
Unwelcome visitors inbound. Prepare to repel.
No, PB, what are you doing? GP it is. Wait, you actually shot it? Wait, what? What are you doing?
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Shatter Rainier operational capacity in this sector. Targets marked. Alert. Enemy fighters have been scrambled. The enemy have called in a cruise ship. Situation evolving. Enemy fighter support has been hacked.
Actually, oh yeah. You know what I know? You know what I heard? This was from a Tactical Potato video. So, you know. Tactical Potato was saying like, I'm so glad that Nightwave Season 3 is finally over. Like, I'm so glad Glassmaker is finally over. Because apparently it turns out, when trying to do stealth affinity farms, i.e. Adaro, guess who screws it up? Glass enemies. Turns out glass enemies screw up the Adaro farm. And I was listening to that thinking, ha 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 ha. That's hilarious. To me, I just find that absolutely hilarious. Because you know what that means, right? Yet another reason why the Railjack Affinity farm is so much better than Adaro. Like that just makes me laugh so out loud. Like that is a Keck W moment right there. Because you know what Glass Resonance doesn't screw up? The Railjack Affinity farm. The Railjack Affinity farm doesn't care about Glass Resonance in your area. I don't care if there's glass enemies inside that damn cruise ship when I blow up the cruise ship anyway. Don't matter to me, you know? So that, I find that absolutely hilarious.
Looks like we kicked the nest. Frigate cruise ship has punched in.
So yeah, there we go.
Boom. Cruise ship eliminated. Focus on remaining targets.
Oh, you were going for that one? Okay.
Cruise ship reactor has detonated. Ready. Alert. Enemy cruise ship has translated into the sector. Cruise ship down. That gives up some space. Enemy in retreat. Surviving Grenier will spread the word. Mission resolved.
Okay. So, do I need to... One more! You don't know what your level is? PB, assuming you're using the same boosters that I'm using, I'd probably say your Banshee is currently sitting at about level 12-ish, 15-ish. Not 12, that's too low. Maybe level 15-ish, 15, 16-ish. But that's a really rough guess.
Bad guys, take them into knees. Fighters on attack vector. Gunners, fire at will.
Oh, it didn't even lock on. Disruption Fisher is over. Ah, rip. Oh well. Honestly, if it's not a... What was the one we did before? Neo? Unless it's a Neo Disruption Fisher, I don't think I'm going to be terribly interested. I kind of want to do a Neo Disruption... Neo Fisher again. To get more, Techo Prime blades. I actually need one more.
Grenier cruise ship has translated in sector.
Oh, that fucking shot. Wait, that hit! What? How did that hit?
We have a hull rupture. Filter breach imminent. Repair. Enemy cruise ship has arrived. They are powering weapons. Remaining fighters are being called off. Excellent. Sealant applied. Hull integrity stabilized. Stretch 1 cruise ship. Cruise ship reinforcement has arrived. Boom. Cruise ship eliminated. Focus on remaining targets. Reading large translation signature. Cruise ship. The enemy has reinforced.
Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't crash yet.
We have company.
Ah, crap. No, don't charge. Hit that one. Nice. Hit the top one, hit the top one, hit the top one.
Cruise ship reactor has detonated. Pretty.
Oh, you missed.
Nice. Cruise ship down. That sector is secured. Mission successful.
Alright, there we go. Oh, whoops. Okay, I think that's everything. What the hell is that mod? Which mod? Mark of the Beast. Oh yeah! I need to go grab that.
Complete.
That's right, I actually need to go and grab that mod. Ah.
Tenno disembarking.
I think generally speaking what Barrow gives you won't be available in the market immediately. It'll be available in... And actually it won't even be available in the market. Because it's a Barrow thing. It's like Prime Rubetto Lime Barrel is not available in the market, I'm pretty sure. Oh, you mean Warframe market? Oh, sorry. Oh, bloody hell, I completely misread that. They probably... the thing... the site... API, I think it's called. The site, the Warframe Market API probably just hasn't updated to include Mark of the Beast yet. That's all. But speaking of Mark of the Beast, I actually want to try it out. Seems pretty dope. API, it's a technical term. It's anyone who's done web design and website management, they'll know what I'm talking about. I don't necessarily know what I'm talking about. I'm pretty sure it's called API. It's the term used to describe sort of like the I think it's like the internal system of a website, especially a website like Warframe Market that has like some sort of interface, some sort of like a customer interface of some sort. Usually those kind of websites have something called an API. Yeah. Actually, let me look it up. What does API mean? Application Programming Interface. There we go. I think the name alone should be a pretty straightforward, bare bones way of describing what an API is. Application Programming Interface. The interface with which an application programs, I guess. I don't know, that's probably not the right way of saying it, but... yeah. It just happens... essentially, the interface has not been updated to include Prime... sorry, not Prime, Mark of the Beast. Yeah, exactly. Well, not exactly, that's essentially what it is. Okay, Barrow. Actually, I've had Chrome up this entire time. This entire time I've actually had Chrome up. So I wonder, can I play Warframe and run smooth lo-fi hip-hop beats at the same time? Let's find out. Where is that smooth lo-fi no copyright? Here we go. Let's try this.
My latest safari in the void has yielded spectacular finds.
Okay, I'm gonna lower the volume by about this much. Okay.
I have much to show you.
I'm gonna grab this. What else does he give?
Well, hello Hello, Golden Warrior.
Prime Pressure Point, that's huge. Prime Smite Corpus, don't care. Prime Smite Corrupted, don't care. Don't really care. I'm gonna be real here. I don't really care about the Prime Smite mods. I don't really care about Bane mods in general, though. That's just the thing. Oh. Pedestal Umbra. Boom!
An excellent choice. Be sure to visit.
Wait, he's giving an affinity booster? Wait, since when was that a thing? Has it been like that the entire time? I guess he's been like that the entire time, but 3-day affinity booster for 450 ducats, that's fucking expensive. 90. Yeah, I have 90 of those things and I haven't even put them down. I don't even know where I want to put them down because I already have prime pedestals up the wazoo. Like, what the hell am I supposed to do with all of this? I'm surprised he's actually giving boosters, but yeah. What is that? I don't know. Modern art? Equipment. I think I can actually start streaming Warframe with some non-Warframe music for a change. Wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? Stairway to Heaven? What is this? The hell am I doing? I don't even know. I don't even know. Especially since I can walk through them, so it doesn't matter.
I've been thinking.
Where the bloody hell's my where the hell bloody hell's my delivery? Okay, I don't know why we just got refunded, but that's strange. Interesting. It's very late. Where the hell's my delivery? Hold on, guys, one sec. I'm just seeing what's going on with this thing. Delivered? Bullshit. What? Hold on, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, whoever was the Woolies delivery driver today, absolute joke. Absolute joke. How in the hell do you unironically leave something downstairs and not like ring the bell in an attempt to like let them know that like, yo, your delivery's here? Apparently they delivered at 5 o'clock. It's 6 now. So there's been an entire hour where there's like things that are supposed to be in a freezer that've been sitting downstairs for an hour. There's cold food. We ordered a bunch of like prawns and stuff because my family likes prawns. Let's be sitting there for an hour. Yeah, the frozen stuff is mostly defrosted. Exactly. It's horrendous. Yeah, like imagine like delivering stuff and not even like notifying the people you're delivering to. Yo, your stuff's actually showed up. I'm going to call. You want me to call him? I'll call him. I'm gonna call him. Listen, chat. I'm gonna call him on stream. You ready? I'm actually gonna call him on stream. Here we go. He's probably... No! This is not even antisocial behavior. No, we literally... Apparently we left a note saying leave it with the concierge. But part of leaving it with the concierge is just giving us a freaking notification, dude. Like, this is basic... This is basic delivery stuff 101. What is the phone number? Are they even contactable on phone on a Saturday? Monday to Friday, Saturday to 10 p.m. Sweet. I'm gonna call them. This is bullshit, dude. This is absolute bullshit.
If you are calling about our current glass container redemption offer, please press 6. For an estimated arrival time on today's delivery, press 1. If you have received your order but it was not as expected, press 2. If you're calling regarding our priority assistance program or are new to our online delivery service, press 3. If you are calling regarding an existing order...
I'm gonna press 2.
Hey there, I'm Olive, a digital team member at Woolworths Online. I'm sorry that something went wrong with your order. I'm just looking up your details.
Are you serious?
Give me a sec.
Are you serious? They actually...
Here we go. I can see an order was delivered today. Are you calling about that one?
Yes.
Got it. Your order that was delivered on 30th of January. Great. To process your refund, we'll need to go item by item. So, let's start with the first one. What is it?
The entire order.
Sorry, I couldn't find entire order in your order. Can you please tell me the brand and product name?
The entire order.
Sorry, I couldn't find our order in your order. Can you please tell me the brand and product name?
Did I press the wrong button? I may have pressed the wrong button, chat.
Okay, to finish this refund, I'll need to put you through to one of my colleagues. Won't be long.
Here we go.
Thank you for calling. Current hold time is between 4 and 5.
Gotta name each item in the order.
To continually improve our service,
True.
Your call will be recorded and we may select you to participate in a short survey.
Your call will... Hey, chat. Your call will be recorded. Guess what? I'm also recording this call in the sense that I'm streaming the entire thing. And this is the friggin' Woolworths bloody hold music. It's horrible.
Are currently occupied. We will be with you as soon as possible.
I'm not going to continue the stream until I give him a piece of my mind. This is one hell of a stream. we did some Warframe, we watched an entire Devstream, and we did a bit of Railjack, and now here I am complaining to bloody Woolies for their scuffed delivery purposes. Their scuffed delivery practices. Alright, if you guys don't mind, I'm just gonna quickly jump on Genshin. Really just to set up some condensed resin.
Those are currently occupied. We will be with you as soon as possible.
Fucking Christ. Hey, Giles Blitter. Yeah, this is a Warframe stream, but right now I gotta complain to Woolies. They completely screwed up the bloody order. In the sense that they just left it downstairs and they didn't even tell us. Imagine delivering stuff downstairs and then not letting us even know that it's there. How in the bloody hell am I supposed to know? The only thing they did was apparently change their thing. They apparently just changed the delivery status on their website. Wow, whoop-de-friggin' do. You changed the delivery status on your website. As if I'm gonna bloody check, you know? That's what I'm gonna tell them. Like, it's insane. How the hell am I supposed to know without them actually ringing the doorbell? We have a doorbell for precisely that reason. Shit was there for an entire hour. You might turn into a Karen? No. See, here's the thing. Everything I'm saying is absolutely correct. I am not complaining about wearing masks.
They're currently occupied.
I'm not complaining about wearing a goddamn mask. Everything I'm complaining about is absolutely legitimate. I'm not gonna calm down because I potentially have food that we bought that is probably Gonski's because it's an entire hour in a relatively warm day just sitting downstairs. It's terrible. Terrible. So we're just gonna sit here and we're gonna wait.
Occupied. As soon as possible.
I'm not playing Genshin. I'm on hold. I'm on hold to fucking Woolies. You know what? I'm probably gonna get copyright strike. I'm probably gonna get a copyright strike for this piece of crap hold music. Imagine that. Imagine that. Getting a copyright strike on YouTube for this, or not a copyright strike, but just a copyright notification for this piece of crap hold music. Also, why is the audio balance? Why is the audio balance for? You know why the audio balance for it is so bad? They're trying to make it so that like you'll lower the volume whilst listening to the whole music, right? And then when they say like hello, you won't hear them say hello, and then they'll be like, oh, I guess that person's not on the phone, so they'll just hang up on you. This is like such bullshit mechanics, man. This is bullshit game mechanics. That's what it is. It's literally bullshit video game mechanics. Fucking Woolies. Oh.
be occupied.
And it's what yeah, exactly. It's what every industry does because it's because the meta is always like the worst possible idea possible. Hey man, I guess this is the first time I've really put the live in the word. I guess this is the first time I've really put the live in live stream because we're doing this live and we're just gonna sit here. We're all gonna sit here and we're all gonna collectively wait. I'm sorry, but I gotta do this, okay? This is the idea. We're gonna wait. We're gonna wait for this shit to happen, okay? I don't care how long they decide to put me on hold because apparently our people are waiting. I don't care how long it's gonna take. We're going to sit here and we're gonna wait. Hang on.
Welcome to Woolworths Online. You're speaking with Jade. How can I assist you?
Hi Jade, how's it going?
Great, thanks.
That's good. Listen. Some shenanigans happened today with my delivery and I'm not happy about it.
Sure, tell me about it.
Okay, so it's currently 6 o'clock roughly. At around about 5, one of your delivery guys delivered our food, our items to the concierge downstairs. But the problem is they didn't tell us at all that it was delivered. So for an entire hour, we had perishables, frozen foods, things that are supposed to be put in a cold place, sitting in a warm place. So I'm gonna take a wild guess and say, not good. Not good.
Okay, sure. Let me bring up your account so I can get a better understanding. Can I please have the order number?
Sure, let me bring it up. The order number is
Thank you. Can I confirm the first and last name on the account and the email?
Okay, sure.
Okay, so I can see.
Sorry, Chad. I don't want to dox myself.
Give permission. Please leave the order with the concierge of the building.
Yeah, but you'd think that like leaving it with the concierge also includes, I don't know, ringing the bell. All they had to do was just ring the doorbell. Imagine not
for your apartment. Or?
Yeah, just ring the doorbell. Imagine not ringing the doorbell to let us know.
Okay, I understand your frustration here. I do see that you've done all the right things, and I do feel like the driver did follow the instructions that were left. Were any of the items that were left out spoiled?
We're just trying to figure that out right now. Probably. I would take a wild guess and say some of it was spoiled. We'll have to figure it out.
Okay, well, if you wanted to figure that out, I'd be happy to offer some compensation for the items that you didn't want to consume.
Okay, hold on. Let me have a look.
No problem.
Hello, you still here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, so what we've discovered is that some of the prawns are just straight up unfrozen. They're supposed to be frozen and they've just straight up defrosted.
Yeah, sure. Is there anything else?
No. Luckily we didn't order too many frozen things, so...
So the 5 kilograms of...
Oh, sorry, the pies as well. We ordered a bunch of frozen pies and, yeah, they've also defrosted. So that's no good.
Frozen pies?
Yes.
The sergeant's curry pies?
Yeah. Oh, by the way, those are really tasty, so if you wanna try something that's fun...
It'll be $147.64 back onto your PayPal account within 3 to 5 business days.
Okay.
Is there anything else I can help with today?
That's really it. Like, I'm just surprised that, like, just that level, that fundamental bit of customer service was just missing.
Okay, ma'am, I can confirm that the driver did follow the protocol. He did adhere to the instructions on the notes that were provided by you.
Yeah, but, like, imagine not ringing a bell. That's it. That's all they had to do. That's all they had to do. There was no way... How else was I supposed to know that the food was already delivered?
So usually the concierge does. Is the concierge like the receptionist?
Yeah, either.
Right. So in my experience, usually the concierge contacts you because we do a lot of this because people are in isolation and we just leave the goods. We can't actually connect with them. I do understand where you're coming from, but just out of defense for the protocol and what the driver, he did follow your instructions if he did leave it at the concierge.
I don't even...
We might just have to agree to disagree on this one.
I guess so, but look. Maybe the protocol's a bit scuffed then. Because literally all you had to do, either send me a text message to say, hey, by the way, thing's been delivered, or ring a bell. Like, this amount of frustration, this problem could have been avoided with one of two extremely common sense things. So clearly the protocols need to be changed. So if you guys change it, great. If you guys don't change it, well then we're gonna come across this again. That's the deal.
The deal?
Sorry?
Okay, we appreciate your feedback with that, Rand. Can I help with anything else today?
No, that's basically it.
Thanks for calling with us, alright?
Did you just cut out? She just cut out. She just cut out and then hung up, and she also called me ma'am, but that... I don't mind the part where she called me ma'am because that happens all the time. For whatever reason, my voice going through a phone seems to sound like a woman's voice. I don't know why. I just let that go, whatever. But yeah. Absolute bullshit right there, man. Absolute bullshit right there. Well, what can you expect from a customer service agent? What can you expect? You know, if I was a real Karen, I would have been like, no, stop, nope, I'm not a woman, I'm a guy. And how dare you misgender me? I could have gone there, but I don't. Because I'm actually not that much of a Karen. I'm not a Karen at all. But in this case, they fucked up. They fucked up big time. Okay, let's move on. I'm a bit hungry after that. I'll be right back. I am legit a bit hungry after that. You know what? How about I eat something, and while I eat something, we'll watch a video. You guys curious to watch a video? What's this? I want to test something to make sure it's protected. Okay, I'm gonna mute my mic in 3, 2, 1. And now I have unmuted my mic. Does that work for you, Sonny? I'm assuming that's working for you. That was mainly for Sunny. For whatever reason, he wanted me to mute my mic to test some shit. Okay. There's a video that I had saved up, somewhere. What's this? Let me see if I can find it. It's in my watch laters. I'm hungry. I'm gonna get some milk. I'm literally gonna get some milk and cookies, ladies and gentlemen. Not even joking. I'm gonna get some milk and cookies. Yes. An update from Google on the News Media Bargaining Code, which is a purely Australian thing. So if you're not from Australia, you won't really know what's going on here. I can try to explain it later on, but it's a pretty big deal, so we'll have a look at that. We'll also have a look at this other video that I came across, 101 Facts About Australia. I want to see, maybe I'll learn something.Maybe we'll all learn something about a mysterious, a definitely fake place called Australia. Oops, that's a GSH video because I pressed the wrong fucking button. There we go. So we'll have a look at that afterwards as well, because I just want to eat something. So, I will be right back in about 3 seconds. Not 3 seconds, 25 seconds. I'll be right back in 25 seconds. Wait, was someone actually counting? Were you guys actually counting? Because if that's the case, I was very close. I was very, very close. That was a total random guess. And what did I end up being? 26 seconds. You guys counted. When you guys hit 0, I saw that. And that's when I sat down, okay? So maybe y'all just counted weird, but I was looking at Twitch chat, and when you guys said 0, that's when I sat down. I do love... Hey, listen, milk and cookies is dope, okay, Josh? So that's the deal. Okay. Yeah, no. Okay. You've never had milk and cookies before? Jesus Christ, dude, you're missing out. My dude, you are missing out. Big time. Big time. Alright, so... Okay, let me just lower the volume all the way down to, like, a little bit. Okay. Okay, here we go. So, okay, this is a pure Australian thing, okay? Fuck. So, let me explain what's going on here. In Australia, we have something called a parliament. And in that parliament, for whatever reason, I eat it with cold milk. In the made up country of Australia, we have something called a parliament. It's part of the law. And in the made up country of Australia, inside our parliament, we have something called the Liberal Party. The Liberal Party happen to be the people who happen to be in government at the present moment. Now, unlike the US, the Liberal Party is not liberal. The Liberal Party is conservative. Don't ask me why. It just is what it is. And in their infinite wisdom, they decided to come up with this thing during the Corona memes, by the way, called the News Media Bargaining Code. It's fucking dog shit. And we can actually, and if you guys are really interested in learning what it is, we'll actually watch the Economics Explained video. So chat, type 1 if you want to watch that as well. Type 2 if you don't want to watch that. If you already know what it is and you don't really want to watch the Economics Explained video again. I think the Economics Explained video is somewhere around 12 to 25 minutes. I don't remember. I've been meaning to talk about this for a while. Like, properly. Okay, fuck it, let's watch it. Yeah. Okay, so let's hear what Google has to say. Now, keep in mind, 32,000 likes, 19,000 dislikes. This is gonna be spicy.
Hi everyone, I'm Mel Silver and I lead Google here in Australia. If you're like most Australians, you use Google search to find and learn things online. Whether it's help with homework,
or find Katagari videos on YouTube. Don't forget to subscribe. I'm joking. But yeah, this is 100% true. People use Google to learn shit.
an easy dinner recipe, or directions to the local takeaway shop.
Or Railjack videos.
But a proposed new law, the News Media Bargaining Code, would break how Google search works in Australia. Now, I know that sounds pretty full on, but it's true.
It is exactly as full on as it has been described. That is exactly how full on it is.
You know how search works. You search, we show you links, and you decide what site to go to. The new law means Google would have to pay certain news companies to show you links to their sites. Now remember, we don't show full news articles. We just show you where you can go and help you to get there. Paying for links breaks the way search engines work.
Yep.
And it undermines how the web works too. Let me try and say it another way. Imagine your friend asks for a coffee shop recommendation. So you tell them about a few nearby so they can go and choose one and go get a coffee. But then you get a bill to pay all the coffee shops simply because you mentioned a few of them. When you put a price on linking to certain information, you break the way that search engines work.
Yep.
And you no longer have a free and open web. We're not against a new law, but we need it to be a fair one. Google has an alternative solution that supports journalism. It's called Google News Showcase. It would operate under this new law and would support Australian journalism without breaking how search works. Over 400 publications around the globe have already signed. To hear more about our solution for a workable code, head to g.co/affaircode. Thank you.
Okay. I see where the dislikes are coming in. What she's saying is,
without breaking how search works.
What she's talking about is
over 400 publications
a fair
around
code.
The globe have already signed. To hear more about our solution for a workable code, head to g.co/affaircode.
The idea that there's supposed to be a workable solution, that sounds like you're compromising between something that is good and something that's horrendous. And you're going to end up producing something that's just bad. Okay, here it is. Here's the video. So this video will explain basically in great detail what this entire media bargaining code is, because it's horrendous. I can try and do a TLDR afterwards, but let's just watch it.
Hi everyone, Michael here from Economics Explained, and if the name reveal wasn't enough to give it away, this is not going to be an ordinary episode. It is, however, probably going to be one of the most important videos that we have ever made. Normally, we work hard to shed light on policies, theories, ideas, laws, and history from the perspective of a cold-hearted economist, because that is often the most transparent way to understand the true motivations behind any of these things. times of crisis, like the dumpster fire that is 2020, serve as a great distraction for the rollout of policies that would have under any normal circumstances not seen the light of day due to fear of criticism by cold-hearted economists or any rational person for that matter. The News Media Bargaining Code is a proposed piece of legislation currently under review by the Australian Parliament that would work to effectively abolish the level playing field of the internet within the country. Now, for all of you watching that are not Australian, don't breathe a sigh of relief, because this will still impact you. For reference, and in the interest of full disclosure, Economics Explained does have an Australian audience, but it only makes up about 7% of our viewership. So short term, this would hurt us, but not very much. Long term though, the implications are devastating to everybody. But this is still an episode of Economics Explained, so let's take a look at the economics of this issue. News media from large organisations like News Corp, Warner Media and Walt Disney Television are very important.
Again, Australia is a fabric of your imagination described by Disney, but actually for real though. News Corp? Okay, let me try and TLDR real quick. So the main thing is,
television.
You got News Corp, right? So News Corp is owned by a guy called Rupert Murdoch, who unfortunately is an export of Australia. We're sorry. And so the thing about this media bargaining code, as far as I can understand, is, simply put, you got the Murdoch media who are struggling. So what they want to do is they want to try and make some money by getting Google to pay them every time Google links News Corp articles as part of their search engine, which is hilarious. It's like saying, okay, you guys are doing some free advertising for us, but now we want you to pay us so that you can advertise our links. Okay? And this is being, this legislation is currently being pushed, or was, I don't know where it's at right now, but according to that video we're watching before, must still be getting pushed, right? The bargaining code is being pushed by the political party in Australia that just happens to be very, very supported by, oh, I don't know, News Corp. So there's like several layers in this, where you have a failing media business that is currently trying to get the government to prop up its failing media business by getting another company to pay them to advertise them. Does that make sense? Like, this is just like why this news media bargaining code is like so scuffed in 15 different ways.
Are very important. These organisations have the resources to put investigators onto stories all around the world and report on events that we may have otherwise been unaware of. Nobody is going to argue against the importance of the media, but these large organisations are exactly that. Large companies with huge overheads that cost a lot to run. Therefore, as their viewers increasingly migrate away from television and to sites like YouTube, they are no longer able to make as much revenue as they used to. Simply because
and on the idea of people moving away from TV to YouTube, here's the best thing. Somewhere inside this bargaining code, right, there's this stipulation where Google apparently, I don't remember if this is 100% true or not, but there's a little stipulation somewhere where like Google needs to also share the algorithm with News Corp, so that News Corp, for example, can then tailor their content to actually work well with the algorithm. Guess what? They won't be sharing the fucking algorithm with anyone else. So what this means, what this would mean is that friggin' like dead media, not dying media, they're basically dead media at this point. Dead media is basically like, we need help. We need help. We need to be put at a hilariously unfair advantage over random YouTubers talking about the news, you know? Imagine Google making News Corp to pay just to upload video news onto YouTube. That would be hilarious, but it's never gonna happen. But like, this is the exact same, like, basically what's happening with the news media bargaining code is exactly what may end up happening as a direct result of the Wall Street Bets subreddit completely screwing over hedge funds. If you remember, today, well, the past few days, right? You've got a bunch of random people who are suddenly completely demolishing these hedge funds on the stock exchange. on Wall Street by just basically doing stuff that that the hedge funds in Wall Street have been doing for years. And only now does the Wall Street hedge funds be like, I guess the stock market actually needs to be regulated. Wow, really? And this is the exact same idea. News Corp has been producing news for a very long time, and now they're getting completely demolished because on YouTube, nobody really ever watches News Corp on YouTube. What do they watch instead? They watch they watch a YouTuber who has like several 100,000 subs. They watch they watch like someone who basically is just their own person just talking about the news. That's more successful on YouTube than like actual legitimate news stations on YouTube. So the news media is failing miserably, and TV is dying. So that's kind of happening. And so instead of like adapting and like actually improving themselves, like the hedge funds, they're bitching and moaning to the government, being like, please, you gotta put in this law that effectively screws over the free market when it comes to news. So there's like several reasons why this is so bad.
For free content. On Australian free-to-air television, there are 5 primary news channels. On YouTube, there may be thousands of channels commenting on similar issues that are all equally free to view. This means that advertising revenue is spread far thinner, and in a realistic future where more people are watching YouTube than are watching TV, this means that this type of business model would no longer be fiscally viable. So what was their solution? Cut down on overheads, move to a more decentralized business model, make more broadly appealing content? No.
Oh, by the way, if anyone's curious, this I don't think this is... Wait, is this George Street? Maya, Swiss Hotel... No, there should be a theatre around here somewhere. This might be Market Street. If this is the one, might be. No, this isn't Market Street. Never mind, I don't recognize where this is.
No. It was to lobby the government into passing this law, which would give them back the oligopoly they once enjoyed, where your choices of news coverage were TV, newspaper, or the crazy guy on his soapbox.
So I want you all to listen to this again, okay? We're just gonna go back like a couple of seconds. So... let's listen.
So what was their solution? Cut down on overheads, move to a more decentralized business model, make more broadly appealing content.
So what was their solution? Actually improve their business model in general, or?
No. It was to lobby the government into passing this law, which would give them back the oligopoly they once enjoyed, where you...
They bitch to the government instead. Free market until the free market doesn't actually work for them. And then they have to cry for regulations. That's exactly how these people work.
Choices of news coverage.
Assholes.
TV, newspaper, or the crazy guy on his soapbox. The law would do this by mandating that registered media organisations would have key insights into how Google's back-end systems work, e.g., what it is that makes YouTube put a video on their homepage versus what it is that doesn't.
I.e., the algorithm.
This is unbelievably alarming because it would give them the keys to ensure that the only thing a viewer will ever see is the content that they produce. And that doesn't necessarily stop with just the news. It would be naive to think that these companies would be given the key to the algorithm and not use it for every single bit of content that they produce.
Imagine this. Chat. Imagine this. Murdoch Media News Corp Warframe videos. Where they put out views that make even walking bra moments seem like an absolute genius. Imagine that. And that is the only content that you see on your front page. Imagine that. That is precisely what's going to happen. Well, not necessarily, but that is effectively what's going to happen if the news media bargaining code actually like becomes law. That's literally what's going to happen to like a lot of topics. Travel videos, well, you could watch, you could try and find your favorite travel YouTuber, but while you're doing that, you're going to be bombarded with like News Corp bullcrap travel documentaries. Great. I don't care. I don't want to watch all that stuff. But YouTube's now bombarding me with it because all of those videos are tailored specifically to how the algorithm works. So, what? You know? It's like, damn, this sucks.
journalistic or otherwise. The next part of the legislation would give these organisations exclusive access to specific user data, which they could then use to determine trends, discern insights, and target specific viewers.
You know what's hilarious about this point? News Corp are the same asshats who, when it came out that Facebook is like doing some weird data shenanigans, what does News Corp say? Oh, I can't believe Facebook is like screwing around with people's data. It's such an overstep of their boundaries. Oh, I can't believe they're doing that. We need to make sure that like companies like that don't have access to people's data like that. Like, it's just so invasive. And then they turn around and they actually want to grab your data. Like, this is insane.
Privacy concerns aside, this would mean that viewers would be selectively targeted with articles that are particularly agreeable to them, missing the opportunity to present arguments that might help fill out a more well-informed opinion. Australian media outlets don't make too much of a secret of the fact they are conservative. They are mostly owned by conservative public figures, and their reporting is pretty blatantly in support of Australia's more conservative party.
So, for those who aren't Australian and are a little bit confused as to what's going on,
Blatantly in support of Australia's more conservative party.
So on the left here we have a guy called ScoMo. ScoMo is the guy who, during a bushfire, decided to take a holiday to Hawaii. If that sounds familiar, it's that guy. Okay? This is the same guy who this year, I'm gonna go political for a sec. This year, you know what he said? He had a speech this year, like at the start of this year. It was insane. He said, the corona memes are something. The corona memes don't really care about you trying to go on holiday. They will continue to spread because they don't take a holiday. Corona memes don't take a holiday. And I'm like, oh, you mean like how you took a holiday? But either way, he said corona memes don't take a holiday. And then 2 sentences later, you know what he said? So after this week, I'm gonna be taking a period of leave of about a month, or like a week of leave, or something like that. And I was like, wait, what? You just said Corona Memes doesn't take a holiday, and now you're gonna take a week holiday. Nice one, ScoMo. Nice one. You know, it's like nice one. And at the same time, he then says, no, it then comes out that like apparently in June, he's booked another holiday. I'm like, what? This guy takes so many holidays as Prime Minister of the fucking country, dog. Prime Minister. This guy is the Prime Minister of the country, and he takes a holiday during Corona Memes when he just says that Corona Memes doesn't take a holiday. This guy is insane, okay? I really despise ScoMo. With every fiber of my being, I despise my Prime Minister, Scott, let's take a holiday during the during bushfires, Morrison. Okay, so that's who he is. This other guy is Bill Shorten. He lost to ScoMo somehow. Wait, did he lose to ScoMo or did he lose to Malcolm Turnbull? No, he lost to ScoMo. Somehow Bill Shorten lost to ScoMo. I don't know why. Maybe because I guess people didn't like him. I don't know. I don't have a whole lot to say about Bill Shorten, because he's fine. But anyway, he lost.
Now this is actually fine. They are private companies and they are well within their rights to publish whatever it is that they want to, so long as it's not intentionally misleading or false. What is
Fox News
not fine is when there is no platform for alternative views to be heard, especially if that is achieved by taking away the platform that is doing exactly this. These organisations know that YouTube is not their home field packed to the brim with their best supporters. That's why, for almost all of their videos, comments are turned off and ratings are hidden.
I will say this though, it's not just conservative news outlets. The ABC does this as well. Okay, all of Australia's news outlets, they keep their comments off, which is such a cuck thing to do. Let's be real here. So it's the same with like you go onto like ABC. Let me see if I can find ABC News. So like maybe ABC has changed. I don't know. Okay, ABC News Australia. So ABC News Australia, right? They're not terribly conservative, let's be real here, but they are... Oh, sorry, they're not terribly left-wing, but they're considered more left-wing than, like, Channel 9, Channel 10, etc., etc. Comments still turned off. Channel 7 News. Oops. Have they kept theirs off? Okay, Channel 7 actually keeps theirs on. But, regardless, this is nonsense. Half the time it's nonsense news. Right? What's this? Okay, Channel 7 at least has the balls to actually keep their comments on. Channel 9, on the other hand... comments are still turned off. I wonder if Channel 10 does it. Okay, 10 keeps their comments on. That's good. So it's actually just Channel 9 and ABC. Which is weird, because one of them is... because the ABC is literally government funded. So it's hilarious that they don't have their comments on. Anyway.
Even still, they are more than welcome on the platform. They are just not welcome to own the platform. Finally, we would be remiss if we didn't mention the money. Currently, news organisations operating in Australia make about $10 million US in revenue every year on YouTube. This is, of course, a lot of money.
Let me just figure out what 10 million US in Australian is. So that's $13.08 million in Australian.
Is actually an unbelievable amount of money, considering that most of these outlets get less views and have fewer subscribers than, say, Economics Explained, for example.
Yep.
Regardless of this, these organisations want to mandate that Google and similar platforms would pay at least $600 million per year towards them, or put another way, they would have to pay 60 times what their business relationship is currently worth. It should go without...
Wait, what? Wait, what?
At least $600 million per year towards them. Or put another way, they would have to pay 60 times what their business relationship is currently worth.
Imagine getting someone to have to pay you $600 million when the stuff that you make doesn't even get you more than $20 million. Imagine that. Imagine that, ladies and gentlemen. That is insane. That is actually legitimately insane. Hey, Dad, what's up? Wow, that's ballsy. Is that all beer? Someone's keen to get drunk.
Hey.
Yeah, someone's keen to get drunk. Like, that is insane. Imagine that. It's like, I need Google. It's like, I need Google to pay me $600 million because they are showing, they are sharing the crap that I make that I can't even make $15 million on. That's like me saying, hey, anyone who reacts to my videos needs to pay me $200,000 per video. Really? A Karigari video that can barely break a single dollar? Are you serious? Like, imagine that! Imagine if I said that. That's insane in every way, shape, and form. Like, come on. Let's be real here. Nobody should be paying the news $600 million when the news can't even naturally scalp together, like, $100 million. They can't even scalp together $20 million. I mean, bitch, please. Like, get the hell out of here, you know? Get the hell out of here.
It should go without saying that this is a dangerous precedent, not only for fair media coverage, but more so for how we conduct business. It is unfathomable that an organisation can be mandated into handing over money simply because the recipient is masquerading as a public service. Now, this is...
Oh, by the way, public service? Yeah, News Corp Media is not public service, let's be real here. The hilarious misinformation that can be found in News Corp journalism is absolutely shocking and disgusting in every way, shape, and form. So I feel like these days, especially like News Corp crap as public service, piss off. Piss off.
This is why it's so important to everyone. Most of the media organisations we have discussed are owned by international companies. If this can be rolled out in Australia, which is normally pretty politically savvy, you better believe that they will roll it out everywhere. It would be incredibly foolish of them not to do so. Unfortunately, and probably deliberately, this has all been rolled out in the midst of one of the most difficult years of our lives. So, it has easily flown under the radar. And even at the best of times, this kind of story...
Oh, by the way, that guy's looking for toilet paper. This guy's looking for toilet paper. So you see the empty shelves? It's because all the toilet rolls are gone.
...flown under the radar. And even at the best of times...
And I know this for a fact because you see how it says limit 1? That's toilet paper. Or that was toilet paper.
This kind of story is not exactly going to make headlines, is it? So, it's up to us. We don't individually wield as much political influence as these companies, but collectively, we can still make our voice heard.
Oh, this is Market Street. Wait, no, this isn't. No, this isn't Market Street. Crap. Oh, I don't remember what street this is.
In the video description and sign the petition on our change.org campaign. Share this video, feel free to copy and repost it, share your opinions on it, and feel free to disagree with me over it. But most importantly, make people aware of it. We at Economics Explained are going to continue to forward this petition onto every member of Parliament and the Senate. So the more signatures we get, the more weight our work.
I'm pretty sure I've already added my signature like months ago.
Our concerns to the Australian Competition and Consumer Commission, which is supposedly Australia's anti-competitive watchdog, a watchdog that is
supposedly
asleep at the wheel. They specifically request not to reach out to their officers, so naturally, we would encourage you all to do so. Contact details are on the screen now.
That's such a troll thing.
Are not perfect. They are filled with people you might not agree with, personalities,
walking bra moments
that you may not like, and success stories that you may not care for. But it's our YouTube. Everyone gets a chance to have their voice heard. Of course, some get an audience and some don't.
Like myself.
But that's okay, because everyone can have a go and everyone has a chance. If this bill was to pass, and it might only be a month away, this would no longer be our YouTube. Even the best, most talented, most entertaining, or most enlightened individuals would not get the opportunity to rise to the top, and would instead be strategically buried under content from me.
Ooh! Wait, is that a Blackmagic Pocket Camera 6K? Wait, is that even a Blackmagic camera to begin with? No, it's not. It's not. Never mind.
Now, some of this big company content would be good, some of it would be bad, but it would no longer be up to us to decide what is what. If this bill passes, it would no longer be our YouTube.
Yep, agreed. I will say this though. Whilst we as individuals don't necessarily hold power, sometimes when we are collected together, we can hold some level of power. Sorry, chat. We were talking about the Woolworths fiasco. No, we were just talking about the Woolworths fiasco. That's all. Alright, I'll be right back in about... Oh, hey, Banzai, how's it going? It's been a while. I'll be right back in about... 3 minutes. 15? What? Alrighty, anyway. Let's just continue from where we left off. Cool, we're back. Okay, yeah, PB still got the same old when it comes to his computer. It, crashes, it's still got integrated graphics, memes, it's still a piece of crap. But it is what it is. Okay. What else to do? Before I decide to do another Railjack Affinity farm, let's just see, what other weapons do I need to build? Oh, I need mutagen mass, that's right. I need a lot of mutagen mass. I need... Wait, is that it? Oh. Oh shit, I need Actigara parts. I need mutagen mass. Lots and lots and lots and lots of mutagen mass. Okay. There's no mutagen mass things right now? Damn. Panthera, Twin Cobra, Guandao. Hang on, does no, Guandao's not needed for upgrading purposes. Okay, Endura. Let's see. Yep. Okay. Tigris. Dilcestra, finally. What am I up to? Okay, I'm getting there. 2/3 of the way there. But, let's see. Oh, you actually got MR30. Nice, congratulations. I'm still on, as you can tell, I'm still on my way. So, that is, still happening. This invasion has been active for 4, if not 5 days now. It's kind of getting sad. So hurry up, guys. Let's get this invasion done. I need those field run, preferably before the affinity, preferably before the double affinity fortnight kind of disappears. We have 5 days left. I don't know. No, it's no. It's 4 out of 3 and 3 out of 3. I don't know why I ended up doing Abaddon 4 times. That was a mistake. I don't know why I did it 4 times. That was a meme. I must have accidentally like fallen unconscious. Let's just do some other stuff. What should I do before I do another Railjack Affinity farm? Okay, I'll open up to the floor. Does anyone need help with anything? Holla if you need help with anything. Oh, no, never mind. Gift of the Lotus. Alright, if anyone wants to join me for Gift of the Lotus, we're going to do the one with the domestic drone first. And then we'll go from there. We'll do the next one afterwards. So, who wants in? Yeah, sure. Sorties, have I done him? I don't do sorties these days. 10 minutes survival, 10 waves of defense. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, feel free to join me if you want, Banzai. Might as well. Slash join category or slash W category if joining doesn't work. Bloody sun. Let me just turn off the color correction. It's too hardcore. Alright, cool beans, let's go. You know what I feel like using? Vara. Time for speed. New things. Oh, also, hey Kermit, how's it going? New things are coming up with the Devstream. How did I think? Yeah, pretty excited for more or less everything. There was maybe like one thing that Steve said that kind of made me really concerned. But outside of that, everything is really exciting. So I'm keen beans for Corpus Railjack in particular. That was really the one thing that I was focusing on a lot, for obvious reasons. But yeah. I'm hoping next stream they're gonna actually like really get into the details of wait, 276. What made me concerned? Steve said something about like the general idea that they wanted to do with the general ideas that they wanted to go for when it comes to Railjack Revisited Round 2. It was along the lines of making it even easier, and I was just hearing it. I'm like, am I hearing it correctly or nah? Because it just didn't sound like something that I thought they needed to do again. Now I may have misunderstood what Steve was saying. I think chat was like kind of confused as well. But it was very that was a very weird thing they went into for a sec. It's like Railjack Revisited something. We wanted to address a concern, yada yada, that that Railjack is a little bit too drawn out, something, and we also wanted to simplify things. And I was like hearing it, I was like, I heard it and I was like, wait, what? Railjack is not drawn out in the slightest. Gaia and Point can be done in 3 minutes flat. Roost Warfield can be done in 10 minutes flat. It's like I'm just like what the hell are you saying? You know? It's like who's raising these concerns? Is it the usual suspect? Or is it someone else? Because it's, you know what it was giving me? It was giving me the same vibes as, we made some of these changes because people were worried about their Railjacks constantly on fire. It's that same vibe of like, wait, do these people not know that fire suppression exists? It's that kind of thing. So I don't know. I may have misunderstood what Steve was saying, but they want to open a workshop on it. Yeah, I'm not worried about that part. There was just something that Steve was saying, like towards the later half of their Railjack discussions, when they started talking about some sort of general theory on what they wanted Railjack Revisited to be. They're focusing on new players. Yeah, they gotta stop doing that when it comes to Railjack. Railjack is just, simply put, not meant for new players. That's the deal. Yeah, if you want a Railjack, like sure, to join a Railjack, you just need an Arcwing. Sure, but guess what? I'll be real here. When you join a Railjack, you can function perfectly fine without any real knowledge of Railjack. Because what can you do when you? Because what should you do when you join a Railjack first time? You know what you should do? Just run around, make sure nothing. Just run around, make sure if anything boards your ship, just kill them. And otherwise, just chill. Just chill. Let your captain know, hey, I'm completely new to Railjack. I don't have any. Hey, I'm completely new to Railjack. I don't know what I'm doing. And as long as your captain is not an absolute dick, you know what they'll say? Cool. Just chill. Jump on the side guns. Shoot stuff. Easy. Done. You know? So Railjack. Seriously, Railjack is not for new players. Even though you can join other people's Railjacks, joining other people's Railjacks does not require a whole lot of understanding of Railjack. On the other hand, making your own Railjack to then use in Railjack missions, that requires an understanding of Railjack, and you can't do that until you've at least completed the second dream, apparently. Honestly, I think they should make it that. Honestly, I think they should make it so that you can't actually, make a Railjack until you completed the old war. The old war. What the fuck? Until you completed the sacrifice. Or yeah, I reckon they should make it like that. But whatever. It's already. I guess it's like this thing where it's like the way the requirements already are like lower than that. So like you can't put that toothpaste back into the tube. So we're stuck with Railjack, actually making a Railjack being available at second dream level, which I think is, I really think it's too, I think that's too early. Personally, I think that's too early. But you know what, it's already like that, can't really do anything about that, so whatever, you know? But the reality is, Railjack, even though Railjack is hilariously easy now, because it's like, and this is a legitimate criticism of it, it's completely different to the normal game. And that's fair. That's a fair criticism of it. If you don't like Railjack because it's completely different to the new game, sure. You need change of... Wait, do you? Do you actually need Chains of Harrow to do Rising Tide? Wait. See, I don't remember this stuff. So if that's the case, then you actually need... If that's the case, then you actually need to have completed, crap, what's after the second dream? War Within. Then people have been wrong. Okay, I'm sorry. If you actually need Chains of... Do you actually need to do Chains of Harrow? No, wait, hold on. Are you sure? Because I'm literally basing it off the wiki. I'm basing it off the wiki. So, the wiki literally says, requirement, completed the second dream, that's it. You need to have a dry dock in your clan dojo, but you just need to complete the second dream. I want to ask, why would DE ignore advice of information of veterans such as Life of Rio, D-Siege, and others? They don't, though. The premise of your question is a bit scuffed. The thing is, they don't. My problem with DE is that they don't ignore bad advice coming from quote-unquote veterans, just because they're veterans. Like, we joke now, but there is a good to fair chance that Steve saying that people think that Railjack is drawn out may very well be coming from a certain quote-unquote veteran who I am almost certain of has no idea how to play Railjack. So at that point, their veteran status is completely meaningless to me. Life of Rio doesn't even play the game anymore? Oh, well, there's another reason. Like, I find, like, it's an interesting question, Kermit, but I think the premise of your question is flawed. D-Siege is a lore guy. I don't even know, I don't watch any of his content, sorry D-Siege. At the moment, I'm not really in the mood to watch any lore content. I haven't even been watching any DK content in a very long time. So if D-Siege is just a lore guy, unfortunately I don't watch any of his videos. I also find Life of Rio content to be scuffed. I mean, when 95% of his... Well, not 95%. When a lot of his content is somewhere along the lines of... So this guy, decided to say that Destiny's better than this game, and I tore him a new one. Okay, cool. Nice content, Rio. Good for you. This doesn't help anything, though. Apparently, Life of Rio was right on something, though, but whatever. But the point is, my main issue, though, just to go back to what I'm thinking of, is they listen to veterans, but they listen to the wrong ones. Remember, who shows up in the Railjack Revisited, who showed up in the Railjack Revisited, the first one's, test cluster? Not me. Who showed up? A person who did a 45-minute video where he demonstrated he had no idea how to play Railjack. Another person who I don't really think knows how to play Railjack. Another person who I don't think knows how to play Railjack. Another person who I don't think knows how to play Railjack. Guess who didn't show up? This guy. That being said though, who also showed up? Someone who I'm pretty sure knows how to play Railjack. So it's not a 100% bad, but it's a pretty bad. When the guys that I know for a fact don't know how to play Railjack happen to be the ones with the loudest voices, openly and somehow proudly touting that they don't know how to play Railjack. So it is what it is. DE does need to bring in some more lore. That is true. They're trying to do. Look, the thing is they're trying to, but they're stuck in a. I feel like there's. I don't know. There's something going on where they just basically can't walk and chew bubblegum at the same time. Right now, it seems like the hard and fast focus right now is to sort out game mechanics, which is fine. Seems like seems like they must have had like some sort of internal meeting and they're like, okay, folks, look, we're gonna have to park lore for a while. Or at least big lore. We're gonna have to park big lore for a while. We can try and inject as much lore as we can into things like harder demos, yada 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 yada. That's cool. But like actual hard lore, we're gonna have to park that for a while. Because like things like there's so many gaps that are missing. Railjack literally is one of them. We have like entire sections of the game that need to get sorted out. Melee, damage, to some extent, some warframes. You know, there's actual gameplay stuff that needs to get sorted out first. So in that regard, I understand that they're parking lore. At the same time though, it sucks that they're parking the lore. So that's the deal. What's hilarious is that there's also no nuance when it comes to this discussion anymore. It's like anyone would just show up and be like, yeah, look, I understand why they're parking the lore, and they're like, oh, fucking White Knight, I can't believe it. No, everything that DE does is bad. Oh, it's like, okay, dude, you're not helpful to the conversation whatsoever. Hey, DW, how's it going? And they need to follow up on past promises, 100%. We have entire parts of the game that's still missing. For example, a third Orb Mother, that thing still sitting in the river. Like, hello? They talked about it. They've talked about it. They've talked about it. They've talked about it. It's still asleep. Let's be real here. It's still asleep, DE. So, you know, let's figure out what's coming up next. And let's do it. Is that gift? Yeah, this is Gift of the Lotus. Don't worry, it's shockingly easy. Wait, Banzai, what do you mean by... Oh, yeah! It's part of the corp... Wait, is it coming with Corpus Railjack? No, that can't be right. They didn't say anything about the thingo coming with Corpus Railjack. Did they? Wait, Banzai, what are you talking about? Soaking up them nitrate? Dude, imagine if... Josh, imagine if that's true. Imagine if they made it so that they did... They didn't, but it's an open secret. Really? If it's an open secret, it's not open enough, because... I don't know anything about that. I don't know anything about that. I didn't get any inclination of that whatsoever watching the dev stream, so I don't know what you're talking about. But listen, if the third Orb Mother is going to come as part of Corpus Railjack, great. If you're going to tell me that the third Orb Mother is actually something that you can fight with your Railjack, oh yeah, hell yeah, I'm keen for that. Bring it on. Squat link that shit. Let's go, man. I'm keen. It's kind of an open secret from past dev streams. Evidently not open it. Okay, you know what? Maybe I've just not been paying enough attention. Or maybe it's just not open enough. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, they didn't say anything about third Orb Mother. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't really understand where you're coming from with this. But fingers crossed. Okay? Fingers crossed. the thing about Orb Mother and Itane, I really hope you're... Imagine how hilarious it would be if the Orb Mother Nitane, the Orb Mother really is soaking in them Nitane. So the first time you defeat the Orb Mother, you get like 100 Nitane out of that. Just the first time. Imagine if that was the case.
Do you remember the old...
You won't have to fight the Orb Mother with Railjack. Oh, boo!
Misplaced those moments.
The Oplink event? Really? Then, in theory, you'd be fighting it with your Railjack, and you're using Oplink, so in theory, you're fighting it with your Railjack. But Josh, only once. Only once. Afterwards, it doesn't give any Nitane because he's no longer bathing in them Nitane. Something like orbit to ground transition with Railjack, then fight the third Orb Mother. That could be dope. That sounds dope. Well then, in that case, I'll just wait and see. I will just wait and see.
Your job is to distract the enemy while a fellow Tenno
I like Scarspear.
from much needed supplies.
Obviously, because I'm way more into Railjack than 95% of the fucking community.
Life support has been
So obviously.
trying to choke you out. Hold on.
But I like Scarspear. So the random that just joined us is called Ben the Nut. It's like nunny. Starday's is Ticker's Valentine event. Yeah, it is. By the way, keen beans for that bloody ephemera. I'm surprised it was actually an ephemera. I thought it was going to be a Syndana. I really thought it was going to be a Syndana. Question for Banzai, have you tried Concealed Arrow and Primed Explosive? No, Prime Firestorm. Oh yeah, that shit does work, hey. What the? K4, G3, T4, R1? How in the hell did you die? You're supposed to be better than this.
Support incoming.
This isn't even- this is level 10 content. Yo, K4, G3, T4, R1, what are you doing? Oh, expand Railjack. Yeah. Yeah, they did. Yeah, he did say that actually. Yeah. So I'm keen for more of that. Less keen for simplification of the Railjack. It's already simplified enough as is. That's basically it. It's already simplified enough as is. Doesn't need to be simplified anymore. It's not supposed to be for new players. It's supposed to be for people who wish to have a little think. So you know, not walking bra moment.
Activating will buy you more time.
But it is what it is. Oh, by the way, that video that I did in response to that certain someone's 45-minute piece of crap rant, it got another comment. So once again, I have another you know, bruh moment stand in my comments. Great. Wait, why is my mower dying so many times? What the hell is going on here? It's dying to level 10. Wait, what is happening? Why is it dying so many times? Is it just not doing the shield thing?
Get for the capsule.
You reckon it's environmental hazards? Could be. Yeah, it's weird. I'm surprised it's died this many times. Keep in mind, this thing survives Eidolon hunts. And only dies like twice tops. Right? This thing, my mower, the entire reason why I use it now is because it survives Eidolon hunts. It survived Eidolon hunts more than like Tieria Ada, my friggin' cat, my Panzerwolf Fire. Survived Eidolon hunts more than Tieria Ada to the point where I actually find it more useful as a way to get energy through dispensary. But here it's dying like 5-6 times. This is terrifying. Yeah, exactly. Imagine dying to level 10 content. Like, Oh, hang on. It's got the 4,000. Ah! Finally got the 4,000 shields. We're good to go. Alright, have fun at work, Banzai. Stay safe, don't forget to wear a mask. Try not to overwork yourself too much. And remember, customers are always dicks. Unless they're this customer. In which case, I'm a dick. But mainly because that customer service agent. And more importantly, Woolies. He's fucking deserved it. But yeah, that's the deal. Oh man, we still got 5 more minutes of this. I guess I just chill. Yeah, that customer service. Listen. Have I told you the story of that time I received something in the mail? And it was actually addressed to a Mrs. Karigari. Did I ever tell you that story? It's a weird moment in time. I was 13 at the time. I had apparently talked to someone on the phone in order to receive a package. Obviously, it's not like a bomb or anything. Don't worry, it's not anything weird, okay? It was a perfectly legitimate package. The only problem with it is that obviously I was 13, so my voice was even higher than it is now. And for whatever reason, it was addressed to a Mrs. Karigari. And I'm looking at it like, what? Oh, hang on, let me try and put on a higher voice. What? Mrs. Karigari? I can't believe it! Don't they know I'm a boy? Oh, this is the worst! So, yeah, like, that was weird. A reverse trap. No, not a reverse trap. That's just straight trap. But here's the thing. I'm not doing anything I'm not actively doing anything to make you think that I'm a woman. In any way, shape, or form. I am acting precisely as I normally act. As if I am a guy. As per usual. I do not protest to be a woman. I do not act like a woman. I am a guy. I'm always so far I've always been a guy. It is what it is, and I make no effort whatsoever to what's the word I'm looking for? Confuse and occlude? No. To do anything about that. But guess what? I still get the packages addressed to a Mrs. Karigari. So at that point, I'm thinking to myself, well, damn. Maybe I should just go the whole way. Maybe I should just go all the way. Imagine if I did that, huh? Imagine if I did just become Mrs. Karigari for a change. Sack it. What happened to my sister's profile pic? Well, see, that's my sister, quote unquote. That's not me. It's not labeled as me. It's labeled as my sister. So if you confuse me with my sister, well, that if anything, that means you're racist. So you know, if you confuse me with my sister, and therefore call me Mrs. Karigari based entirely off that, that's racism. We're not all the same. I thought that was actually just a girl filter or something. Yeah, but I'm describing her as a sister, not as me. So there's no way you can really confuse me. There's no way you can confuse me with her when I am very specifically saying that we are two different entities. By calling me quote-unquote Mrs. Karigari, you are confusing me with another person, thinking that we are in fact one and the same, when very much we are not one and the same. So, yeah, the long hair. I tie it back, dog. I tie that shit back though. So that's not true either.
Life support on the way.
Star woke? What? You mean stay woke? What are you trying to say, Snuddy? Are there lady dwarfs or do they just spawn from the mountain rocks? I believe it was Gimli. I believe it was Gimli who gave us the answer to that question, which is yeah, exactly. Long hair is not necessarily a woman's hair. There are plenty of guys who have long hair. This is actually not just a woman. This is actually not just a woman's thing anymore. We have plenty of guys with long hair. Sometimes you'll see like famous men who run around with long hair unironically. Happens all the time. But either way, I tie my hair back. To the point where there are some people who unironically think that when I tie my hair back, I've actually cut my hair. But then with a magic trick, you get ready? Here's the thing though. Like magic, as soon as I do this, they think I've actually cut my hair off, but... Oh, look at that! It's all grown back! Oh, magic! Magic! Look at that! I had cut my hair, and then with one stroke of my wand, let's say, well, one flurry of my arms, I have now grown all my hair back. So, there we go. It's absolute pure magic in an insane fashion. It is a magic trick. Also, the stalker has shown up. Now, if that was the real stalker, I would have beat his ass. But unfortunately, that is not the real stalker, so rip that idea. Have you been using the new Throne Melee mod? No, I'm about to have a look at it. They've been glitching for you? Okay, let me have a look at it then. I'm keen beans to try it out. Because I don't know anything about it. Thin, bald hair is pretty fucking... Oh, what the fuck? It's Yazan. Okay. Okay. Adds 120 flat. Wait, flat? Are you sure? 120% flat. Are you sure? That's huge. That's huge. Are you sure? Okay, let's have a look at this thing. So... Okay, what I'm going to do is... I'm going to use it with mag. Oh. So it's not flat, it's just regular. Jeez, don't do that. Don't give me hope. Alright, mark of the... Oh shit, this is an 11 drain mod, ladies and gentlemen. Damn. That's rough. Okay. No, it's not flat. It's to the unmodded... Guys said that apparently it's not working so well. Oh, okay, that's weird. Let's find out. So... I can't really say for sure if it's working as intended. I can only guess based on what I see, okay guys? So let's just see how we go from there. Alright, I'm just gonna hop out for a second, jump into the simulacrum, preferably solo, because people who join in just go into a bit of a tangent.
You are a true hunter. Where would the sanctuary be without you?
So I need to kill 6 enemies with my throne melee with my throne glaive. With my glaive, rather. In 10 seconds, right? I'll start by saying this. I appreciate them trying to make glaives a thing with all these new mods. It's awesome that they're doing that. I just won't... I still don't really find myself using them all that much. But I appreciate the effort. And it's really good that they're still trying to do that, so that's good. Okay, here we go. I'm getting orange crits. I'm getting orange crits. And now I'm not getting orange crits. Seems pretty good to me. Try to headshot with that. What? Cynical? What? My Synoid Gamma Core? Sounds pretty good to me. What does the mod do? So, Mark of the Beast is a mod on thrown melee weapons. On 6 melee kills within 6 seconds, you get 120% status and critical chance on the secondary primary weapon for 24 seconds, right? Oh shoot, that's not it. My Light of 1,000 Stars currently has 94.8% crit chance, which means there's absolutely no way that it can get orange crits by itself, right? So at least we know that we're getting some extra crit chance. Cool. The big question is, how much crit chance are we actually getting? Are we actually getting 100 edge, 20% of the base? Oh fuck, what's the base? 20%? Base is 20%, so are we actually getting... But I have hope for Railjack. Oh yeah, Railjack's gonna be good. So I'm thinking it's 120% base, so that would mean that I have an additional 24% crit chance. So on my build, this here build, the crit build here, it'll go from 94.8 to 118. Show the mod again? Yeah, sure. So on my build, on my Synoid Gamma Core build, it will go from 94 to 118, which does mean that it will sometimes get orange crits once every 10 hits, roughly. In theory, well, once every 5 hits in theory. New core test. I don't have a new core to test on. If it was actually 120% flat though, then I would go from 94 to 200. No, we know for a fact it's not flat, because if it was flat, I would go from 94 to 210, which would mean it would be orange crits all day, every day. That's not what we saw. We did not see orange crits all day, every day. We saw yellow crits with a spattering of orange crits, and there would be red crits. Yes, that's correct. So it's definitely not flat. Or if it is flat, if what Josh is saying, or rather, if what Gaz is saying is correct, Gaz TDV, if what Gaz TDV is saying about it is correct, which it might be, then hang on, 20 plus 20, but right, if that's the case, if it's only based on modded stat. Oh no, that's what you meant. It's the base stat. Yeah. Okay, never mind. What Gaz is saying and what I'm saying is the same thing. It's not flat, it's just 120%. It's just a plus 120% in much the same way that Prime whatchamacallit works. In much the same way that Prime Pistol Gambit is 187% crit chance, i.e. 187% of the base crit chance, which in this case is just 20%. So at that point, I would probably say use it with something like Euphona Prime, 30% crit chance. Actually, who would have the highest? No, never mind. Can't use that. Athodai? Nah. Actually. Nah. Ballistica? Nah. Eubona Prime. Or as I like to call it, Blunderbuss Prime. I changed it from New Boneher Prime to Blunderbuss Prime because apparently some people got banned for inappropriate names on their kit guns, so I decided, you know what, I'm not going to take the risk. I'm just going to rename it. I haven't used Euphona Prime in a very long time, but I don't really need to use Euphona Prime because I already use a bow on Mag. But also, I need to do something about this bow build. I think Condition Overload is probably not a good idea on Outer Glaive. Nah, that ain't gonna work. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get rid of. Yeah, that would explain a whole lot. The reason why I don't like using glaives is because Condition Overload doesn't exactly do a whole lot when I'm trying to use a glaive. Ah, there we go. Orange crits, orange crits. Orange crits. Not bad. Something to think about then. But I feel like I probably used it on my Synod Gamma Core instead. Heavy attack explosion? Okay, sure. Oh, then let's do it on, just Corrupteds then. Just Heavy Gunners then. Oh, that's XMI. Yeah, I don't know. I think in this case, if you wanna learn more about glaives, don't come to me for this, for that kind of advice, because I can't really help you with that. Combo, explode, corrupt charge. Oh, that way. Sure. Okay. Let me try. Let me set that up then. Where's corrupt charge? Would you recommend still using Power Throw though, if you're going to do that? What secondary is even that good? I like Synod Gamma Core, that's just me. Would you recommend, hey, Spectre Eternal, would you still recommend using Power Throw though? I like the idea of Power Throw, but if you're gonna use it as like a melee thrown explosion weapon, then I guess Power Throw doesn't mean anything, hey. You're not continuously throwing it. True. I do find Power Throw to be kind of difficult to use. Oh, okay. Can't see your build. Sorry, Savage. All right, let's have a look at what this can do. Wait, what the? Prime Intensify or Umbral. What? You do realize that Prime Intensify doesn't exist, right? What the hell is Prime Intensify? Okay. Look at it this way. There is an answer. Okay, listen. To the YouTube chat, there is actually an answer to this, okay? Look at it this way. Prime Intensify doesn't exist. But you know what does exist? Primed Morphic Transformer. So what is Primed Morphic Transformer? It's 55% ability strength. It's for Arcwing. It's essentially Primed Intensify, but for Arcwing. That being said, what is regular Morphic Transformer? What is regular Morphic Transformer? It's Scuffed Intensify for Arcwing. So, from that, we can infer that Prime Morphic Transformer is a 2.4? That's not correct. 2.25% increase. Sorry, not 2%. It's a 2.25 times multiplier from Morphic Transformer to Prime Morphic Transformer. So, if we were to apply that logic to Intensify, we get something weird. You know? We get something weird. We get 2.75. I can't math. It is 2.75. You're absolutely right. I can't math. So we get somewhere along the 60 mark. Now, the 60, 70 mark, 80 mark. 80 mark? 80 mark. Yeah, we get around the 80 mark. Or, you only get 55% power strength anyway. Because Prime Continuity goes from 30% on Continuity to 55% on Prime Continuity. I would therefore say that the logic is probably still just 55% power strength on Prime Intensify, should that ever exist. Now, who would you need power strength on for those Arcwings? You probably want to put power strength on all of them. All of them, if, you know, they were any good. But yeah, I would probably say put it on all of them. Blind Rage is still better? No, not necessarily. The problem with Blind Rage is the efficiency drop. So, I obviously with the power of dispensary now, that's not necessarily that big a deal, but still, But yeah, no, okay, fine. If you're trying to make the point that, well, Arcwing sucks, so who would use power strength? That's fair. That's fair. But if Arcwings were good, I would say use it on everyone. There's no, in the sense that there's no Inaros in Arcwing. In the sense that we don't, well, actually no, there's 4 Inaroses in Arcwing. They're all fucking Inaros at this point. But, ignoring the fact that Inaros is completely useless for a second, there's no Inaros in Arcwing. Does that make sense? Chat, does that make sense? There's no Inaros in Arcwing. You don't have just an Arcwing that is just pure tank, no need to do power strength. We don't have that. I am hoping we never have that, because that is boring as batshit. So yeah, here we go. Oh! Speaking of things that DE still hasn't really sorted out yet, hey, remember how Arcwing was supposed to be, modular at some point? Remember that? Yeah, whatever happened to that? Whatever happened to, modular Arcwing? Remember that? Wasn't that supposed to be a thing at some point? Do you reckon that's going to show up in, do you reckon that might end up at some point showing up in, Corpus Railjack? It would be a perfect time for it to show up in Corpus Railjack. It was with Railjack, are you sure? Listen, there's only one glaive that I bother using in this game. There's one glaive that I use regularly in this game. Chat, would you like to know which glaive I use regularly in this game? Oh yeah, it was with regular Railjack, wasn't it? Pathicist. This is a trick question, by the way. Oh, well, now that I've mentioned it's a trick question, it's not that much of a trick question anymore, is it? But it's a pretty trick question. It's not the Paris Prime, not that much of a trick question. Wolf Sledge? No, I don't even have the Wolf Sledge. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, CED, what's that? 1. Okay. It's a trick question, but no, it's not the CEDO. It's a trick question, but the answer is Sigma Annotatus. Like I said, trick question. But I'm technically counting it as a glaive because what do I get to do? I get to throw the shield. Fucking love Sigma Annotatus. What do I get to do with the Sigma Annotatus? Throw the shield! And die. But you know what I mean. Throw the shield. I get to throw the shield. You can also do this, I think, with the one that came with Baruch. You can do that with Cobra and Crane as well. Pretty sure. I've never bothered using Cobra and Crane, actually. But I don't think I ever will. Wait, hold on. What's the supposed general advantage between Cobra and Crane over something like Sigma Annotatus? Is there actually an advantage of some sort? Maybe it's a stat thing. I don't remember. Does anyone remember why people would use Cobra and Crane over Sigma Annotatus, for example? Aside from using it with people like what's his face? Aside from using it with people like Baruch, was there like, I can't remember if there was a thing. Silver and Aegis Prime. Oh, some people. Oh yeah, I remember someone wanted to know my Silver and Aegis build. I don't actually have one. I have the weapon. I've put no former on it. So this build is kind of weird. Focus defense, because why the fuck not, right? But like, I don't know, Guardian Derision might be a good idea. It's mostly impact. I don't have a Sigma Annotatus ribbon, actually. I should probably go and get one. I don't even know if this build is any good, actually, TBH. You know what the reason why I don't use Silver and Aegis Prime? Is because I just don't like it, I guess. Like, I don't know. Why is there no damage? I don't know, I must have done something weird. Let me have a look. I must have done something fucking stupid. This is like that one time... Well, maybe I should use Condition Overload first off. But even then... Here's the big question. Why is it so slow even though I have Prime Bloody Fury? How does that happen? Maybe I don't need Weeping Wounds. Maybe I've just been making... Maybe that build is just fundamentally flawed. Just because it's a slow weapon? Well, that just makes me not want to use it even more, mate. But yeah, I don't know, I'm never really impressed with the Silver and Aegis Prime. And I am use Berserker. It's not gonna make that big a difference. Wait, it has... Yeah, I'll check your DMs later, mate, because I can't actually look at your build while I'm in the simulacrum. Have I actually made a video about it? I thought I didn't. Okay, so I did a video about it, but it was mainly to talk about blocking. It was actually a shield. If anything, it's about shields. You can actually take everything I said about the Silver and Aegis and actually specifically relate it back to oh, it's a mod? The fuck? Oh, reflection, right. 97%. Wait. 97% damage taken is reflected when blocking a... Okay, let's have a look at this. Okay, yeah, but I'm pretty sure based entirely off the title of that video that it's actually it was actually a video not about the Silver and Aegis specifically, but it was about melee weapons, i.e. Felfred has no use. Wait, does it not work? I mean, sure, reflecting damage does fuck all, but it still doesn't work because channeling memes. So it legit doesn't work. I've never bothered. I don't even have it. What? Wait, is this for melee? Oh, it's for warframes. Oh, lol. It's a frame mod. Ah, well there it is. Yeah, enemies are... Yeah, because again, the way that health as a number is balanced between warframes and enemies is in such a way that it's the primary reason why things like mind control are a bit scuffed. It's the primary reason why radiation procs needed to have that radiation damage increase. And even then, the amount of radiation damage that it increases by, not high enough. In the long run, it's a start, but it's not high enough. Anyway, yeah, I just fucked that up completely. Enough simulacrum memes. We're not here to just shit around with simulacrum. The entire point of that of being the simulacrum was really just to have a look at the mark of the beast. And anyone who likes using glaives, I think you'll find Mark of the Beast to be pretty damn strong. What is volatile quick return? Where did you get this mod? I've never seen this one before. What is this? Do I even have this? Deimos? Oh, I have it. Okay, never mind. I have it. It's volatile parasite, volatile rebound. What is this? What are these two? I don't even know this. 100% chance to explode on Whoa! Wait, why don't you just use this there? This is easier, wouldn't it? Wouldn't this be easier to use? 5% drop rate. Ah! Okay, that would explain a lot. Volatile quick return, volatile rebound, and what's volatile parasite? Oh, it's a predacite thing, never mind. Volatile rebound. Drop from where? Use that in Firestorm. Can't use Firestorm with it, mate. Rebound is 13. Yeah, it's a 13 drain. 5% drop rate from where?
Ordis is angry. I may require
Hang on, drop from what though? Volatile reborn. Rebound. And how much is it going for in the Warframe market? Let's have a look. It's dropped from wait, where'd you get 5% from? Rebound 5% drop rate. Wait, where'd you get this 5% drop rate from? It's 0.0225% drop rate from the Carnus, the Jugulus, the Leaping Thrasher, the Saxons, and the other Thrashers. I don't know where you're getting this idea that it's a 5% drop rate unless you're adding all of it together. How much is it going for in the Warframe market? Volatile rebound. 300 plat. Oh, 27 plat. Fuck it, I'll just buy it then. Fuck it, I'll just buy it. It's only 27. Dude, it's only 20 something plat. I'm not even kidding. Why even bother? No, I said 300 plat while I was waiting for it to bloody load. I literally just said 300 plat, waiting for it to load. It's actually just 27, of course. So, screw it, I'll just buy it. I mean, I probably should just do more demo stuff, but I don't really feel the desire to. You got one? Spare? Keep it then. Don't just give me something if you don't have it as a spare. I'm really only keen for spares. It's 27. Okay, that guy's AFK. Full combo Zorus. Wait, does the explosion count as a heavy attack though? Let's find out. On the wiki, what does it say? Explosions do not consume heavy attack damage. Oh, I don't know why people aren't using it then. That sounds pretty good. Cool Picker, you have a spare? Okay. I'll invite you then to my dojo. I'll just buy it off you for... I'll buy it off you for 27 plat. Imagine PB having it and selling it to me for 50 plat. Imagine PB actually trying to pull that shit, and as a direct result, I just buy it from Cool Picker for 27. Oh, I'm in solo mode. That explains a lot. It's 26 plat? Okay, dude. You're a good person. I, on the other hand, am not. Kate, can I buy another mag augment? Yeah, sure. Which one? 50 plat. Fucking Omegalol. Alright, I'll just chill here for a sec. I'm surprised that I can actually play this. I'm surprised I can actually stream this game more or less and have music running at the same time. Actually, I'm really surprised I can do that. Am I an asshole for asking people on WARFRAME market for a discount from their original price? Yes. Yes. See, the thing is, the advertised price on the market is the price that they are willing to sell it for. To haggle immediately based off that, it's not good. What you want to do is you want to say, hey, I'm very interested in buying that thing that you're selling. What you want to do is you want to be very frank with with the situation. Just tell them exactly what's going on, which is, listen, I want to buy the thing that you have, but I don't have that much plat on me. Do you mind if I ask for a discount? But if you're haggling like that, if you're like if you're just suddenly asking people for a discount, that's not good. The bottom line is this: don't haggle. Like, you really shouldn't be haggling on that. 80% of traders ask for a discount. 80% of traders are vaguely... What the hell? Why did 3 people subscribe at the same time? 80% of people that you talk to are just barely holding on to dealing with your shit. but what you're actually doing is considered bad. Just because people deal with it doesn't mean that it's good. It's actually just them being able to deal with it. But 80% of the time, but the other of them, the 20% of people who don't like you because of it, they're not in the wrong. They're actually in the right. They don't like you for a legitimate reason. Sal Maniac's fake news for some reason, and Jason, thank you for joining us in House Yami. Thank you for the subscription. Try again. Exactly. Sonny Boy is right. The very reason why Warframe Market was even made in the first place was to deal with toxic quote-unquote business practices that were a result of the trading system. Because the trading system, the trade chat, is just like a completely open market. Like, legitimately, everyone's yelling over the top of each other. Market. Warframe Market, on the other hand, is the Grand Exchange. So, just... if the price is that, then the answer is not, oh, I need to haggle the crap out of him. The answer is, okay, I'm just gonna go and grab some more money, or grab some more plat by selling prime junk. Sell prime junk PB, that's the answer. Haggling is not necessarily the answer. And also that too, yes, Sunny is also correct. No, you can't haggle on Amazon. If you can't haggle on Amazon, you shouldn't be haggling on Warframe Market, okay? It's just by the grace of good people's good, kind hearts. It's not the best way to express that. It's just that those people that you haggled are good-natured enough not to call you out on that dumb shit. Okay? Let's read this comment here. This is a comment to my reaction to Walking Bruh Moment's Imperium Problems rant. Remember that? Quote, lol, you're just a terrible person in your heart, aren't you? I was looking up Railjack sucks to see if I could find anyone to help prove that it doesn't by maybe enlightening me. But all you did was solidify that Railjack suck. Okay. If you're looking up... Okay. If you're looking up Railjack sucks, there's no way to enlighten you into realizing that Railjack is perfectly fine. Was and is still a good game mode. You're already solidified. You just didn't realize it. I'm sorry you hold such a bad belief. Yeah, exactly. Why would you search Railjack sucks when you could literally just search Railjack guide? Imagine that. Searching Railjack guide instead of Railjack sucks. Imagine that. And then going full Pikachu face when you realize that you think that you've decided that you've solidified your thought that Railjack sucks. Like, that's Pikachu-face.exe 100%. I don't know, that's so weird. Such a weird comment. Anyway, I just replied to it so it doesn't show up in my comments under the I haven't responded tab. Because the annoying thing about YouTube comments on my side is that I haven't responded is the first thing that I see, and I kind of don't want that to be the case sometimes, but either way, I'm just responding to him just to get him the fuck away from my I haven't responded tab. Plus, that's gotta be a bruh Zim stand anyway, so whatever. Can't really fucking do anything about him. I have 14 reputation on the Warframe market. Does that make me a good guy? No. That being said, I don't even know what my reputation is. Probably 3. Actually, I'm curious, what is my reputation? Do I even have a reputation at this point? I don't even know how I... you know what? Doesn't matter. I don't even know how I logged in. I have 0. Oh, well, there we go then. I'm surprised I even have... Oh, I would have been surprised if I had more than 0, TBH. Because that implies that I would have sold something, which I definitely haven't. Like, ever. Actually, I wonder... Has anyone responded to my thing on the forums? Or nah? Ah, someone's actually responded. Oh, 2 people have reacted. Just 2. Two people have liked it. If either of them are you, well, that would be sad then. But fair enough. Nobody's responded. I don't know if DE's ever gonna read it. So that's basically why I just did a full copy and paste, because like hell am I going to write an entire thing that nobody's gonna read? Quote, Railjack, the space flight portion, as opposed to what? What the fuck? Railjack, the space flight portion, as opposed to the ground portion, cannot be a fun game mode until Tether, Munition Vortex, and Void Hole get nerfed hard. Based entirely off that headline, I would probably say Tether, yes, Munition Vortex, probably, Void Hole, already got nerfed. Sort of. Sort of.
Do you remember the...
let's have a look at what he's saying. I know this community react very negatively to the word nerf. Hahaha, that's true. And I know a lot of people here seem to think that absolutely brain dead easy is fun. Bruh. Moment. Bruh moment. Fucking bruh moment. Power fantasy and whatnot, but this still has to be said for the sake of having a viable game mode. Yep, right now Railjack gameplay is dull to the extreme. Nope, the pilot, or rather Tether, does 90% of the work. Yeah, if you want to use it, but you could use other things. Seeker Volley is in a perfectly good spot. Shadowburst seems to be doing really well. I mean, you could just go absolute brain dead easy mode and just do Tether, but you don't have to. That being said, though, he is correct. Tether is very overpowered. But I'm not gonna read all of it. Yeah, if you don't use it in place. If you don't like Tether, don't use it in play solo. Who's saying to play solo? That's a weird one. I know what you're thinking, then why don't D make a button that can instantly... No, I agree with it. On this case, I do agree with them. Tether is actually... Yeah. Okay, 2 possible ways to nerf these avionics. Simplest way is to add a cooldown. It's obvious that the flux mechanic is nowhere near enough to regulate these abilities. They need some kind of cooldown. Nullifier bob... No! No! Nuh-uh. No. 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 We already have one bubble. It's called the bubble. It is already annoying enough as is. I don't want to see nullifier bubbles in Railjack. Please, God, no. Please, for the love of crap, please, hell, no, please, no. No. Oh, for the love of crap, please, no. What was it nerfed? They made it last less long. Shorter. The word you're looking for is shorter. So, okay. How do I get rid of this? Okay. how best to respond to this? Wait, did Allblade post a video about it? Oh, about Tether. Yeah, of course he did. Yeah, okay. So, a couple of things. Please, for the love of God, no nullify the fire bubbles in Railjack. We already have one rather annoying to deal with bubble, i.e. the bubble. A nullifier bubble will only further irritate. Will only wait, what I'm looking for? Which is already testing the limits of people's frustrations. To add nullifier bubbles would break even the best of us. We have no problem with Actually, let me think. Yeah, it would still be annoying. Since that's another... The main thing is that when you have two different types of bubbles, that just means more bubbles, which means you're going to... And also, I don't want to lose the ability to use my battle avionics. That sucks. So no. Just no. Secondly, you don't have to use tether. Obviously, I think the answer would have been to just lower the damage that tether does. Right now it does enough damage to one shot all fighters at Gaian Point, which is kinda strange considering it's probably originally designed to be a crowd control ability. So maybe halve the damage and you should be fine. Just kill them? Well, in Steel Path, nullifiers can get tanky enough where you can't really kill them that quickly. And also, you do remain very vulnerable when you're inside a nullifier bubble. So, there's that. It's not actually that easy, Sunny. In easy mode, yeah, it's easy, but in Steel Path mode, it's not particularly easy. Unless Sunny is using a fast-firing weapon, in which case then, yeah, it's probably a bit easier. Fast-firing, if Sunny's primary weapon is a fast-firing weapon, for example, then yeah, he'll probably find it easier to kill nullifier bubbles. Nullifiers and nullifier bubbles. Essentially, bring it in line with the destructive capabilities of something like Steel Path. What does nullifiers do? They prevent you from using abilities, mate. When you're inside a nullifier bubble, you straight up can't even use your abilities. That's the point. And any buffs that you have prior to walking into a nullifier bubble, you lose them. What do you mean? What does the nullifier do? And they reflect projectiles? Sometimes. But mainly their bubbles block projectiles. So you can't even hit anyone behind the nullifier because their bubble straight up blocks that projectile. So prep for it. Yeah, you can prep for it. That's true. That is true. No, what you're saying is correct. I'm just saying that in general, the nullifiers are very annoying. even when you do prep for them. They are less annoying when you prep for them, sure. But even then, they can be very annoying. They can be very annoying. Ancient disruptors are another form of annoying. That's true. Yeah, Sonny. To some extent, they are. To some extent, they are a me problem. But there is also something wrong with. There is something very irritating about the design, though. So it's kind. I would probably say it's a 50-50 at that point. I think it's a 50-50. That being said, though, I kind of don't want to deal with that crap inside, in Railjack. I just don't want to deal with that kind of crap in Railjack, that's all. So maybe half the damage and you should be fine. Essentially bring it in line with something like Steel Path. Did I say something like Steel Path? I meant Seeker Volley. Same idea probably with, same idea with, Munitions Vortex. On the Void Hole idea, I don't think Void Hole needs to get nerfed. As others have correctly pointed out, Void Hole was already nerfed. Void Hole was already nerfed in that the duration was reduced in favor of more sucking power. As long as this is everything that he's saying here. As long as they pull enemies into the center for a nice torpedo or a ram, a Void Hole can straight up kill without. Does it? You are correct, but that's more of a problem to do with torpedoes and ram. I don't think nerfing Void Hole further will produce the desired effect. Unsure about Void Hole being able to destroy enemy fighters by itself, unless you shoot the Void Hole and it hits a meteor, a comet. Then enemy fighters are being dragged into what's the word I'm looking for? Crashing into a rock, which is a completely different of effect, which I don't think needs to be changed, since that kinda requires some skill and finesse. Curious to see what you reckon about what I reckon. There we go. Boom. So there we go. I've left a response to that. Now, what did what happened here? What did you say? Wait, didn't someone reply? Oh no, someone just left a reaction. Okay. It's just I quit a good time between us as a group. Wait, Sonny, when did you start playing? Wait, Sonny, when did you start playing? Closed beta. Closed beta? Oh, okay, yeah, you're more of a veteran than I am then. Or they can make a tether obtainable at Vale Proxima. It already is. DDO. It already is, mate. I'm gonna have dinner in about 5 minutes. So we'll probably pick it up. We'll probably pick up the stream again later tonight. I'll probably chat. Type 1 if you're fine with me leaving the stream on and then coming back later. Type 2 if you rather I just end the stream now, and then pick it up again tonight. So 1 to just keep it running, 2 to just end it, and then start again tonight. I'm up for either. I don't mind. So I'm just curious what you guys reckon. Josh is saying 2. Josh is saying just end it. We've got 2 people who are saying just keep it up. 3 people just say keep it up. Okay, we'll keep it running then. Alright, I'll just keep it running then. It's fine. Let your computer rest a little. Well, yeah, I suppose that's a good point, but I think we'll be fine. Dinner stream? That's not happening. There's no dinner streams. That's for damn sure. Hockey Bikusa, you dare send me a friend request? You think you have the privilege? You think you've gained the privilege of becoming a friend? You think you could just do that by just showing up and being part of the stream? How dare you? All good. Okay. Yeah, you come to my house and you try to become my friend just like that? What gives you the right? No, I'm kidding. You're all good. What gives you the right? I'd like to point out that I currently have 6 and 9 viewers. So let's all type in nice in the chat. Let's all type nice in the chat, for I have 6 and 9 viewers. Okay. Okay, so I've basically done all that. Actually, yeah, 69Y, yeah. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to equip another Tigress. Wait! Magnus. And I have another Magnus, which means I can do the Act Magnus. There we go. Ooh. Okay. Ah, there it is. Are there any other weapons that I need? Are there any other weapons that I need to build that I can at the moment? Lanka. I'm still waiting for the bloody Fieldron to show up. I'm never gonna get this Lanka done, seriously. You should do a dojo tour stream as you fix it up. I don't know if I can, man. I don't know if I can fix my dojo up at all. If I can get to MI20, can I get to MI27 with the weapons that I still have left? No, I don't think so. Actually, can I? Chat, what do you reckon? I'm MR26 and more than a half. I need 50. Okay. I need I'm actually gonna use this thing for a sec. I need 54,000. So 54,000 mastery rank. So let's see how many weapons I have. So 3 that I've currently got sitting there, and I have 19 more weapons that I can claim. So I have 22 weapons that I haven't updated yet. I have 22 weapons that I haven't upgraded yet. And I've also got 1 more that I'm building, so that's 24. Oh, sorry, 24. 23. 23? Yeah, I have 23. I have 23 items ready to claim, all of which are weapons. Oh, sorry, I have 19 items that are ready to claim, all of which are all of which are weapons. 6k? No, 6k? I don't know. I think it's 3k per weapon, isn't it? So I have 53. I need 18 weapons. Okay, let me do the math now. So I have 3k per weapon, right? Okay. So I have 53, 898. So it's 3k per weapon. So I need 18. Yep, you're correct. Which means I have enough. PB, do you want to get banned again? Do you want to get timed out for an entire hour? New rule for PB. Every time PB suggests that we do a gigantic endurance run, for every hour that he suggests we do, he gets timed out for a minute. So for example, PB saying, quote, holy fuck, 7-hour stream, we could have done a 3-hour Steel Path mod with that. PB gets banned for 3 minutes. New rule. Okay, anyway. One hour, yeah, for every hour, it's 1 minute. For every hour that he suggests, it's a 1 minute timeout. This rule is starting now. This rule is starting now. So, doesn't matter what endurance run it is. If you suggest it, and it goes for more than an hour, you get timed out for at least a minute. Now, if you suggest an endurance run that goes for 59 minutes and 59 seconds, that's a nice way of getting around that rule. Except, guess what? No, you know what? 59 minutes? A 59 minute, thing? You're gonna get timed out for 59 seconds. So it's literally a divide by 60 kind of thing. In other words, the bottom line is, don't bloody suggest I do an endurance run, because I'm just gonna fall asleep. Dark sectors have boosted drops, isn't that better? I think what PB is generally looking for is argon crystals. That's probably it. 50 round disruption endurance. How long is that going to take, PB? How much time is that going to take, Tell me how long that's going to take. If you're telling me that's only going to take 50 seconds, well, in that case, you're crazy. Darky, so some dude... some dude farmed 1,000 argon crystals and then he said he's bored. Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah, I can't figure out why he would think it's boring. Okay, anyway, I'll be back after dinner. So it's eating time. That's the deal. Eating so I'll catch you guys on the flip side. Yeah, let me just rename this thing. No, not removed. Rename. Okay, I will be back after dinner. Okay, I'm back. Hey everyone. Who's still with us? Okay, what do I want to do right now? I'll probably get around to that at some point. I need other characters. First. Okay. Okay. What to do? So, okay, we have plenty of weapons. I should have more than enough weapons to get to MR27. So let's just do that. The super duper mega Railjack grind all the way to MR27. Let's do it. Can we knock all of them out by tonight? Highly unlikely, but let's just see how we go, eh? Let's just go as far as we can. So who wants in? Railjack Infinity Farms, as per usual. Make sure to bring something that you need to level up. But we're gonna try and go as far as possible, and because of that, I'm actually gonna use Tether. This is going to be effectively a Railjack endurance run. The super duper mega hardcore fat chocolate fudge coated ultra Railjack Infinity Farm. In the sense that we are going to have plenty. He's a founder. Hold on. Okay. If you have nothing to level up, get something to level up. But yeah. Get some former, put some stuff in there. Just make use of that affinity farm while you still can, folks. We have 5 days left to burn through all the weapons that I have in order to get to level 27. Work to get up to MR27. And then the affinity farm will go back to being a normal affinity farm, which is kind of a slow affinity farm. In which case I won't really use Railjack as an affinity farm. In the sense that I won't really be doing a whole lot of affinity farming to begin with. I do just want to point out real quick. I just kind of found this discussion hilarious. This is from the Discord. So apparently there's this guy called Doobie who's hosting a Railjack school. Great. I 100% support his efforts to teach new players how to play Railjack. This is good. We need more of this. I'm trying my best through the power of video, but if he is demonstrating, that's also good as well. So good for him. I 100% support his efforts. I'm hopefully my only thing is that hopefully he knows what he's saying. What does PB say? He's a founder. Why would he lie? Why wouldn't he know what he's talking about? Sunny is correct. Founders don't know shit. Yada 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 yada. Walking bruh moment is also a founder, PB. So yeah, not exactly the let's say not exactly the best reason to use in order to suggest that he is in fact someone who knows what he's doing. You didn't know Walking Bruh moment was a founder? Really? I thought he kept saying it all the time. Yeah, and then of course later on Sunny says PB is a meta groupie, which is true. Which is 100% true. So yeah. But yeah, you didn't know that walking bra moment was a founder? See, that's the surprising part to me. Anyway, okay, I think we have one spot left for this affinity farm. Oh, sorry, we have 2 spots left for the affinity farm. So if no one else, oh, PB wants to join in. Okay, we have 1 spot left. If no one else wants to join in, then we shall begin. I might even put a feeler out for the public. Hosting Railjack. Okay, so PB is going to be on the forward artillery cannon as per usual. Sandwich, if you want to stick to engineering, that'd be great. You won't need to engineer a whole lot, mainly just flux, I guess. I don't know, we'll just see how we go. Hopefully no one's on side guns because that will fuck up the tether that I've actually used. But otherwise, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Cheers, Savage. No, PB is getting better. I will say this. PB is getting better, and I am doing the thing where I'm actually moving while I'm actually like strafing cruise ships in order to try and avoid as much damage as possible. So, and PB is hitting cruise ships even while I'm strafing, so there is a marked improvement in PB's performance. I will say that.
This is a raid.
Wish to join, but currently with a friend. Oh, no worries, mate.
Offensive units will negatively impact enemy cohesion.
Also, integrated graphics. Well, your integrated graphics doesn't really change your skill level. Okay, we got a random joining in. Oh, I forgot to change the tether.
Enemy fighters on the run.
Alright, there you go, PB.
The enemy have called in a cruise ship. Situation evolving.
Yeah, take that as a win, PB.
Cruise ship has gone bye-bye.
PB, wake up, take the shot! Beware of random saying weird shit in chat. They usually just delay the route by taking up the space in pilot mode. That's probably why I will not be jumping out of the pilot seat anytime soon.
We have one less cruise ship to be concerned with. Direct attention to remaining targets. Cruise ship on scope.
Oh, I can't believe I missed that. I tried to blind fire that one. That was a mistake. That one, that's a cruise ship that can get hit.
In sector.
Oh, you missed that one. Oof. Oh no, you hit it. Never mind. Sorry, I thought you missed. There we go, we're done. Oh, there's some resources there I should just pick up.
Sector secured. Enemy have turned tail. Mission complete.
Do a Cora build? I did before. I just don't use Cora.
Mission complete.
Pretty sure I've done a Zero Former Cora build. In fact, I'm pretty sure my Cora is Zero Former. You can give me that stat stick. That's cool, mate. I don't care about the Helicar. I don't really care about stat sticks all that much. Plus, I have a Pangolin stat stick. That seems pretty good. Oh crap, this guy's on the side guns. Oh shit.
Enemy fighters down 50%.
Pangolin Sword Visidex.
All integrity alert. All rupture. Catastrophic compression imminent. Rupture sealed. Good job. Cruise ship reinforcement has arrived. Enemy fighters are falling
Yeah.
back. Good work.
I don't even remember what it does. What does it do again? I don't even remember. Pangolin Sword Visidex. Melee damage status chance. Oh, I'm surprised you actually got that one.
Cruise ship reactor has detonated. Ready. Reading barge translation signature. Cruise ship. The enemy have reinforced. Boom. Cruise ship eliminated. Focus on remaining targets. We have one less cruise ship to be concerned with. Direct attention during...
Oh, we got Levan engines out of that. Nice.
Not a bad world. Objectives met. Moving on.
The Techo is probably not good for a stat stick though if you're trying to use a Riven, because it has a high enough Riven disposition where Rivens kind of don't really mean anything. What is it now? Level 17. Okay. Still need to go. Ether daggers? Oh yeah, ether daggers. What did you get? Crit chance. Wow. That's pretty nice.
Excellent work, Tina.
That's actually kind of disgusting.
Fighters incoming. Keep them off the ship. Entering operational theater. Hit them until they do not get up. Heads up. We're the air crow ship.
Wait, why didn't you take that shot, PB? Your mouse was broken. What?
I'm seeing a lot of fighter shrapnel. Pilot morale destabilizing. Continue. Alert. Enemy cruise ship has translated into the sector.
Oh, PB, how did you miss that?
Cruise ship reactor has detonated. Scratch one cruise ship. We have one less cruise ship to be concerned with. Direct attention to remaining targets.
Okay.
Enemy cruise ship has arrived.
Alright, who's this this pink? Oh, it's the random.
Cruise ship eliminated. Focus on remaining targets. Cruise ship down. That clears up some
No 3k Andy. No 30k Andy memes. I'm not doing it that right now. Just be grateful that you're able to hit a cruise ship while I'm still strafing it. Which does make you better than like most Railjack. Which does make you better than like most forward artillery gunners.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Also, keep in mind you're able to hit even you're able to hit it. You're able to hit like 1 kilometer, which already makes you better than Brazim, which isn't really saying much, I guess. But through that also means that you're better than 95% of the community. So you know, just be grateful for that. Right now, I'm just trying to come up with a much more reliable way of supporting the forward artillery gunner. Are we stuck in a loading loop? Nope, we're not. We got 420 pustules out of that somehow. Alright, tether's getting boring. Oh yeah, I wonder if that guy actually responded to what I was talking about on the forums. And PB crashed. That guy did not respond. Actually, I wonder if he did. There's only one way to find out. Here we go. I have to look through my bloody history. Re-invite? Okay, I'll re-invite it a sec. Oh, he didn't respond. Prick. Alright. Okay, in that case, I'm going to swap to the fun way that I like. Yeah, the guy's probably just AFK. Oh, hang on, I need to actually go to my orbiter, doesn't matter. Hey Josh, welcome back. Dinner is over, and now the super duper hard grind begins. And I mean super duper hard. What the? Wait, am I out of secondaries? Oh, damn, I really am out of secondaries. Oh, ew. Okay, I might as well try and claim as many as possible. I cannot. Okay. Let's get rid of some old weapons then. Age viewers right now is very bra memento. I mean... Nah, not really. We just went back to a normal amount. Have you tried... Have you maxed the Deluxe? Wait, what? What are you talking about? Okay, let's see. Argonac. Bratton, Prime, Daiku, Datten, Cedo, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Late Athadai? Nah. Dilcestra. Annoying thing to build, but suddenly I'm getting it. But once I level it up, I don't need it anymore. Londale, regular. Nell, I should probably get rid of that at some point. Nangan Tanka, I don't even know what I'm doing with that one. Wait, is that all the weapons that I'm gonna get rid of? What the fuck? Seriously? Tigress regular. Okay, sure, no worries. Oh, Twin Comac, I don't need that anymore. Wait, is that everything? Cedo, oh, Endura. I don't care about it. Ignis Wraith, yada 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 yada. Leto Vandal, da 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 da. Musubi, Nikanan, Obex, regular. Pangolin Sword, I'm keeping that. Panthera, gone. Plasma Sword, I'm keeping that. Prisma Obex, of course, I'm keeping that. Quantavandal, Ragnarok, I'm keeping that. Sindo Prime, Skidjati, Sporothrix. Oh no, I'm gonna hold on to that for a sec. I'm gonna hold on to that for now. Stalta, Supravandal, Stropha, Staff of Armadil, Tigress regular, Twin Comac, the Showstopper. The Showstopper, War, Volker Wraith. I should probably get rid of Volker Wraith, I don't use it ever. But I don't want to get rid of it because it's a Wraith weapon. Vitrika. So how many slots do I have left? Since I used the Staff... yeah, it has been a while since I used the Staff of Armadillo. I'll probably... I use it with... try to filter rank. Can I? No. I can't filter rank. I tend to use the Staff of Armadillo with the Dark Magician. So whenever I play Limbo, that's when I use the Staff of Armadillo. I have 1, 2, 3... What is that? 6, 9... 15, 16... Fuck. I'll probably have to buy a couple of slots then. Limbo. Yeah, Limbo. The Dark Magician is Limbo. Oh, I can do that. No, fuck. Turns out I have a lot of melee weapons that I haven't bothered to level up. So that's why I have a huge... what's the word? That's why I have a much larger, emphasis on melee weapons. So what's going to happen is we're going to be, at some point today, maybe we'll be doing a lot of quick Railjack affinity farms. As opposed to 3 mission Railjack affinity farms. So it's going to be a bit different. Twin Grakata. I know Twin Grakatas are really, really, what's the word? Popular. I don't care about them. That's just me. Daka Daka is all good and dandy if you're up for it, but I don't care. So I'm just going to level them up and then get rid of them.
Make ready.
Does anyone else want to join? Real quick, I have 1 slot left. If no one wishes to join, we will begin again. Okay. Hey, Kinetic Pegasus, how's it going? Did you actually go to sleep and then wake back up? And I'm still streaming? Is that what's happening? Oh, it's 4... Wow, you wake up early. Right, let's go. It's almost 8 hours. It's 7.5 hours. Yeah, I'll be streaming for 7.5 hours. Of which at least half of that hour, I was eating dinner. Going back to bed. Okay, see ya, mate.
Alert. Enemy cruise ship has translated into
Look at a Steel Path mod. Yeah, for how long, PB?
We have 1 less cruise ship to be concerned with. Direct attention to remaining targets. I am seeing a lot of fighter shrapnel. Pilot morale destabilizing. Continue.
Yeah, for how long, PB? Wait, what? What do you mean? Wait, Sonny, what do you mean? This kind of came out of nowhere. What do you mean?
Reinforcement has arrived.
Yeah, she did say 140. Here's the thing. It's a lot of groceries. No, not dinner. It's groceries.
Cruise ship has gone bye-bye.
And we're talking like a couple of weeks worth of groceries.
Looks like we kicked the nest. Brigadier cruise ship has punched in.
Like, think about it. How much do you spend? How much do you spend at the local supermarket? Woolies is a supermarket, mate. No. Woolies is a supermarket, mate. Grocery deliveries are Oh yeah, no, they've been a thing for a very long time. And they've become even more of a thing because of COVID.
Enemy fighters are falling back.
You pay extra. Well, in this case, you pay extra if you don't buy more than a certain amount of money's worth of stuff. In which case, for me, for Woolies, it's $300. You pay more than $300 in groceries, you get free delivery. I don't know why I'm spruiking for. I don't know why I'm spruiking for fucking Woolies. The same bastards who decided to leave my food downstairs on a fucking summer's day.
Rupture. Full-on breach imminent. Air. Boom. Cruise ship eliminated. Focus on remaining targets. Hull ruptures. Sealed. Scratch one cruise ship. Enemy in retreat. Surviving.
Yeah, prawn pies and a few other bits and bobs. Stuff like, well, in this case, not milk. We also got, lamb chops that may or may not have defrosted. We also got, like, some cleaning materials, a few other bits and bobs. Forge cooldown. Oh! Savage, don't forget that Battle Forge is a thing. If you're finding the Forge is taking too long to cool down, and you're in desperate need of it for whatever reason, or we're in desperate need of it for whatever reason, you can also use Battle Forge, don't forget that. I think an avionic that reduces the duration of the forward, the charge-up time of a forward artillery might be a bit too overpowered. What I would like to see is more uses of the forward artillery, especially for objective-based purposes. It's a giant artillery cannon, it should be able to do something. Yeah, tactical avionics don't cost flux, mate. That's what's so great about tactical avionics. They're abilities that don't cost energy. They just have a cooldown. So they're basically Lavos. So if anything, the entire idea of Lavos, i.e. cooldown based, you can thank Railjack for that. If you like, the thing about Railjack, right? If you like shield gating, you can thank Railjack for that. Shield gating showed up in Railjack first. If you like the idea of Lavos' kit being cooldown based for whatever reason, well then you can thank Railjack for that, because guess what? Railjack had cooldown based abilities first. Unless you count... No. I was gonna say you could count Operator, but Operator doesn't count. If Operator actually isn't cooldown, it's still energy based. ESO? As a... Yeah, but that's as a punishment. I'm talking about cooldowns as a basic mechanic.
Translated in sector. Detected. Single person attack craft. Prepare to engage. Cruise ship on scope.
Transference? Oh yeah, I guess so. Okay, fair enough.
Enemy fighters on the run. The enemy have called in a cruise ship. Situation evolving. Cruise ship reactor has detonated. Ready. Cruise ship down. That clears up some space. Cruise ship has gone bye-bye.
There we go. All too easy. All too easy.
Boom. Cruise ship is
Third round.
Enemy forces.
Wasn't Hildren first? Hildren doesn't have cooldown based abilities. Cooldown has abilities that use shields as her energy pool. Yeah, DE, listen, you don't need to simplify Railjack any further. Shield gaining is Hildren. Oh shit. Oh shit, you're right. Hildren was the first one to have shield gaining, huh?
On the board. Good hunting.
Fuck. Okay, never mind. Ignore everything I just said then. Do I have a pet? No. I don't... I think my apartment doesn't allow for dogs and cats. Sandwich wants to have a crack at the forward artillery for a change. Okay, PB, change places. Oh, I'm surprised that one hit. He's not worthy. I don't know, man. He was the first one to land hits while I was strafing. So... that makes him originally worthy. Ah, shit.
We are breaking apart. Immediate repairs. We have one less cruise ship to be concerned with. Direct attention to remaining targets. Normalizing interior pressure. Ruptures sealed. Enemy cruise ship has arrived. They are powering weapons. Astral frame integrity.
Alright, Savage, you get to,
Good job. Return to duty. Remaining fighters are being called off. Excellent.
Hey, who's shooting at the bloody... Who's shooting at the bloody screen? There we go.
Hull rupture. Sealed before we suffer a full blowout. Hull breached. Life support failing.
Alright, that's it, done.
That leak. Scratch one cruise ship. Crisis averted. Mission continues. Enemy infrastructure neutralized. Filing mission as complete.
It takes 3 missions of Gaia Point to level up 3 weapons up to max as part of the quadruple XP Railjack Affinity Farm. Gotta love it. That's 12 minutes to level up 3 weapons all the way to max. Oh, it's so good. And that's before I even get into tether memes.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Dropping Tenno out of airlock.
Damn, we almost ran out of Revelite in that one. Oof. Yikes. A Warframe focused Affinity Farms. And boring. Yeah, I'm also just saying. They're not only Warframe based, they're boring. And you could end up dying. And apparently glass enemies screw you over. So there's like 3 layers of why Railjack is just far superior. But you might get more XP, PB might say. That's if and only if you don't screw it up. and by screwing up, I don't just mean dying. I mean accidentally revealing yourself too much. If you screw it up, well, it's going to take longer. Oh, it's gonna be like this, huh? Okay. Dual Raza. Okay. Next one is going to be the Galvacord. I'm only gonna need 2 runs now. Not 1, just 2. If anyone wants to continue joining, we'll go.
Ready to launch.
No more glass dudes. So there goes one reason why Railjack is better. I can still give you 2. It took you 3 runs to max 1 gun? That doesn't make sense at all. You sure? That's weird. Oh, what? Second run. Oh, I see. RIP. I'll just say RIP.
Do you remember the old war, operator? Order seems to have...
Okay, we ready, folks? Let's go. Like, 2 of the reasons why Railjack is better than Adaro is already an... PB, you couldn't tell me earlier? Are you fucking serious? Well, too late. You had 15 seconds to type, yo, not ready yet.
Have been scrambled. Hit them where it hurts.
But yeah. It wasn't Hildren. Wait, Josh, are you saying it's not Hildren? Are you sure? Didn't Hildren have shield gating? It started with Hildren, I think. Oh, I don't know. I don't remember. Someone called Grrr joined in. Harrow? No, Harrow didn't have shield gating. Harrow's passive is that he has a ton of extra overshields possible.
Enemy squadrons have maintained pressure.
Anyway, doesn't matter. What matters is that both shield gating and cooldown based warframes are now existing, and these 2 things did definitely exist in Warframe in some way, shape or form before that, so there we go. Overshields unfortunately still suck. Yeah. The main use that I have for overshields is just having more shields to get hit to give you more opportunity to get Arcane Aegis active. That's really the only reason. That's really the only use I can see for overshields at the present moment. Otherwise, you are right. Overshields are in a bit of a weird spot. Shit.
Scratch 1 caution. Boom. Warship eliminated. Focus on remaining targets.
I would like to see a change to overshields. I would also like to see a change to protective magnetize. There are a bunch of things I would like to see a few changes to.
Cruise ship reactor has detonated.
Maybe they'll get around to it one day, but it won't be during Railjack Revisited.
Threats neutralized. Closing mission.
Okay, I should be able to Should be able to level up my weapons in 2 rounds instead of 1, so this should be fine. How come the Crush Augment didn't say anything about giving overshields? Because that's not the Crush Augment, that's just Crush. Crush itself gives overshields. That's not the Crush Augment.
Excellent work, Tenno.
Now, of course, you will have some people who say, wow, Crush is still useless. No. Being able to get overshields is pretty good. The only thing is that I just don't think that's thematically what Crush was supposed to be doing. It's Crush. You're crushing enemies' bones. Does not really suggest... doesn't really scream to me overshields. It doesn't scream to me a defensive ability. But right now, Crush is a defensive ability. On Mag. If anything, if you ask me, I feel like Crush and Magnetize should actually like swap places. If you really want to think about it. Like, what is an ultimate versus what is a second ability? On Mag, you could make an argument for Crush and Magnetize swapping places. The power of Magnetize is such that it basically is the power of an ultimate ability. Let's be real here. Sandwich, you don't think so?
Enemy fighter support.
Pull gives wait, Pull gives shields? Since when?
Enemy cruise ship has translated into the sector.
Polarize gives shields.
Cruise ship reactor has detonated. Pretty.
Anyway, back to what I was saying. I think you can. I think you can make an argument for swapping 2 and 4. The big question is whether or not you want to swap the energy cost for 2 and 4. If you don't, then there's no point in swapping the positions of 2 and 4. That's just going to confuse everyone. And I'm not entirely sure if 2 and 4's energy costs need to be changed. Oh man, sometimes I wish I had Seeker Volley. This right now would have been a great time for Seeker Volley.
Heads up. Ready air cruise ship.
But yeah, I don't know.
Cruise ship eliminated.
Oh, nice. We got a Vito reactor out of that. Oh man, I gotta go one more round. Oh, you gotta be kidding. So it still is 3 rounds. Oh, that's bullshit. TF2. PB, you gotta stop asking me about TF2 as well, mate.
Well executed.
You've asked me that like 5 times now. It's starting to get annoying, okay? Oh, jeez. I just think that Crush should do finisher damage. Damage that doesn't, that ignores shields, ignores armor.
Targets on the board.
Potentially even percent health damage. I think it should just do, not finisher damage, true damage, yeah, true damage. Percent health, percentage of a target's health in true damage, I think Crush should just do that. And then you can add in the extra things. But that's assuming Mag even needs a buff in the first place. You know? Like, if Mag were to get a buff, this would be the buff I would give her. But the big question really, at that point is, does Mag even need a buff? Probably not. She's already a hilariously broken, strong as all hell Warframe. I don't think she needs a buff. But, you know, then again, a certain someone did make a video allegedly saying that, Mag needs not just a buff, but a straight rework. So, you know. Will Mag get a buff? Probably. Why? Because a certain someone who doesn't know how to play Mag said that she should probably get a rework. Yes, it is the walking bra moment.
Cruise ship reinforcement has arrived. Reading large translation signature. Cruise ship.
Meets tweaks only for her. Yeah. Yeah, that's the only thing that's truly struggling with Mag is really just pull. Yeah. Which is mainly the reason why it's the first ability that I would definitely helmet out. Yeah. But Mag is Mag in general as a whole, you don't need to change her at all. She's fine. Can Fireworks Mag carry level 9,999 enemies? I don't know and I don't care.
They have launched fighters. Cruise ship on scope.
Wow, somehow that actually hit.
Enemy cruise ship on scope.
Fuck, I love Shadowburst.
Cruise ship reinforcement has arrived.
It's AoE the avionic.
Skies are clear of fighter cover.
Wait, PB, what the hell were you aiming at?
We have one less cruise ship to be concerned with. Direct attention to remaining targets. Enemy infrastructure neutralized. Vital mission as complete.
Pool should give energy orbs in general, not on pool kills. I do agree with that. I do agree with that. Because that part of the, that part of pool is functionally useless. Like, it's impossible to make... It's actually, like, impossible to make happen. So, yeah. I do remember Noob Show Tech. The guy who, after D, very explicitly said, hey, don't make that video. He proceeded to make that video. And then he got banned. And all of his fans were like, Pikachu face. And everyone else was like, well, he had it coming. He should have known. Okay, the next one, when you guys are ready. Is it really necessary till 2035? Well, the guy did basically do a video on a really bad exploit. And not only did he show the exploit in action, he then went like point by point, as far as from what I heard, he went like point by point on how to actually do the exploit in like details. And then it also turned out that there are forum, there are Discord logs where someone from D was literally like, okay, don't do that, don't publish that video. We're going to fix it. Don't publish the video. He proceeds to publish it anyway. I mean, you can be like, oh no, D censoring people, D censoring people. No, they just said, hey, don't publish this video. You're showing an exploit. It's against the rules. And I'm telling you right now, don't publish this video. Like, they literally said to him, don't publish this video. And he went ahead and published the video anyway. So you know what, at that point, sack him. Like, I'm sorry, like, They literally gave him an opportunity to not publish the video. They literally said to him, don't. If you asked it to a dev and a dev said no, why would you? Yeah, exactly. Why the hell would you publish the video when the devs literally said, yeah, no, don't publish it. We're going to be fixing this problem. We're going to be fixing this problem real soon. And it's like, okay, proceeds to publish it, gets banned. Wow, surprise, surprise. Well, if it ain't the consequences of my own actions. You know? Like, there's a difference between making a video, putting it out there, and then getting banned, versus making a video, literally, apparently asking the devs whether or not you can put out the video, being told explicitly, no, you should not put out this video, because it's going against the rules, and then getting banned. Like, huge difference. There's like a contextual difference right there. Alright, PB, let's see your piloting skills, go. Press 2. Are we using tether or are we using void holes? Did I set it? Oh, we said, yeah, we're using tether. Come on, PB. Get in the pilot seat, go. 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 Quick, PB. No. Oh, PB, you're the worst pilot ever. Can't use tether. Wait, really? Why? Try pressing 2. I saw you shoot out a tether. What? Okay, press 3. Press 3. PB, press 3. Press 3. Where's the Seeker volley? Where happened to my flux energy? PB, press 3. Press 3. See the number 3 on your key? Oh, you're the worst pilot ever. There we go. It only took you how long? Oh, sorry, that was Savage. I'm not shaming Savage. I'm not shaming Savage. I'm just saying, PV, why didn't you press 3? I told you press 3, and you didn't. If you can't use tether for whatever reason, stick to Seeker volley.
Radio cruise ship has translated in.
All right, point me at the cruise ship, mate. Middle mouse button, shoot a missile at it. Wait, that didn't even break the shields. What the fuck?
Repressurizing.
What the hell did I just hit? Missile the other one, mate. Missile the other one. Get further back. Get further back. Keep your distance. Keep your distance. Keep your distance. Middle mouse button, the other skull cruise ship. See, this is why I should be the pilot of my own cruise ship. Oh, my own Railjack. Middle mouse button. There we go.
Patch that breach or this Railjack is a memory.
Oh no, the shield didn't blow up.
Crisis averted.
There we go. Okay. Let me be the pilot then. Let me do the piloting. Clearly y'all need me on the pilot seat.
Blowout. Scratch 1 cruise ship. Hull breach. Venting Atmo.
Oh, and PB crashed.
Critical. Astral frame integrity preserved. Good job. Return to duty.
Wait, what do you mean? Wait, forward artillery bugged for you? What? Last with the tanky meta Railjack. You know, see that just further proves my point. Your tanky meta Railjack meant that you're such a horrible pilot, PB.
All ruptures
That was the worst piloting I've ever seen.
Fighter launch detected. Bogies closing in.
You use a tanky ass Railjack and guess what? You're a horrible pilot as a direct result because you know why? It's like base evades. You become complacent to a tanky Railjack. You don't think about things when you're piloting.
Less crew ship to be concerned with.
What the? Where is it? Oh crap! I couldn't even see it.
Hull integrity alert. Hull rupture.
Ah shoot!
Compression imminent. Hull breach.
Okay, never mind. I'm just gonna go back to being the pilot.
Equip an Omni.
Can't trust anyone with my Railjack.
Breach sealed. Railjack integrity restored. Sealant applied. Hull integrity stabilized.
I'm literally gonna Seeker Volley kind of use here. No, Seeker Volley's good. What I need is flux. Oh yeah, Seeker Volley hits like a truck here. Well, PB, you better get on the forward artillery right now, because apparently Sandwich can't get in it. Sandwich, don't forget Battle Forge is a thing. Thank you. There's the money tether.
Cruise ship on scope. Alert. Enemy cruise ship on scope.
I don't think we need to worry about resources per se, because I should be I'll be dry docking every round. Who has the highest mana pool of all the Warframes? I think it's a toss-up between Saren Prime.
Grenier in disarray.
Oh fuck! It's a toss-up between Saren Prime and someone else, I think. Volt Prime? No, Titania Prime has a 725 energy pool after Prime Flow. Wisp, oh yeah, probably. No! No, I don't think so. See, Wisp has a 300 energy pool, I think. But Saren Prime has a 325 energy pool? Question mark? 850 volt, 850 for Volt Prime. Actually, I can check. Let's have a look. Ivara Prime can get 8... Yeah, Ivara Prime can also hit 850 with... No, 850? No, I don't think so. Okay, Ivara... Oh yeah, Ivara Prime with Prime Flow can hit 850 as well. Yeah, with Prime Flow, Ivara Prime can hit 850. So that's that. Ivara Regular can maybe do 734. I don't know if that's true. Saren, on the other hand... Saren, on the other hand, has a 300 energy pool at the start. With Prime Flow, that brings it up to 850. Oh, shit. That brings it up to 850 as well. So, it's Saren Prime. I think it's... Okay, so I think the toss-up is between Saren Prime, Ivara Prime, Volt Prime, apparently. Ember? Nope, not Ember. Volt Prime? Really? Let's find out. Trinity is no. Volt Prime... Oh yeah, Volt Prime is correct. Yeah, Vault Prime is 1. Rhino has... no. I'm certain there is someone who can hit 900. But I could be wrong. Not Zaku. Definitely not Wukong. Wukong has jack shit for energy. Revenant? No, he's also got jack shit for energy. Nyx? Nah, Nyx has jack shit for energy as well. 638 after Prime Flow, no thanks. Oh, I think it's just anyone who has a starting energy pool of 200. So, for example, when I click on Vault Prime, you see how it says 200? So anyone who has a starting energy pool of 200. Wait, 1530? Who has that? Who the hell has that? Starting energy... as in energy pool without Prime Flow, PB, that's what I meant. So, but this is the starting energy pool at level 1. Where it says 200, that's the starting energy pool at level 1. Okay? So, let's have a quick look. Oh, fuck. Let's have a look around. No. Sauron Prime. No. No, fucking not Mesa Prime. Loki, fuck off. Limbo, apparently not. Oh, Cedo doesn't even have energy. Korra, nope. Ivara Prime. Yeah, Ivara Prime. Definitely fucking not Inaros. As if it would be any fucking use. Hey, Gavin! What the hell is that? Founder. Oh! Hey, Gavin, how's it going? Apparently you're a founder with a 4-month subscriber. Nice. With a GLHF pledge. I don't know what that means. Apparently not Harrow. Sure as shit ain't Grendel. Garuda? Nope. Frost? No. Excal Umbra? No. Equinox? Nope. No, we already checked Ember. Chroma Prime! Chroma Prime. Baruch as well. Not Banshee, strangely enough. Not Atlas. Not Ash. Okay, so the people with the highest energy count is a toss-up between Sauron Prime, Ivara Prime, Chroma Prime, and like someone else. Gara? Did I miss Gara? Wait, where is my Gara? Oh, right, I subsumed her because I never use her. Gara has a starting energy pool of 150, so that's not gonna be enough. Unless she has like weird upgrade memes, which I'm not aware of, but I don't think so. Okay, next one. Kreska. Yeah, there we go. Baruch, Chroma Prime, Ivara Prime, Wisp. Oh yeah, Wisp. Shit. Add Vault Prime. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, okay, sure. Grendel has a 150 starting energy pool. At level 1, I think. What do I think of Octavia Prime? Looks dope. Real keen to use her. Very keen to get that Shulzin, despite the fact that I actually never have used a Shulzin ever. So real keen to do all of that good stuff. I may or may... Yeah, that Shulzin looks good. I'll never use it, but that Shulzin looks good. So I want it, but I'll never use it. Because I never remember to use it. Does Warframe run on a basic bitch computer? Well, considering that my computer is basic bitch enough to actually mimic a basic bitch computer when I'm streaming Warframe, I would guess so, yeah. It does run pretty well. I would say it runs fine on a basic bitch computer. Yeah, I'll buy both packs. I'll probably buy both packs as well. Yeah. I just need to get a job first, and I think I will soon, hopefully. We'll see. I mean, you guys could help me by subscribing on Twitch. Nah, fuck off. You don't need to do that. I'm not that desperate, don't worry about it, mate. How did the interview go? It got postponed. The shit got postponed, mate. So I haven't actually had it yet. I thought I told you this already. Alrighty. 3, 2, 1. Leisure Prime accessory pack worth it? I think so. Remember, it comes with the dancing dragon thing. It comes with the dancing dragon ephemera, which is really, really dope. You want to do sentient anomaly memes? We'll do sentient anomaly memes after... We'll do sentient anomaly memes in 15 minutes. How about that?
Bad guys. Hit them in the knees. Multiple bunkies. Bad guys.
The wings ephemera was nice, but I think the neon one Ticker had was better. You prefer that one? I mean, to each their own, I guess. I'm more into like the sort of realistic wings looking one. So like the OG one, I'm more interested in that one actually.
Crew ship. The enemy have reinforced. Maintain the anti-fighter cover. They are about to break.
Nah, Ticker's got the Las Vegas version of the wings, mate. So there's actual wings, and then there's whatever like Las Vegas ripoff, casino ripoff version Ticker's got.
Enemy cruise ship has punched
Which I guess makes sense for Ticker. Oh, whose car alarm is going off? The fuck is this shit? Oh fuck, this is so spread out.
Enemy fighters on the run. Gate crasher. Near cruise ship.
There's just something so satisfying about Seeker Volley.
Enemy cruise ship has arrived. They are powering weapons. Cruise ship has gone bye-bye.
Yeah, the Corpus Femoras look pretty cool as well. I'm keen for that.
Cruise ship has gone bye-bye.
Oh yeah, wasn't Corpus Railjack supposed to also include the Lich integration, or is that going to be done later? I wonder. I just want more details on what's coming with Tempestari, which I think is actually going to be the name of Corpus Lich. I think Tempestari is going to have something to do with Corpus Lich. Corpus Railjack, sorry. Oh, what the hell? Why is that shield still up? Yeah, dude, getting a PS5 is, you know, good luck on that one.
Ram sleds inbound. Prepare to repel boarders.
Wait, what? That cruise ship's still alive? Well, shoot it, PB. Ghost ship.
Not a bad.
Yeah, literal fucking ghost ship, dude.
Moving on.
Another job well executed.
Keep in mind that right now I'm doing just one melee weapon at a time because I think I'm out of primary weapons and secondary weapons. Potentially. Actually, I'll go back to my orbiter and check if I still have any primary weapons left. I don't think that's a bug. It technically has 166 health left. Because I did 166 damage to it.
Tenno disembarking.
Why the hell is my viewership for a Warframe stream right now the same viewership that I have for a Genshin stream? How is it that I have more Twitch viewers than I have YouTube viewers? What is going on? That's so weird. But whatever. Okay, one sec, folks. I'm just gonna go back to my orbiter. Oh, I still have a. Still have that. Okay, let's see. So I only have the Zoosh left. In terms of secondary weapons, I'm completely out. Until I look around to figure out how to get a Carius. How do I get a Carius? I don't even fucking know. Kreska, obviously, that's the one I just did, so Legion is next. Is that the only primary weapon I have left? Oh, same as Excelatra. Well, in that case, yeah, I'm never gonna fucking get them anytime soon. Okay, let me just get rid of a couple of weapons then. The problem with Exceltra and all of that stuff is less to do with how to do it and more to do with the drop rate. I'm just not getting it via drop rate memes. That's all. Dual commerce, that's fine. Seti Lacera, I don't even know why I'm keeping it. I guess I will. Gazal Machetti, that can go fucking die. Ignis Wraith, Krarak Wraith. Massacre, Legion, Okina, Plasma Sword, Ascindo, Ragnarok, Skidjari, Stulta. I should probably get rid of Stulta at some point. I don't use it like ever. I have so many weapons I just don't use. Fuck. Velt, you're gone. Zenith, Zoosh, Warcrime. Okay, let's just get rid of these then. Who's Sammy? What the? Hey, Sammy 60. Hey, Sammy 6345. How's it go? Whoa! We're getting raided. Nice. Hey guys, how's it going? Thanks for the follow, Ronic Seek Slayer, whatever that means. Thanks for the raid, guys. How's it going? Thanks. Anyway. Hey, it's more viewers and apparently more followers as well, so that's good. Hey man, the raid only just showed up, I didn't notice. PB said new dude, so I was like, okay, cool, nice. Anyway, moving on. We got 2 weapons, so once again, Railjack Infinity Farm continues. Let's go. Yeah, I see that Ceatrix. Oh, no, sorry, that's completely fucking mispronounced your name. Yeah, I see your name, Creatrix. Cheers for the raid, mate. 52 people. Cheers, mate. Okay. As per usual, well, hey, listen. The 52 of you who've showed up, allegedly 52 of you, because my counter is saying 46, of which there were 6 of us already. So, so 52 people, but a whopping 12 of you just decided to yeet out already. If you want to join for a Railjack Affinity Farm, be sure to bring things that you need to level up. So if you want to do that, be sure to bring in weapons that you want to level up, okay? But outside of that, we're gonna begin in a few minutes. And by a few minutes, I actually mean a few seconds. And by a few seconds, I actually mean right about now. What's my MR? 26 and nearly 27. So, oh, you can't see this at all, can you? So, 26 and almost there. Oh fuck. Hopefully the goal tonight is to get to 27 rather. So there we go. So I need to get some sleep. Did you stream all night? That's rough. Get some sleep, Creatrix, jeez. Ouch. Anyway. Alrighty. Well, if none of you want to join, that's fine. 3, 2, 1. Oh shit, it's Abu Bakr Fayed. Hey Fayed, how's it going, mate? No, Twitch raids are good. Haven't been in a while. Yeah, you joined on you're joining on a Warframe stream? You're not gonna join on a... You're not gonna join in the Genshin stream? 20... Oh, you did... Did you do a 24-hour... Did you do a 24-hour stream? Ouch. Listen, I can't do that. I can't even do a 1-hour endurance run without falling asleep. Yeah, we got raided. We got raided, Fayed.
They have launched fighters.
Oh fuck, I shouldn't be using oh, what the hell? I shouldn't be using tether then, we should be giving them a show. Also, Sandwich, did you seriously bring a fucking Inaris? Yeah, a show. You know, don't use the crap that people use on a near constant basis. Use the crap that people don't use on a near constant basis. You know, make it interesting.
Fighters down 50%. Crew ship has gone bye-bye. Heads up. Ready air crew ship.
Don't do it yet, PB. So use the Mark 1 weapons. No, I'm talking about Railjack. I hope your friend Creatrix has let you know that you are raiding a Railjack stream right now. One of possibly a few Railjack streams that even exists ever? I don't know. How many people stream Railjack on a regular basis? Here's the big question.
Clears up some space.
Where the fuck are those stats, DE? Yeah, what is Railjack, huh? It's a thing that certain people thought was bad when it turns out to be good, so you can never really trust anything that those people say.
Remaining targets.
PB, did you seriously miss that shot? Come on, dude. Come on, dude. We got way more viewers this time. That's way more embarrassing. There we go. We're done.
Crew ship eliminated. Focus on remaining targets.
Yeah, see, Tiny Sal 1 has the right idea. Every time you miss a shot...
Drawing a line under this one.
Now, that being said, I've missed shots too, so obviously at that point, I'm also very disappointed with myself. Show these people how to do 30k Andy shots if you... No! No, you will not!
Another job well...
Hey, Ryudo, how's it going? No, I never got Ganyu, Fayed. I never got Ganyu.
Looks like the Grenier are feeling lucky. Good hunting. Incoming fighters. Get to stations.
Am I farming intrinsics? No, I'm farming affinity.
The enemy have called in a cruise ship. Situation.
I don't need to farm intrinsics. I already have 10 intrinsics.
Enemy fighter support has been halved.
Alright. Well, PB just said it.
We have one less cruise ship to be concerned with. Direct attention to remaining targets.
PB knows exactly why I timed him out.
Cruise ship eliminated. Focus on remaining targets.
Railjack is a better affinity farm than Hydron, and that one place that you get yelled at.
Large translation signature.
Do you mean Hydron? Hydron is the place that you get yelled at. What are you talking about?
Cruise ship on
Ryudo, yeah, you can join. You can join after this one, okay? Slash join, slash W category or slash join category. But keep in mind I'm on PC, which would make a difference. If you're not on PC, yeah, rip.
cruise ship down.
24 minutes. What's this about 24 minutes? Excellent.
Bye-bye.
Okay, well, listen, let me go back to the dry dock so I can change my Railjack weapons. But yeah, you're more than welcome to join in. Wait, did Sandwich say... Oh, he did, didn't he?
Excellent work, Tenno.
Oh, he did, didn't he? PB said 2 10-hour endurance runs. Yeah, you did say that a number of times, huh? You did say that a number of times, didn't you? Chat, what did I say again? It was a 1 to 60 ratio, wasn't it? So for every hour you get banned for a minute. And you said 2 10-hour endurance runs. That is a 20-minute timeout, dude. So for those who are new, basically I said to PB, listen, PB has been regularly, and quite annoyingly, let's be real here, quite frequently, been asking me to do endurance runs. He's been telling me, hey, can I go? Let's do an endurance run. Let's do an endurance run. Let's do an endurance run. Let's do a 1 hour mod endurance run. Let's do a 1 hour mod endurance run. Let's do a 1 hour mod endurance run. At this point, I'm just getting annoyed about it because I don't want to do them. I don't want to do them because I actually fall asleep during endurance runs. Like I literally can't even. I literally can't stay awake. It's not my Warframe that can't endure the endurance run. It's literally me, right? So I literally said to him, okay, PB, you gotta stop talking about endurance runs. Seriously, it's starting to piss me off. For every hour of endurance runs that you suggest, I will time you out for a minute. Now, what did PB just talk about? 2 times 10-hour endurance runs. So what is that? 20-hour endurance runs. And what is that? 20-minute timeout. Here we go. Nah, I'm not gonna time you out this time, okay? I will let you off with a warning. Oh, Nightbot got you instead! Get wrecked! Nightbot got you instead. Ah, rip. Guys, let's get some Fs in the chat for PB. Wasn't even me, it was Nightbot. Nightbot got him. Literally dead. What did you even do? Oh, you spammed words and phrases. See, at this point, I should probably write endurance run as a spammable word and or phrase, so that every time my voice says endurance run, he just gets bam, like that. But yeah, I can't stand to do endurance runs like ever. I just can't do it. Oh shoot. Oh, sorry, Yudo. 1 sec. I gotta go and grab some more weapons. I'll be right back. I can do an hour Steel Path solo mod. They're not hard. It's not the difficulty that's the problem. It's the staying awake part that's the problem. I can't do it not because they're difficult. I just can't do it because I can't stay the hell awake. That's literally it. So yeah. Alright, see you, Sammy. It's late here. It's a bit late here as well, mate. It's 10:29. It's 10:49. Yeah, PB, what is the longest endurance run? I'm curious. What is the longest endurance run you've ever had? Regular Steel Path bot runs to test builds, but no. Yeah, it ain't fun. I just fall asleep. Oh, by the way, PB plays the game on an integrated graphics card, so his length of endurance runs really does depend on whether or not his computer just crashes completely. Oh shit. Sorry, Ryudo, can you send me a message again? Oh, never mind. You send me a friend request. I got you covered. You got a trade ban for that? Ouch. Yeah, see, yet another reason why I don't do endurance runs. I don't want to pointlessly and randomly get myself a friggin' trade ban, dude. It just doesn't sound like a good idea. Ah, shit, not Fiery Phoenix. Ace Little Trap. Sorry, mate, the team's full. Not this time. Sorry, mate. See, here's the thing, though. You don't really need to do 14 hours. You can do 14 times 1 hour if you want. There's no need to do 14 hours. What are you gonna do? Just go up against harder enemies? Cool. I don't really care what is the safe region, because I'm never going to reach that safe region, because again, I'm just going to fall asleep. I literally need a bucket of coffee if I want to do that. I think my longest is maybe an hour and like 10 minutes. And even then, I was struggling. Struggling to stay awake. I don't even know how I managed to stay awake that long, TBH. Yeah, an hour and 10 minutes. It's not long. Well, to you guys it's not long, obviously. But to me, my eyes were like closing by themselves.
Eliminating priority targets and defensive units will negatively impact enemy cohesion.
Alrighty. Savage is saying, look at your health. Yeah, you're Anaris Prime. Of course your health is going to be high. That's the only thing that Anaris is good for. Oh yeah, Raiders. I want to do a quick straw poll. Type 1 in the chat if you think Anaris is useful. Type 2 in the chat if you think Anaris is useless. Go. Type 1 if you think Anaris is good. Type 2 if you think Anaris is crap. Savage. I'm seeing a lot of 2s. I'm glad Creatrix's community are smart enough to realize that Anaris is complete dog shit. As opposed to a certain someone who very recently decided to give him an A tier ranking. Imagine that. Fucking Anaris getting an A tier ranking for no fucking reason. Yeah, agreed.
Enemy pilots are panicking. Keep it up.
Hey, Ace Little Trap, here's the thing. They're never going to rework Anaris. Do you know why? I'll tell you why. The reason why Anaris will not get a rework is because Anaris maids unironically say to me, when faced with the idea of a rework, guess what? Inaros is not going to get a rework because, according to Inaros mates, and I'm quoting here, we do not use his abilities. So you cannot rework Inaros if Inaros mates don't use his abilities. Therefore, yeah, that's not going to happen. That's why we say, that's why in a category stream we say, Inaros doesn't have abilities. Inaros, repeat after me, chat. Inaros doesn't have abilities. Okay? Repeat after me. Inaros doesn't have abilities. There we go. Oh yeah, Inaros doesn't have a passive either. Every frame can be used as long as they're competent enough to use it. Yeah. It's just that Inaros sucks either way. Like, what Tiny Cell is saying is absolutely correct. That doesn't, however, excuse the fact that Inaros is absolutely, completely, and utterly useless. Wow, that charge lasted for a while. Inaros equals health orb. What? In what universe does Inaros equal a health orb?
Not a bad warm-up. Objectives met. Moving on.
Hey, is the Massacre any good? Obviously, I've never bothered to use it. I'm just really just using it as MR fodder. But is the Massacre any good? Inaros, Arcane Pulse. Not really. Wait, Desecrate. Where does Desecrate get into this? I'm getting intrinsics too, right? Yes, if you don't have... Yes, Ryudo, if you haven't upgraded all of your intrinsics yet, and if you haven't gotten the maximum amount of intrinsics possible yet, then yes, you will be getting intrinsics as well during these runs. And you'll be getting quite a lot of intrinsics too. So yes, you will be getting intrinsics. All the melees are good. Yeah, true. I guess so. That's one way of looking at it. Either way, I don't care. I'm gonna move on to the next weapon. Nami Skylar.
Dropping Tenno out of airlock.
Arcane Pulse will be totally useless. Well, that's why Well, here's the thing, PB. Dispensary exists. So you could potentially do a dispensary Inaros build if you really want to do that. But the thing is, health orbs don't matter on Inaros because the one thing that I will say, the one thing that Inaros is good at is healing. Dude heals a lot. So you have like 4 abilities that are all tangentially tied to the ability to heal. So yeah, there is that. I'm gonna take one for the time. One of the raid dudes. Okay, we have one spot available in the Railjack Affinity Farm. If any of you want to join in, /W category to send me a message, or /join category if that works. Probably try /join category first to try and just join in. Otherwise, /W category, and we'll just go from there. No takers? No takers. Alright, see you, Tiny Sal. No worries, mate. Alright, I guess there are no takers then. Let's go. I actually want to use Seeker Volley. I'm not even joking, I actually want to use Seeker Volley. Seeker Volley Particle Ram. I.e. the good old days. Alright, how many of us are still here from the raid? Another quick straw poll. Type 1 in the chat if you think Grendel is good. Type 2 in the chat if you think Grendel is bad. I want to see how many of you have realized the truth. Stream Conclave with toxin damage. Let's not do that. Hey! Hey Josh, how's it going? Welcome back. Okay, I think the straw poll has told us one thing very importantly. I think most of the raiders are gone. Most of the raiders are gone, mate. Alright, let's continue. Whoa, 245 bits. Thanks, thanks, Gavin. Cheers for that. Yeah, most of the raiders are either AFK or just gone. Hey, Stray Assassin, how's it going, mate? Oh, wrong one. Sorry, wrong one.
They have launched fighters.
I literally only use Grendel.
Hit them until they do
What the fuck kind of a name is that? I don't even know how, what the hell am I supposed to call you, mate? What is that name? What the hell is that name? But yes, obviously Grendel is good. The answer, there is a correct answer to that question of whether or not Grendel is good, and the answer is yes. What's so good about having a battleship? It's fun, it's dope, it destroys everything, and I am really good at using it.
Enemy cruise ship has arrived. They are powering weapons.
I'm gonna call you Zach. Until further notice, the guy with the crazy ass, I think it's just a keyboard spamming, a keyboard face spamming username. I'm just gonna call him Zach until further notice. So Zach is correct. And apparently he's a Grendel main, so that's interesting. And who else? Who wouldn't want a battleship? Yeah, Gavin's right. Smile the mocking beast. How's it going, buddy? How's it going? So what do you guys... Okay, so Raiders in particular, but also everyone else who's just joined. What do you guys think about the Devstream today? Devstream was pretty hype, eh? Part of the stream today was... part of the stream we actually went through the entire Devstream. I watched it for the first time, and I actually talked about it. So that was basically the stream. Devstream was pretty good, I reckon. Lots of good stuff. What I want to see more of, hopefully for next time, is hey, what's the idea, Josh? Yeah, probably. So what I want to see more of next time, next month's dev stream, whenever the hell that's gonna be, I want to see more details on Railjack. I want them to focus on that. Obviously, that's gonna piss some people off, but you know what? Sack them. So what's the idea, Josh? I'm curious. What's the idea? There's no such thing as 40k Andy, PB. No new Grendel skin. You know why? Because they were still trying to get a Revenant skin happening.
Direct attention to remaining.
So I guess they had to figure out at least like the older Warframe first. Because remember, Grendel came out after Revenant, and Revenant still didn't have a skin for a very long time. So I guess that's Peel at 8, Fire Blast.
Surviving Grenier will strip.
That
Mission resolved.
Okay, Josh, we can have a look at that. I'm curious about how that actually works out. I'm curious what the logic is behind that, actually. Because if Peel and 8, right? If the way... It depends on what the... in order for that one to work, it depends on how digestion works in terms of stripping armor. Is it stripping armor based on the total armor? Based on the total armor that a target can ever have, or is it based on... It's not based on the current armor. That could work, Josh. That actually might be really good. I'll have a look into it. Once again, you know the drill, Josh. Leave a comment on a random video somewhere, and I'll use it as a thing. Fire Blast does strip armor, correct? Via helmet, it strips 75% of the target's armor. So what I'm curious about is, when I put him into the digestion tract, does it then strip, say, 5% of the target's total armor even before Fire Blast, or does it strip the 5% of what's left of the target's total armor? That's the big question. Or are you trying to say Fire Blast while enemies are inside the stomach? Because that could be weird. I don't know if that would work. Because that would imply that you can attack enemies inside Grendel's stomach, which you definitely can't. Grendel's stomach is attacking enemies inside his stomach. But Fire Blast and 8, I'm curious if that actually works. That'll be interesting. That will really depend on how digestion works. Okay, let's change things around. PB wanted to do a sentient anomaly sentient anomaly run. So I'm keen for that. If anyone wants to have a go at it, if anyone wants to join in for a sentient anomaly run, let's go. Same team? Alright then. Exact same team it is. And Sandwich as well. Where are you? Okay. So, Sentient Anomaly run, let's go. Wait, is it a Roost Warfield? I don't even remember. Banshee has a higher damage multiplier than Mag. Wait, is that even true? Magnetize has a damage multiplier at base of 2. You're talking about Banshee as in... you're talking about Sonar, which is... yeah, I think... yeah, that's probably correct. Yeah, Sonar has a damage multiplier of 5. So yeah. Does Dot make Breach Surge work? Yes. I think. Yeah, I think so. It either does a lot of damage or it's just a lot of fireworks that don't do a whole lot of damage. I don't remember. Alright, you guys ready? We're gonna go and fight sentient anomalies. Do you have a screenshot or YouTube vid on my Railjack avionics? Yeah, absolutely. Go on YouTube and type in Catherine Gaza. That's... I'll type it in Twitch chat. Catherine Gaza. Look around for that video. Yeah. Alright everyone, it's gonna be Roost Warfield. So here's the deal. I'm gonna need someone to do the objective. So... just eyeballing it, I think Ryudo might be the best suited for the objective. So what I want you to do is to go in there and do the objective. I will hang around, and I'll drop you off at the objective. And then I'll hang around, and oh, PB is gonna do the objective. Okay, never mind. So PB, you know the deal. You know the drill, right? I'll drop you off at the objective. You do it. I'll hang around and do the outside bits, and then we'll go from there. Okay? Helmet's children into Banshee to help her survive works well. Yeah? Okay. Yeah, that could work. Do you need to do damage? Hey, Ryudo, have you ever used the forward artillery cannon before? If you have, great. If you haven't, nah. Sentient Anomaly does drop Shadow, yes. Dark Fire Devil 115. Oh, sorry, 1511. Thanks for following, mate. So Iron Anomaly. Oh, we'll also go for the Spectral Vandal. Yeah, this is Roost Warfield, so we can go for everything. Okay, don't worry about the forward artillery then. Ryudo, stick to the guns. So, in order for me to make this work really, really effectively, what I'm going to do is... What's next for Railjack? Corpus Railjack. So much stuff. Okay, here we go. So we're gonna go for the first objective. which is not the sentient memes. The sentient memes are over there. We'll deal with that later. The derelict is over there. We're not going to worry about that just yet. What I'm going to worry about first is the hangar. Hopefully by hanging out here at the hangar, that's going to drag the other enemy fighters towards me. You didn't need to leave the ship. I was literally going to drop you off there. I think, based on what Scott was saying in the Devstream, I'm pretty excited for what Corpus Railjack is going to bring along. Supposedly this whole thing... Wait, who's going... Who's that? Wait, is that Sandwich or Ryudo? Wait, who is where? Wait, oh, you're going straight for the sentient anomaly memes. Oh. Oh, okay, well... wait. What the? Who's where? Hang on, I'm so confused. Guys, why aren't you listening to what I'm saying? So Sandwich is going straight for the anomaly. Ryudo is inside the... Wait, Ryudo's here. PB's also here. Okay. It's gonna be like that, huh? Alright. I'll just chill here then. Oh, hang on. The radiator's up. Sorry, I didn't even notice. Where's the radiator? Yeah, Ryudo, you can just stay in the ship. If you want to go to the gun... Okay, being alone in my... Hey man, me being alone in my ship is just another Tuesday. You wanna... Oh, you wanna get dropped off at the derelict? Alright, hang on. Let me just sort out this last bit then. Oh, there it is. Found it! Okay, there's the derelict right there. Oh yeah, that's right. Good idea to drop off at the derelict first. Alright, PB, there's the derelict. PB's inside. Alright, I don't need to worry about you guys now. Oh, Ryudo's actually going to use the forward artillery cannon. Excellent. Oh yeah, you get everything. Yeah, it's all shared, Ryudo. Don't worry about it. All right, let's find you a cruise ship to destroy.
Cruise ship on scope. Looks like we get the next.
Found one. All right, Ryudo. Can you hit this cruise ship? Do it!
We are on their board.
Nice shot!
Cruise ship has gone bye-bye.
What the hell is this party? Take the shot! Ryudo, take the shot! Nice. Yeah, PB, go and help Sandwich with the sentience. Wait, PB, don't you have level 10 tactical? Your screen's bugged. Define bugged. Okay, one sec, I'm gonna do some engineering. Okay, chat, type 1 if you're excited for the wings, type 2 if you're excited for the wings, type 3 if you're excited for the wings, and type 4 if you're somehow not excited for the wings. Go.
Tenno deployed.
Stray assassin, don't spam. Okay. Once again, I kind of wish I was able to prematurely turn off void cloak. Evidently, I don't need to use it all the time. Multiple times. Damn it, I should have brought my Carsanox. Alright, Ryoto, take the shot. Aim for the engines. Aim for the engines! You gotta aim for the engines, mate. Well, you don't have to aim for the engines now. This thing's nearly dead. Ooh. Oh no, it did blow up. Okay. I can flip upside down. Nani? Ah, damn it, I was hoping to be able to hit that. Breach Ivara sucks. I don't even know what you're trying to achieve with that one, mate. Ryudo, hey man, Ryudo, you're doing really good, man. For someone who's apparently fairly new to Railjack, you're doing a lot better than 95% of the public community when it comes to Railjack. So you're doing fine. And you also, yeah, and PB's right, you went to the right streamer, mate. If you want to get good at Railjack, you came to the right place.
They called some friends. Enemy cruise ship has punched in. Ramslets inbound. Roll up the welcome map.
Oh yeah, PB, did that did that derelict actually give anything? Or have you not done it yet? I didn't even notice it actually give anything. Are you telling me he's better than PB? No, PB's also better than PB's also better than 95% of the general public. Warblade. What? Wait, what?
All rupture. Sealed before we suffer a full blowout.
Ah, almost. Yeah, see, this is also partially my fault for not bringing a Carsanox. There we go. Yeah, what are the stats, little trap?
Focus on remaining targets.
Do I have a Comrex? I do have a Comrex, and I'm actually trying to use it.
Enemy morale has broken.
Alright, we're almost done. One more cruise ship. Oh, I'm out of energy. Ah, there it is. Alright, we're out of stuff. Okay, that's fine. We'll do it the old-fashioned way. We'll do it the old-fashioned way. Yeah, Josh, true. It's tricky sometimes, hey, but I've got to, oh crap. Ah, damn, no! I even knew it was gonna be a bad idea.
Hull breach. Immediate repair required.
Oh, it blew up? Oh, this blew up. No, okay. Nice shot.
Direct attention to remaining targets. Astral frame integrity. Prisoner.
Oh, what is this?
Job. Return to duty.
Okay, we're done.
Threat eliminated.
Let's just get the hell out of here.
Mission success.
Just get the hell out of here.
Extinguished. Scrubbing atmosphere.
147. Wow.
This is not
147.8 damage. 47. Ah, that's for 100 plat. I don't know. That might be a bit overpriced. We got a shadow part and a war blade. Wait, war blade? Oh shit! Damn! I wasn't expecting the war blade to show up. Savage, you might want to just leave and then jump back in. One more? Okay, let's go one more then. I'm up for one more. I just need to change weapons. to my trusty Lavan Castnox. Ladies and gentlemen, I highly recommend. Wait, did you not do the thing? Wait, PB, I thought you did the thing. Are you serious? You didn't actually do it? What? Come on, dude. You were like, oh, hey, hey, Kate, put me in the derelict. You had one job. Just one. One job. And you didn't do it! Okay, I'm just gonna go for one more round and then I might just call it a night, folks. Maybe I'll send the raiders off to raid someone else. How about that? I wonder who else is streaming right now. What the? What the? Okay, that's weird. What the hell is going on? Okay, hold on one sec. I'm actually just gonna jump back to my ship. I'm just gonna re-invite the team. I take it, Ryudo, you're still keen beans for some more?
Has received messages for you.
Oh, what's this? Oh, finally! Oh, finally! The 3 field run. It only took them 50 years. Jesus Christ! Only took them how long? I've never heard of a camera being upside down bug. That's that is something else.
Tenno on deck.
Alright, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, okay, it's no longer Roose Warfield, guys. It's gonna be Ganelon's grave. Oh well, rip. We'll still do it anyway, eh? I don't mind. Derelict or anomaly. It doesn't matter. Wait, PB, are you still looking for shadow parts? Or hang on, are you looking for shadow parts because you don't actually have a shadow? Or are you just looking for shadow parts because you wanna make that good money?
Operator? Ordius wonders, what are you thinking about?
Okay, chat. Let's just do a quick straw poll. Type 1 if you want us to do type 1 if you reckon we should just do a derelict run. Type 2 if you reckon we should do an anomaly run. Go. 1 for a derelict run, 2 for an anomaly run. What did I say? 1 for an anomaly, 1 for a derelict, 2 for an anomaly. What's the difference? The derelict run has a chance. The derelict run is harder, but we do get a Spectra Vandal, and Spectra Vandal parts are apparently going at 100 plat a set, which is pretty good. The anomaly, you get shadow parts, and I don't even know if the shadow can be sold. So type 1 for derelict, 2 for anomaly. I think most of us are going to be saying anomaly. 2, we got people saying anomaly on the YouTube side as well. Shadow can be sold. Oh, okay, well there we go. Australia saying 1. Okay, I guess anomaly it is. Imagine if I said anomaly it is and then I accidentally clicked something that was neither anomaly nor derelict. This is gonna be the final. This is gonna be the final run for tonight. A 9-hour stream, ladies and gentlemen. This is fun. Dude, if it's GP, if it's Guy and Point, I didn't even bring stuff to level up. I would be pissed. Shadows are 75 for a set. Oof. Wait, so Spectra Vandal's Spectra Vandal's more expensive than that then? That's hilarious. Wait, who's Leonidas? Wait, did we lose PB? Oh, rip! PB crashed.
Arcwing slingshot loaded.
No, my longest is a 10-hour strain. I have done a 10-hour one. Okay, Savage, I'm gonna take you to the, ship killer oh shit, it's a ship killer platform. Alright. There it is, Savage, go. Go, 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 go.
This is a priority target. Infiltrate and disable. It is impossible to say how many innocents may have already lost their lives to it.
Oh fuck, watch out for that laser. Wait, Savage is bugged again? Wait, where the hell are you going? Oh, I think I've seen that bug before. Give it a sec, mate. Savage, just come back to the ship. Oh, it's too late, you're already 2 kilometers away. Never mind, don't worry, just go for the objective. Oh shit, we got hit by the... I got hit by the thing. Hey, Ryudo, you reckon you can hit that cruise ship over there? Take the shot, mate, take the shot. It's right there. Take the shot, Ryudo. Go!
Radiator exposed. Open fire.
There we go. Oh no, you don't, ship killer, you bastard. Oh shit, I'm getting hit.
Cruise ship eliminated. Focus on remaining targets.
You got a 10-minute chat ban.
Situation evolved.
Wait, 10 minute?
Radiator naked. Hit them with all.
I didn't even know that Nightbot did 10-minute chat bans. What the hell? Okay, PB, one sec. Okay, that's done.
Core is exposed.
Well, I mean, PB, you do keep spamming the same shit all the time, mate.
Components marked. Destroy them.
I don't even remember setting a 10-minute chat ban, though. That's odd. Maybe it's starting to, do the same shit again. Or rather, maybe it's growing a consciousness. It's starting to realize. Becoming Skynet. It's beginning to believe. Can I get some flux, please? Am I just crashing into enemies? No, not really. If I was crashing into enemies, I'd be using particle ram. But, no, I'm not getting, I'm not using that. What the? Oh, we got boarded. Bastards! You come into my ship? You come into my house? You disrespect me in my house?
Back to work.
Pricks. Shot.
Cruise ship reactor has detonated.
Good shot. This should be the last one.
We have one less cruise ship to be concerned with. Remaining
Alrighty. Let's go help out Sandwich with the sentient anomaly. Yeah, man. You're doing really good, Ryudo. You're doing really good. Alright. We're gonna go and help Sandwich with the sentient anomaly. Now, I don't know if you guys have level 10 tactical, but I do. So I can literally just warp to him. Which way are we going? Wait, which way are we going? This way. I see him. the great thing about one of the things I like to do when I was doing Scarlet Spear, I would literally let my team get into the Murex, and then I would warp in and join them and just drop the thing and then piss off. Have I programmed Nightbot to ban PB for if he said X hour survival? I don't think so. But it's entirely possible, especially at this age where everything's listening to you, and especially because I'm doing a live stream. The Nightbot may have been listening to what I was saying and be like, oh, okay, so you want to ban PB for 1 minute for every hour that he suggests that I do an endurance run. So I will now take that into account and retroactively ban him for all the time that he currently owes. It's entirely possible. Is there a way to untime out someone? On Twitch? Or is that not a thing? Chat, is that a thing? Being able to untime out someone? Because despite the fact that I do like timing out PB for talking about endurance run memes, 10 minutes is a bit excessive. Savage needs help. Is this the right way? You're bugged again? Okay, Savage, just use the use your Omni tool, get back to the ship. I can handle it from here. Untime out name. Okay, let me try that. Oh, it is. Okay, PB, try to chat in Twitch chat again. Should be fine now. Amar Abdul Jali. Quote, hi, I love you. Can we get a feels weird man in the chat? And cheers EXO line. Didn't even know that was a thing. Chat, can we get a feels weird man in chat? Like, what? What is this YouTube chat? Wait, what the hell is, oh. Yeah, feels, that's a feels weird man if I ever seen one. Okay, let me have a look at you.
Sentient reinforcement has objective complete. Breach sealed. Railjack integrity restored. Sentient structure secured.
Can I get a nani sore in chat? Like, what the hell was that? Oh, thanks for the follow, EXO Wine. That's what you get for playing Loki. He's not playing oh, he is playing Loki. Yeah, that's what you get for playing Loki, schmuck! Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. That's what you get for playing Loki. You chose to play Loki and that's what you get. Huh? That's what you get.
Flames extinguished. Fire crew, attention needed.
Alright. Give it a sec. Give it a sec. And, the idea that we're trying to wait for you, that should generally do it. Let's see if I can join you. Oh no, that'll do it, yeah. Okay, are you all good now? Yeah, you're all good now. But that's what you get for playing Loki.
Excellent.
That is what you get for playing Loki. Wait, what is happening to my ship? There's a fire here! You people completely ignored a fire! Are you serious, guys? It's still bugged? Really? Okay, it's gone now. You bastards, you left a fire, like, alone. Are you serious? Hey, Savage, can you at least leave now? Can you at least go back to your orbiter, though? seems like you're having a particularly scuffed experience as client Railjack. Like, even more scuffed than everyone else combined. Xamma AJXX, hey mate, how's it going? Thanks for the follow, mate. Thanks for the follow. Okay, that's it. Yeah, even more scuffed than... Oh shit. Fuck. I forgot to refill my Railjack. Shit. Okay. One sec, folks. Let me just go and refuel my Railjack.
Meditation. It is difficult to understand the universe if you only study it once.
Alright, yeah, Exo's here. Well, he was here anyway. I don't know if he's still here, but we'll see. But either way, that's gonna be it for tonight, folks. It is currently 11:30. This bit's fucked. Anyway, that's gonna be it for tonight, folks. Hope you guys enjoy the stream. I see a lot of people on Twitch, obviously. So, don't forget to follow me on Twitch. Feel free to sub if you want. Of course, that does cost money, so, you know, think about it. Yeah, I am about to go. What the? Patrick Dice. Hey, man, when will the Wukong video come out? At some point sooner or later. Don't worry. I'll get around to it eventually. There's a guy called Dice. He's the same guy who, needed help with, operator amps, but he never showed up. He wants me to do a Wukong video. I'll get around to doing one eventually. To do with Steel Path Wukong, the Wukong build that I've been using. Anyway, hope you guys enjoy this. Like I said, if you're watching on Twitch, don't forget to follow. Don't forget to, well, feel free to sub if you want. It does cost money, so think about it. Otherwise, if you're watching on YouTube, of which there's 4 of us watching on YouTube at the moment, don't forget to like and share and subscribe because that's free. So do that. I think the Exertus bug works on Steel Path for your Railjack. I assume it's the latest one, right? Didn't I private the first one? But yeah, use the watch the latest one. I'm pretty sure I privated the first one. Hang on. If I haven't privated the first one, I should. Because it's just gonna get confusing, eh? Let me just see. Huh. Oh, I see why I didn't private it, because it has way more views. Yeah, no, I'm gonna private it. Okay, there we go. Hyansky, thanks for the follow, mate. Yeah. The one that's not being privated now, that's the one. It's more or less the same for the time being. Because, well, if anything, that's a grand indictment on DE not doing a whole lot with Railjack at the moment, so... Yeah, the Railjack build that I use there is more or less the same Railjack build that I'm using now. So yeah, there we go. Anyway, until next time, I'll see you guys later. Thanks for watching. Now, raiders, let's raid someone else. How about that? Who's keen to raid someone else? I wonder who's on right now. Let's find out. Let's have a look. Twitch.tvs. Who's on right now? Alright, see ya, Josh. See ya, everyone. But let's see who's streaming right now. Day 9. Following channels. Oh, boo. Chew 8. Oh man, no one I know and or care about is currently streaming. What a shame. Let me see if I see anyone here who's streaming at the moment. Nope. Nope. Anyone stream? Wait, what's this? Announcement. Hope you're getting the server looted. I did. She wants to collect the feedback on my step up now. Wait, so what's this? What needs to be changed? Oh, hello. I have an entire, intrinsic rework as a video. I'm also just posted. There's a few things I would like to change. Anyway, let's see, who do I wanna... Who do I want to raid? You know what I want to raid? I want to raid a tiny Warframe channel. Because those are the ones who I think should be raid worthy. Because there's a good to fair chance they might have something interesting to say. Whereas large channels, sack them. You know, sack all of them. So let's see, who's streaming right now? Let's see. No, that's tags. Where's Warframe? Where's Warframe? Ah, there it is. Hey, there I am. There I am. No, I want to find someone who has no viewers. Because they're way more interesting to watch. Grinding to MR13. I don't know what the hell this guy's doing. This guy. Let's raid him. So how do I... Okay, so how do I normally do this? How do I normally do this? Do I just open up his stream? So I just open up his stream, right? Okay, here we go. I've opened up his stream. How do I raid him? Chat rules, got it. No, that's not it. Follow. Is there a raid button, or do I just... I guess I'll just have to, like, grab his name. And then just go here, right? And then just hit raid channel, right? Okay, I guess we'll do it this way. Who's ready to raid him? Alright, ready? It's gonna be a raid. 3, 2, 1, let's go!
My heart is pounding me. Oh my god, my heart is pounding me. What the fuck? You tell Survivor that I don't need 100 flat? Dude, I'm still at MR4, dude. I'm still at MR4. Fuck.
Wait, who raided?
Wait, I just saw.
Who raided like the person?
Kategari, dude. Oh my god. Kategari, man.
Is it Kategari?
I don't know. Dude, I don't know, man. Hey, what's up, V? Good. I'm so happy right now. I can't play, man. That's it. I'm just gonna get a chat. Dude, did I have to raid me? Oh my god. I guess I have to do that. That's scared as fuck.
Oh, it's on. Maybe it was a good thing you streamed Warframe up.
Yeah.
like policy.